Alright, I make me tell you listen. Move, move. We a dance to the rhythm and the groove. Move, move. Watch them as they bang through them a move. So we chop it, so we do it. This a rhythm I lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big room. So we do it. This a rhythm I lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big room. so we do it. This is when you come to lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This is rhythm you lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This is when you come to lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Land down and we lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This is when you come to lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them put up the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody.
Welcome, folks, to the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. My name is Jason. Hopefully you can hear me. If you can, give me a thumbs up on a mic check. 5x5, and we're going to get this thing on show on the road. We got a long day ahead of us, folks. Let's go ahead and click this connect. So I'm just going to wait. Everybody in the chat, if you're there, just give me a 5x5, then I'll welcome you on board, and then we'll get this thing going. Uh-oh. Of course. You know, things tend to go a little funny. Let's see if this works. It's not going to work, is it? Nope, microphone is out of service. We got a 5x5. There we go. Thank you. All right, who we got? SRQ Ben, how are you? Welcome aboard. We got Hatchet 182. How are you doing, friend? Hope you're doing well. Things are going well for you. We've got AJ. What's up, man? He says, Marku, how are you? I'm good. Andy, what's up, man? Says morning. How's it going? Marco's in the house. Shelton's checking in as well, and we've got everything. So what the heck are we going to do today? What is this about? So one thing I wanted to showcase is, can we simulate a full schedule in Flight Sim? And I showed you we could do it on Friday. Matter of fact, we did do it. We did a full day on Friday. It was a full schedule. We're going to do the same thing. We got to get this aircraft all the way from Halifax to Miami, with stops at Portland, Islip, Raleigh-Durham, Myrtle Beach, and finally our last flight, Miami. So you're going to see a full-on schedule on what it really looks like in the sim here, which is, I'm scared of who. Everybody looks good on it. Cool. Ben, what's up? He says, Ben, we'll be popping in and out today since I'm at school. It's 70 degrees in Florida. Yeah, I realize people have, work, school. I get it. Totally understand that. But hopefully I can entertain you and give you something that will be some value today. So what I'm hoping to do, if you're new to the channel, you wonder what we're about, it's really 3 simple things. Do it right, have fun, and learn something. And that's what we're going to do today. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and import the flight right now. We're going to go to Portland. The weather looks great. I'll give you a briefing here. Friday was terrible. I don't know if you saw the Friday stream. Hang on. We might have a sim lock up. Yeah, that's no big deal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to reboot the thing, which is no big deal, because my microphone was in op. So every time I connect like a new, there it goes, microphone's going to work. We'll see if we could get the sim to work. We got to look at all the stuff. Anytime I unplug the mic, the sim can freeze, and it just did. So what we're going to do is kind of just reboot the thing, and I will bring you. All right, while this is going, let's go ahead and do a briefing. At least we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Let's get a briefing done here, and we'll pull up our Navigraph charts, and we'll see what we've got going on today while the sim boots up. Shouldn't take too long. We're going import a flight from SimBrief. We're going to pull in we're going basically Halifax, Nova Scotia, all the way up to down to Portland, Maine. or pretty much is the highest route you can go with this. So let's look at the weather. I like looking at the overall weather picture first, like what we have, what are we looking at? High level stuff. Let's take a look at the radar first so we can back out. There's a nice low pressure system really up high that's moving out, and I'll show you that here as we go to pressures. Right there, let's take a look at that. You can see right here there's a low pressure system, and that low pressure system is moving out, and what's going to bring in is a nice high pressure system. What is going on in the background here? Okay. Continue in normal mode. That should stop that. Yes, I know. Okay, back to reality here. Okay, there we go. So, like I said, we got a nice high pressure system. Yesterday I was looking at the weather. The pressure gradient was trying to separate yesterday, which means less winds. We're not going to have a ton of winds. Yesterday blowing 30, 40 knots, so it was really nasty. But today it's pretty nice. So we are going to take a look at the radar returns now and give it a minute to see it upload. There you go. That low pressure system that was plaguing us before is gonzo. So, which is nice, right? You can see that center low right there. You can actually see that rotation, that counterclockwise rotation. That might come through and smack into Portland, but it's going to move. It's moving up and away from the area. You can see that rotation. Let's see that rotational spin, that counterclockwise rotation coming through. So we're fine. I mean, this is an hour flight, folks, and then we're going to take off out of Portland down to Islip over to Raleigh, and then we're in. Let's take a look at the turbulent forecast and see what we've got planned. That's at lower altitudes, 22,000, might be a little bit bumpy on the climb. 34, it looks pretty good up at altitude, so that's good. At least on this route. We might get some issues down in northern Florida. We'll check that out as we get closer to that. Don't worry about icing or anything like that. Okay, no. Yeah, I'm going to update it later. Jet stream, let's take a look at the jet stream. Yeah, you can see that rotation, that low, look at that trough. That's a big old trough right there, isn't it? So we're going to get some countering crosswinds at 30,000. 22 is pretty nasty. So we're going to be right in that jet stream coming over as we drop in, but it shouldn't be too high. Won't be at that altitude for a long time. All right, let's get back in the airplane. And see, that's why we do that, right? I mean, okay, let's use that boot time for some planning. 42 is our gate out. We're going to go ahead and check that out right there. We're pushing at 7 o'clock, so we would have a 6:15 show. Now, I normally would do it normal time in terms of, and I'm going to give myself a little bit of buffer here. So 5 minutes of buffer in terms of I got to get everything programmed, not programmed, but started, right? Andy says, hey, look at that last waypoint before the arrival. That's right. Marco says, give it a try, and then you won't fly anything else. Awesome stuff. Okay. Any questions on the route? The weather looks great. Like I said, that trough's moving out, so that's going to be good. We got the microphones hooked up. The only thing we do have to change now is we got to come over to the sim. This is going to be a cold and dark setup. So with this aircraft, what I'm going to just do is click the performance tab. We'll put into 0 here. Enter, and then we'll do the same thing here. We're just going to 0 everything out, and then we'll have to board everybody. And then we have about 7,000 pounds of fuel. I think it was like 7,200 when we landed. Enter, and then I'll go to the aircraft. We'll throw the door open and then go cold and dark. I'll jump out of the flight deck, and then we'll start up our GSX, and then we should be golden. This stupid 2020 thing, I don't know what he's doing, but he's going to run into my airplane. I'm going to request catering service, and there it goes. Bye-bye. And that's where we're going to go, right out of the tunnel into the aircraft, and we are all set. Shelton said, "Do you bring any coffee to keep you awake?" Yeah, we don't have coffee today. We've got, hang on, I wish. We have Fresca. I got a Fresca, and I did pack a lunch. So you're going to want to pack a lunch when you're flying like this, and I'll show you why. If you watch the stream on Friday, you'll know why. you got to pack a lunch, folks. You can't fly a flight like this, you know, without it. You'll see. Well, you don't have time. There's no time in the terminal or anything like that. So once I hit start, we're going to get on the clock and we're not going to stop. We're do what the schedule allows us to do. I've got the schedule printed, and also I'm going to show you the paperwork that we pull up. Let me go ahead and get that pulled up right now for you, and then we'll rock and roll on this thing. I already got the brief, so I've got right there. You could see flight is going to be, and I'm going to fill all this out right now. So we're going to get on the clock right now. You can see the catering truck is here. We would get on the aircraft, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's walk onto the airplane. And looks like the catering truck's here. That's good. So we're going to go ahead and open that door. Now we've got no power on the airplane right now. We don't need any. They're just going to come in with a flashlight and do their thing. And we're going to do our thing real quick. So before we get in, we're looking at paperwork. We're doing paperwork, and that's what we're going to do right now. We're 5204 on the flight. We're going to go to YHZ to PWM. Departure time out of here is at 7 a.m. We have 64 passengers booked with a bag weight of 2048 and a cargo weight of 1913. Total payload probably gonna be at 16 range, and I gotta keep going here. YHZ 100 CS, and today's date is the 9th. By the way, welcome, happy Columbus Day and Indigenous Day, to tell you the truth. So it's interesting. History is always interesting, folks. You know, you're like, oh, you know, I was growing up as a kid. Columbus, you know, discovered the New World. That's not true. That's not true at all. It was well discovered before him. I think it was the first European to discover it. So, and he thought it was in India, which is great. Again, a great. I'm not knocking him or anything, but it's interesting how he grew up that way, you know. And that's kind of what history does a little bit. All right, so minimum fuel, I don't know yet. We're going to go look at our documents. I have a different take on it because, you know, we grew up thinking, oh, you know, and what he did, I'm not minimizing what he did, was amazing. Everybody thought the earth was flat, and he didn't, which is amazing to, you know, I'll do it. It's not flat. So 8.1. I think there's people out there that still think the Earth's flat, which I think is hilarious. All right, plant fuel 8.1. We're going to go Jet A and Gate 42. We'll get our arrival fuel, all that good stuff. Andy says, what's going on, Andy? Hey, Pops, how are you? You shouldn't need it today, but I did share a link in Discord about getting a runway to highlight in A3 mode on. Yeah, thank you. We're going to do that today, actually. We're going to actually fly. When we fly into Portland, we're going to do an HGS Cat 3 approach, and we're just going to practice because we got the HGS installed into the aircraft actually here in Halifax. How's that? So on the overnight, they put the HGS in. We got it certified. Pretty good, isn't it? It literally would take more time than that, but that's okay because we have to install it. I thought there's no way we're going to fly up in this region and not have HGS. So we're going to need a heads up. So we're going to do that. We're going to do some heads up guidance practice. It's old school. It's just like the 737 on the setup. So there's nothing automated about it, which was my bad because I thought it was going to be an automated thing, but it's not in this aircraft. So it's good to know. Just an old school HGS setup, and we'll set it up that way. So zero fuel weight, takeoff weight is going to be 68.1 on the takeoff weight. And our landing weight is going to be right around 64.6. Good. Airport today is YHC. We'll go ahead and get the weather right now while we're at it. Airports, much better weather than what we had on Friday, folks. A ton better, right? ATIS, let's go meets are. We got winds 180 at 10. So runway 14. Visibility is 15 statute miles. Beautiful visibility. You're going to have a nice look out of out of Halifax today. Scattered clouds at 1,500 feet, broken at 31,031. Temperature is pushing 14 over 10, and the altimeter setting is 2987. Runway probably 14, gate 42. All right. So what we'll do is we'll get the aircraft started, and we will get this show on the road. Sean says, good morning, checking in. Have you tried the HDS in the MD-80? They added it in the last update. I haven't tried it. We haven't installed it on at Coastal. We didn't install it. So we have Autoland in the MD-80. That's kind of what we're using for that right now, for the Cat 3 approaches at least. Okay, let's go ahead and get this show on the road without any further ado. We are on the clock, so just like we would want to make sure that we got everything on, we're going to be timed essentially. Okay, what we're going to do is look at our aircraft status and our circuit breakers. So again, you just get inside the aircraft. We're going to go ahead and look. We got good lighting. I'll have to shut the door. That guy's still sitting there. You want to come in here, check all your circuit breakers. Looking good. Nothing popped. Crash axe is in. We got a flashlight, and the fire extinguisher is charged in green. We're going to come over here and check our circuit breakers. Looks good all the way up. Great. Good. Circuit breakers are good and in. Okay, if I could figure it out, that would be awesome. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and get him off the aircraft. So I'm just going to go ahead and close that door. That's going to push him out. Circuit breakers are in. Nose wheel steering. Going to make sure the thing is off, and I'll turn on the lights. I could pretty much see, but I'll turn the lighting on just in case we need it. And hydraulic pumps, want to make sure they're off. Off, 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 off. Right up there, they are. Probe heat is off. I'll come over here and make sure the probe heat is off. That windshield is off, and the probes, I can't really tell from there. Probe heat is off. Good. Landing gear lever, want to make sure the gear lever is down. Lever is down right there, and it's down there. Flight spoilers, make sure they're on the up position, and our flaps are up as well. Radar, come down, make sure they're off. Radar is off. ADG is stowed. Normal. And then our EMER flaps are flipped normal. Park brakes on. And let's go and throw the master on. Master's coming on the aircraft. All right, we got master on the airplane. I'm going to go ahead and hook up ground power. Okay, we'll connect ground power to the aircraft. We'll come over in the overhead. It is available for use. We're going to go ahead and push that. That's going to get the AC buses hooked up and ready to go. Now, as they do that, I'm going to go ahead and turn the lighting on, and then we'll get back to our flows. Lighting's coming down for all of them. Integrated lighting in, flood lighting coming up. Same with on the pedestal here. Same thing, integrated lighting right there. And I last stream, a lot of folks were like, "Oh, this is last stream somebody said, "Hey, I really want to fly the CRJ." I hope that if anything, these flights could persuade you to fly it. I love the airplane. I think it's a fun airplane to fly. It's a lot of work, but it's still a lot of fun. All right, keep on going with our flows here. APU, we're going to leave that off for now. We're just going to run ground power for a bit. We will do a test on the on the fire. We got to check that before we even start anything. We got to do this. So on the overhead panel, let's go over here. We're going to do the fire test now. See that fire system test? Okay, and that's why I pulled the power up. And then while we're here, let's put in the 76 feet. So that should be on. We're going to throw this to 76. It'll be 80. That's good. We don't need that anymore. Okay, ARSs, they should be on both. Oh, let's drop down. Let's go ahead and start doing that. Come on down here. We're going to throw this to, throw that on. We're going to throw this to nav and to nav. And we're looking at AVIOX fan normal. Display fan is on normal, 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 and normal there. Good. Good stuff. We already checked the emergency equipment. All that's good to go. We'll do our walk around here in a minute. Andy says we'll probably do a leg or two for virtual AA. There you go. I said that for sure. I've flown it before. It's been too long. That's true. We'll do a hydraulic test on the 3A pump. We got to make sure everybody's away from the aircraft when we do this, and we'll say, all right, let's get a hydraulic test going. So we're going to pull that in. Everything's off. Looking at this 13, 13, 13, 60%, and we're going to throw 3A to the on position right there. Okay, and what that's going to is going to energize that 3A system. 3,000 psi. Everything looks good, and then you're going to run your trim test. Oh, trimming up. Good. Trim it back. In the green. Good. It's probably be about 7.5 right there. Okay. You don't want to keep them on the ground, but we're okay. It's the ambient air temperature is under 60 degrees or 40 degrees, so we're okay. We could keep that pump on. We could turn it off if we wanted to. We can do that now. It's just getting that one hydraulic pump working, and I'll throw that to the off position. All right, then we're going to throw nav on and wing inspects. I'll throw logos coming on. We're going to do our walk around test, our walk around checks, and then we'll get out of here and board the passengers. Ooh, I hate this thing. Everything's reverse on this. I don't like that. I'm trying to keep it a steady pace for you. Okay, looks good. Let's turn the flashlight on. All right. Again, you would come out of here, just check your alpha vane and your pitot to static, your pitot tube, both. Everything looks good there, and your static as well. We're going to come over. Windshield's looking good. Wipers are on the aircraft, and we're going to come down here and look at our nose gear. You would throw the lights on. Just check your lighting, and we'll do that here in a minute once I get back on the flight deck. TAT probe looks good. Again, alpha vane and your pitot tubes. Looking great. Coming back over here, we'll be about that high. Make sure the fuel panel is closed. It's going to be open here in a minute as we get fuel on the aircraft. Okay, we got a good nav light on this one. And wing inspect lights work. We know that. I see 1, 2, 3 static, 4 static over the wing. That's perfect. Ailerons looking good. You want to make sure there's no frost on the airplane. Usually in the morning like this, you could get frost on those wings. It's 14 degrees, so Celsius. It's probably not going to be freezing just yet, but it could be. We're okay. We're no danger. Position light is on. We're looking at the stabilizer trim and the rudder. And our exhaust looks good. There's nothing in there. The engine cowl looks good on the exhaust. Coming back here. Make sure your bumper's good. You didn't scrape the tail on landing. It wasn't too bad on the last landing. Again, upper wing surface looks great and clean. A lot of people say, hey, well, what about a little bit of sandpaper frost on there? Guess what, folks? If you're ever an airline pilot or even on a regular GA aircraft, you better de-ice it, okay? I don't care what you think. I don't care if you say, oh, your airplane could take it. You know how many times I've heard that? And you end up a smoking hole on the end of the runway. So guess what? Don't ever do that, okay? Just get it de-iced. Get the ice off the aircraft. We'll do our cabin check right now. We're going to go walk all the way down here. And now's a good time to brief the flight attendants. So I'll brief the flight attendants right now. And I'll give you a briefing here in the cabin. That's weird how we're going up. Okay. Flight attendants, I would let them know the turbulence. We're not going to have much turbulence. We might have a little bit of bumps coming out. On the climb out, just because we're going to be right in that jet stream. Should be an hour and paperwork says an hour and about 54 minutes once we're airborne. So a little under an hour, which is nice. The weather in Portland looks great. We shouldn't have any problems in Portland. Okay. Any questions for me? If you see anything, any problems, issues with the passengers, please communicate and let us know. And then we will try to accommodate you as best as we can. Any questions? So that's kind of how my flight attendant brief would go. They would brief me on a few things if they have any issues or concerns. All right, and I'm going to take a picture of that because it's cool. Right there. All right, let's go jump back in the flight deck now. And we did our thing. We'll go ahead and start. Captain F, hello, how are you? Hopefully you're well. I'm going to go ahead and get this, test this, see if it works. Can you see and does it work? Does this camera work for you? I hope it does. Let's go to our FMC. I'm going to start programming the route here. I don't need that, and we'll hide the toolbar, and we'll get rid of that. Okay, I've got DA World set. We've got 5th of October to 2nd November. That's good. Database is 7th. Our old database is 7th of 4th of October of 23. The date is 9th of October 23. That's good. And everything else looks good. We got CSID or CSCID, and that's the program number. So we're going to do index. You can see position in it, and we're going to go to CYH Zulu. CYHZ, just make sure you've got that program. Yes, we do. We're going to have to pop that right in there. That's good to go. And then we're going to go to the next page, and you guys know how we do it here on this channel. You got to make sure it's correct. So you can't just say, oh, yeah, we're good to go. We're not. You're going to have to go like this. We're going to go to the taxi chart. Let's go over to airports, click on this. Let's click the charts, click taxi, and we're going to go all the way down to the position and coordinates, and I'll show you what I'm looking for. As we pull the position and coordinates right here, we're parking at 42, so we're going to scroll up, and we'll look at 42 right here, right around this section. It's going to be this range, this one. 44, 53, 4, 43. Okay, so we've got 43, but we don't have 44. Yeah, there we go. North 44, 53, 4, that's fine. West 63, 31, looking good. 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. So positioning is good. Let's go ahead and drop that down, and we will just pull it from the GNS, throw it in the scratch pad, come across, pop it. Oh, shoot. I missed. Hit the wrong button. I'll go to the here. I'm going to throw it right there. There we go. All right, so now that's hooked up, and that's going to get ready to go in terms of the gremlins are going to start running and stuff like that in the FMC. Thanks for the METAR. Appreciate it. Sean, awesome. Johnny on the spot right there. Where are we flying to today? You know, Captain F, we're flying a whole bunch of places. We're going down to Miami. I'm showing you a real airline schedule, what to expect in the airlines if you ever flew in the airlines, if you ever wanted to fly in the airlines, if you ever wanted to simulate a schedule. This is how it looks, and it's pretty wild. So we're going from Halifax to Miami via Portland, Islip, Raleigh-Durham, Myrtle Beach, and then over down at the end of the day, it'll be into Miami. All right, I got 9:30. That's not local, so I'm going to go ahead and set the mode to local time. So I just want to make sure. 6:30. We got 30 minutes. I want to start boarding the passengers right about now. Want to make sure the logbook's good. You check your logbook and everything, and we'll do that right now. We'll check our logbook, get our paperwork done, and we will roll out. Okay. We did our fire test good. We kicked on the lights. I'll just turn the lights on really quick, show you one time here. That's coming up. You want to check all your lighting in the beginning. Make sure your strobes, your beacon, everything works. So let's go outside the aircraft here. We would have done this on the walk anyway. Okay, strobes are good. Position lights, good with the strobes. And then on this side, all your landing lights are good. Nose gear lights are good. All right, lighting's great. Throw it off. Good jet so far. Beacon off, strobes are off, logos will keep on. We'll throw that off. And then no smoking signs coming on. We'll call the fueler right now. So let's call the gas company. We'll get them to fuel the aircraft. I got to do my paperwork, and then we're going to jam out of here. Oh, you know, one really quick thing. I'm actually going to cancel this, and I'm going to re-pull up my ACARS just to make sure, because last time it was all screwed up. All right, good. All right, so let's pull this up, our paperwork, and we're going to go ahead and get the paperwork done as we call the fuel truck. So coming in, looks like we've got fuel at 4930. So arrival fuel 4930, 4930. And we're looking at a total of 9860. That is not correct. We had 7,000 on board. I think it screwed us up. I think it reverted back to its default state, which is a pain in the neck when you're trying to do things realistically. That is not correct. So 7,200, oh, it's because I'm an idiot. That's why. So 7,200, I reset it, and now we'll look. Yep, 3,600 and 36. I'm looking at the fuel now. So I'm going to do arrival fuel at 3,600-ish. 3,600 here. 7,200. We're looking at, let's go 8.2, keep the math easier. So let's go 4.1, 4.1 on the planned. We want to see those, and we're not tankering anything because the fuel cost here is a little higher than it is in Portland. So we're going to fuel up in Portland. Might tanker out of Portland and islip depending on how we do there. PWM, I'll get you all that as we get ready. Let's call the fuel truck. Fuel truck is on its way. I'm not going to actually do that with GSX because the GSX is going to say, use your fuel, your aircraft to fuel. So you guys have seen me do this on the last stream on Friday. I'm going to throw this. Valves are coming open. We're going to pop in 8.1, so not much fuel, right? That's really good planning on our part. It's actually 8.2. So if I was a good fueler, that's what I'd give you. So how's that? Let's do that. Throw that on. Here comes the gas. Fueler's on. Let's go ahead and board them. So we're going to go ahead and click that. Click that. Ever flew the 777? I have not flown the 777, sir. I know a lot of folks want me to fly a 777. What really our expertise is going to be the 737. A little bit on the MD-80. We're still learning that airplane. I got to fly it a lot, though, this year because of the hockey. I flew it last year. We do a lot of charters, hockey charters here, the NHL season coming up. So we are buying a 7.5. We're buying 4 of them. So we'll have 4 7.5s in the fleet here soon, and we'll be flying the heck out of that airplane when we get going here. What am I doing? I completely forgot. We got fuel on board. That's what it was. That's what I was like, I lost my train of thought on what we were doing. That's called senioritis. By the way, I didn't start with a dad joke. I normally start with a dad joke, and I will here in a minute. Let me go ahead and connect. 5404. I'll connect that again. And I thought I'd connect Pact X. What are you doing? Is Pact X not working? Here we go. All right, I'm going to go ahead and click yes. And let's go ahead and start boarding our passengers. What do you say? Let's go start flight. We're going to flight with career mode. We are Coastal Airways. It is flight time. We're going to just give ourselves a little bit of a pad here. How about an hour and 10 minutes? I think the schedule says an hour and 10, and that's what we'll do. We're out of here in 25 at, give it 30 by the time we depart. Next, not Wi-Fi equipped, 64 passengers on board. And we are not going to serve a meal. Custom cards are required. We are not going to serve snack and drink. All right, so we're going to start boarding there, and then we'll call our GSX, and we'll start boarding on GSX as well. And then we're going to finish our stuff. Request boarding. Right there. There we go. Yeah, thank you, Sean. Appreciate that. That's the name of the app I'm using, by the way, for my the FMC that you saw. All right, we're going to do, do you want to board crew? No, we're on the aircraft. Okay, let's go to our overhead. We're just going to quickly go down and make sure everything's good to go. It's just a whole bunch of checks we're going to do, okay? So we're going to do a waterfall flow. You're going to probably recognize this from the 737. I'm actually going to flood the flight deck. So I'm going to throw where the dome light was on. All right, so I'm going to come up here. DC service on. Battery is on. We've got that. That's on auto. That's on auto. That's on other generators. We've done the fire test already. Good on the nav, beacons off, logos on, and wing inspects are on. Landing lights are off, they're good to go. In up on the boost pumps, we're going to actually turn those on now. Good, normal, open, both auto. APU, power fuel coming open. Now what that's going to do is open that back door so we can get some, I'm going to throw this to the on position, on position, on position. We're testing all the hydraulics now. So we're going to come over down here, throw the hydraulics to hydros, and you got 28, 27, 28, 60%, 45% on that one, all at 3,000 PSI. Good test straight across the board, down auto. That's off, those are auto, and actually I'm going to throw that on. Hydraulics are ready to go. I'm going to come over here. We've already done this, decrease, make sure this is all the way down to decrease. We already set that. This is going to come on, AC's on. Well, the packs are off, obviously, because we don't have anything on. We're going to throw our fans on. I'm going to cool the cockpit down and the cabin just a little bit. Wings off, cals off, detect on that. We're going to check the ECAS. After I select status, you can see it says ADS heat test OK. So you're good now. I'm going to turn that off. Coming over here, window heat on low, straight across. We can go ahead and test that. The hard part is if you do that with that window heat test, I'll show you. I just like to pull this out a little bit so you can see kind of the tests that we need to do up here, upstairs. Let's go upstairs here. And the window heat, windshield test, it's probably on the other one. Just want to test that, detect, we've already done that, that's good. Probes are on, coming on now. Dome light, we've got that overhead set. We're going to go ahead and throw the EMR lights to the arm position. Seatbelt signs coming on. We're done with the fuel, we could throw that on. ELT is good to go. That's armed. All right, that's it. I'm going to come down here. Let's do a stall check. Oh, stick pusher, shaker, good to go. GPWS coming in here next. While they do that, we're going to arm the anti-skid. You can see how the anti-skid in-op lights are coming on. Go ahead and throw that off. That's good to go. What yard amper, you mock, stab trim, and all that stuff we have to test. Gear bay overheat. We got the annunciator. Warning fail test coming in. That's good. N2 set. Lamps checked. Coming across on the overhead. Looks good. Lamp 2. Good. Right now, we got a good jet so far. I just jinxed myself. Armed, armed. That's off and down. Good to go. Radio's set 122.8. We should be on standby. I'm going to turn this to the on position. Good. Okay, stab trims are coming in. Mock is coming on. So I just checked that those lights have gone out. Yaw amper still needs to be thrown. Again, normal, 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 normal. We've checked that. Straight across, yaw ampers are coming in. And then I'm going to check my flight control. So we're going to go flight control check. Here we go. Right there. I'm going to pull that up here. And I want to show you what we're checking. We're going to be checking the aileron and the rudder trim. So I'm going to come in here with that. You can see how it moves. Stop, centered, back in, centered. We had a green bar. Once we have a green bar, you stop, then we're good. You can check your aileron too. See how the aileron's moving. Stop it. Aileron moving back. Stop. Okay, we got to get this thing hammered out.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight.
So we get a green bar.
Please be sure to place your larger carry-on
Neutral,
items
neutral,
in the
set
overhead bin,
7.3.
smaller items
Good.
underneath the seat in front of you.
Everything else is good down here.
row,
We've checked it, and
please
then we'll
place all of
actually
your
do
items
this
in the
here in a
overhead
little
bin.
bit.
If you have
I'm
any
talking
trouble
about
finding a location for
the
your carry-on
HGS
items,
panel.
please let a flight attendant know, and we would be happy to assist you.
All right,
The
so
overhead
far,
bin is full after
good,
you put your
good jet.
carry-on inside of it.
Turn the
Please
lights
close
off.
the bin as a courtesy to other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well.
Okay,
If you
stand
are
by.
seated in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions,
37 on
please
that,
let a flight
37
attendant know
on that.
so you can be
We're good.
reseated.
Straight across.
Now's the time to get out any last-minute
Okay.
text messages if you need to, but we ask that once we depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
Okay, here we go. Coming behind us, we've got 8,300 pounds. We're going to shut off those valves. Shut that off. The valves have closed. That comes off. All right, good. Let's go back to our performance. We've got 64 passengers on board, so we're going to start doing that right now. 64 as a board here. 64, enter. We've got forward cargo. What are we putting on here? 1900, 2048. I'd like to shift everything to the aft if I can, which is really weird because you'd think the CG is aft, but look at the aircraft. It's not. It's really weird. 8.2, I think, on the fuel. So we'll go ahead and set that here. 8.2, and then we'll program everything. And let's just see if we could get cute, throw everything in the back. Let's see if we could do it. I don't know if we can or not. We'll check. How's that? Lots of fun when we do this, folks. All right, we're going to go in 1913. Probably not this heavy. 2048, just to let you know. 2048. Be 3961 total. We could kind of get away with it here. 3961 in the aft, enter. It puts us right here. Let's go ahead and load it in the payload. There we go. We're good. Now you want to make sure your weights are good. So we're going to go ahead and check our paperwork with what dispatch has said. And I'll pull my paperwork up here.
Halifax traffic, Canadian Express 001 aircraft type Honda jet, taxiing runway 23 via the apron, Gulf Foxtrot.
All right, so what we're doing here is we're going to check our departure fuel and our weights. Right now we've got a zero fuel weight of 94.7, that's normal, and then we're looking at takeoff weight of 57.9, and we set our takeoff weight 68.1. That's a problem. Something ain't right on that. That's a little off to me. We should be at 64. Zero fuel weight should be right around 49. What the heck is going on here? That's kind of a weird deal. There we go. You got to be careful with that. You got to make sure you set that like 3 or 4 times to make sure, payload in the sims got to match. So now look at our zero fuel weight. 61, we've had 60. That's good. Maximum zero fuel, we're close. Takeoff weight 69, we got 68. Again, we're going to burn a few 100 pounds on the taxi. Takeoff weight is at 75, and I've got a 60. That's a little bit different. That's maximum. All right, sorry, 69.7. I'm good with that. It's just about a few 100 pounds difference, probably 900 pounds difference. Trim's going to be 5.7. So let's go ahead and throw that trim in there. Cell temp 32. Runway, it looks to me like we're going to take runway. We're not doing that. We could take runway 23, but the weather is what? What's it favoring here? 180. So it looks like we're going to have a crosswind. We'll take 23. It's really close to us. So let's just take that. 23. Flap's going to be 8 on the departure. And let's pull in our numbers here. We've got 32, 32, 42. 132, 132, 142. Thank you. Appreciate that. Come over here. We're going to check our
Good morning,
fuel
ladies
status.
and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight
4100.
5204 with service to Maine. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 10 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check.
Okay, I don't want to talk over her. That's why I was quiet. Okay, what we'll do, we're going to keep on hammering away at the FMC. We're going to program the FMC. We look for clearance. We don't have a clearance. So what's your clearance? We don't have one. What we're going to do, we've got that. Click the flight plan. Here we go. We're going to go flight plan coming in. We've got Kilo. No, we're doing Charlie Yankee Hotel Zulu, which is Halifax, Nova Scotia, over to Portland, Maine, PWM. Okay. By the way, your FO would be doing this. The captain would be handling logistics. The FO is going to be really doing this, the loading. So if you're thinking, wow, the captain's got to do a lot. Nope, it's just both of you share the duties. That's kind of how this works. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and click legs and just make sure we're good to go here. We're We're going to go to CENV. I don't think we're doing a departure or a SID. We'll do the Halifax 4, I'm sure. It's basically straight out runway heading. We'll get all that set. It looks like we can maintain 5,000 on runway 23, climb runway heading 233 or assigned.
Traffic, Canadian Express 001 taking off runway 23.
All right, then what we're going to do is come back down here. We're going to set our legs page and just make sure we got CENV, Vigma, Alex, AJ, and that should all link up to what you see on your flight plan. Okay, Alex, AJ, and then of course PWM. We're doing SAP, Pete. Runway 29 is expected today. We should have a great approach into 29, folks. So you want to hang with us that long. We're to go 3 or 4. We're just making sure we're good and we've got the hold. Let's go to the legs page, and that's going to be set as well. We've just got the data included, so that's good. We're going to go flight plan. Let's go pref page. So we got pref page coming at 64 passengers. Cargo is at 2,900. Fuel's at 8,000 pounds. We're going to cruise at 360. It's probably a little high for this. I might want to see. We'll see. I think it's a little too high for this kind of sector. We're looking at 54 minutes, so I might want to bump that down. Maybe 330. Keep it on the lower end a little bit. Looks like even numbers. So we can go even 30,000. Cruise at 30. Kind of gets us out of that jet stream. So I think 360 is a little too aggressive in terms of this sector. So 300, of course, I have to do flight level first. You could do it one of two ways. We can go flight level 300. So I'm going to change that to 30,000 feet. That's going to be okay. Again, you would have to get that cleared from dispatch to make sure your fuel is good. VNAV setup coming in. That looks good as well. We've got 0.74 on the climb. I got 0.77 on the cruise. Okay, it's going to be a little lower just because we are lower altitude. So that looks good, that looks good, and that looks good. I'm going to keep it all standard for now. I might change the cruise to 0.77. We'll see. If I can get it right, that would be awesome. We're going to go slant 0.77 and drop that over the top. We'll execute that. And our pref coming in. Now let's go to the MFD data, or the MFD menu, I should say. On our side, left side, we're going to have high. We're not going to put airports in there. I'm going to turn this on to VNAV. On the right side, we're going to just put it to on. Okay, so that's kind of the differences. Again, no airports on that side as well. ETA speed and altitude are the same. And I don't see my overlay. Do you guys see an overlay? Let me go ahead and throw that on there really quick, and then we're going to get the show on the road. I always chuckle at PACX, wish it could pronounce the real destination instead of just saying we're going somewhere in Maine. That's so true. CYHZ, we're going to Kilo PWM, and call sign is CST5204. Enter. Okay, you should see now that on the top. You don't yet. Hang on just a minute. Let me get that to start for you. Okay, there you go. I had to put the overlay on top so you can see where we're going, right? Okay, that's all good to go on that. Let's go ahead and click legs page again. Menu. Next page. Good. Index. Database is good. We've got defaults. Our flight plan is set. Good. Pref. Coming in there. Looks good on the cruise altitude. 2.8 on the ISA. And everything else looks good. VNAV setup. We already did that. Good. Okay. Pref coming in. Flex temp 32. Fuel management. Want to make sure you're on predictive. Fuel 82, reserves at 16, right around there. That's probably good for us. It's going to be nice weather. We already did VNAV, flight logs all set, and I do want to check my legs. Flight plan, I'm just going to copy the active, and then we're going to drop it in there. Okay, we're all set, ready to go. Passengers are boarded. We're at 51 minutes, about 9 minutes to go. We're going to actually start the EPU. We'll get the APU fired up right now. APU's coming, and I will do a nice PM for you, or PA, early morning PA. How do you like that? Good stuff. Welcome to the wonderful world of being an airline pilot. This is the kind of stuff that you have to do. 43. Good stuff, right? Okay, we'll be right back. Folks, from the flight deck, welcome aboard flight 5204 nonstop service over to Portland. Once we're airborne, 54 minutes I show. Temperature in Portland's beautiful. It's 43 degrees. A few clouds out there. Should be a smooth ride during the flight. We'll ask you sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. If you remain seated, keep the seatbelts on just in case we hit any unexpected rough air. Thanks for watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. And we'll see you here in a minute. We should be pushing back in about a minute or so. Thanks. All right, folks, we're good to go on the paperwork. Everything's good. Everything's tested and done. Let's go ahead and get call GSX. We're going to get call for a push. We're going to start the show here. PA is done. The airplane is prepped. We are ready to rock and roll. If I can get to the right panel, that would be fantastic. Okay. We're going to go ahead and close them up. Closing up the doors, closing up that doors. We're going to actually make sure the shock, make sure we're good on the, make sure that available light is on for the APU, and then we're going to go ahead and disconnect. And then we're going to go ahead and pop that. We're ready to go. Performance data is set. Okay, I'm going to just do a quick brief here. Looking at 5.7 on the trim, folks. 5.7. Trim it. There we go. Okay. I'm going to hide the yoke here, just a pain in the neck. And we're going to test this. Okay, do not lose it. Shoot, I knew it was going to happen. I'm not doing it again. I'm not going to do it again. I lost the stupid track IR. That is going to annoy me. I'm not starting this again. We'll have to reset it when we get on the ground. I'm not going to do it. Nope. I'm so close. There's no way we're doing it. Okay, nose is going to go to the left. Tail is going to be to the right. Okay, we ready to go? 6:56. It's a little bit on the early side. Nick, what's up, man? Let's go ahead and pop the brakes. Let's go. On the beacon. Nope. Beacon's up. Let's rock and roll. I don't have time for this. Honestly. 42 on the gate. Time is out at 6:56. Look, anytime we can get an early push, I'm going to take it. You know, we would have to get, obviously, we would have to wait we couldn't just do that. But man, I hate that.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your
You're
complete
watching from
attention
your
to the
lab?
flight
Well, good
attendant
morning,
as they
lab.
demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft.
That's awesome.
You will notice
We got
a
to do our
light
checklist.
illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelts low and tight
All
across the
right.
line.
Before
To
start
fasten,
logbooks,
insert the
check
metal
crew
fittings into one
O2s.
another
Let's
and
check the
tighten by
O2
pulling on the loose
masks.
end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout
Good.
the
You want
flight
to check
as you may
your
experience unexpected
1840.
turbulence. There are several
NIS
emergency
is
exits
good.
on this
Excuse
aircraft.
me. Park brake
To
is good.
familiarize
Fuel
yourself
quantity
with the
set.
emergency exits
Altimeters
on this
are
aircraft,
checked
please refer
and
to the
set.
safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might
2987.
be behind
Got that
you.
in
If
there.
we need to
And
evacuate
departure
the aircraft,
briefing
there is
completed.
lighting on the floor to guide you towards the
CAS is
exit.
checked. Let's
In
go to
the
fire
event
number
of a loss
2.
of
Number
cabin
2's going to
pressure,
start.
an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the
I
bag
hate
doesn't
this.
inflate. Oxygen is flowing to the mask.
Is
and
this
you can
Hamilton?
breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the
I
time to
don't
pick
know.
your favorite one. But secure your
What does that
mask
mean?
and then assist others. Keep your
20.
mask on
Here
until a
comes the
member of
fuel.
the crew
Fuel's
advises
coming
you
in.
it's safe to remove
You can
it.
see it right here.
In the event that the pilot decides
Maybe.
to take us for a swim,
Come
a
on.
fashionable life vest is located
Hold
in a pouch
on.
under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so,
Why
open the
is
plastic
this
pouch
not working?
and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front.
Yes.
Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when
Why is it
exiting
not working?
the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces
Hold
for
on.
manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light.
Flight
If
controls.
necessary, your
Where are
seat
you?
cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please securely stow all personal
I'm
items. Make sure your seatbelts are
rotating
fastened and
them.
seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking
At least I'm
flight,
going to start
and
that one. I'm going to try to get the dang
includes
flight
smoking.
controls to work and see
Tampering
what
with,
happens here.
disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories
The
is
heck?
strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front
All
of
right.
you. We suggest
What is
reading
going
this
on?
and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention as we display the safety features and procedures of the aircraft in case of an emergency. During an emergency, please remain in your seats with your seatbelt
I'm looking to see
fastened and your
why
seat in
it's
the
not
upright position. In case
doing
of a loss of
anything.
cabin pressure, breathing masks will drop from the ceiling and should be placed over your
Boy, that's
head.
annoying.
If there is smoke in the cabin during the evacuation of the aircraft, the walkway
Okay,
and
let me
emergency
just
lights
do
will
this.
display to the exits which are located
One more
here
time.
and here. In case of an extreme emergency landing, you will be instructed
I'm
to
checking
use
to
the brake
see.
position, which is executed by placing your head between your knees with
Apparently,
your
I
hands
needed to
on your
update
hips. We would
Lavars,
also like
maybe.
to remind you that you should turn off all electronic devices. We thank you for paying attention during
Well,
this brief
that's not
presentation.
fun. What we're going to do is there's 2 ways to skin a cat. I'm going to try this one more time and see if this dumb thing works. If it gives us, okay, I am going to install it right now. I'm just going to do the update, see if it works with the update, and hopefully we can get a good... yeah, sorry, it's Halifax. Now I'm burning one. We're going to go ahead and turn off the APU as I don't want to continue to burn the engine while we're waiting. So we're just going to click start, stop, and then close the fuel. You can see the APU going to wind down here on us. I'll make sure the doors are closed. So while we're sitting here waiting for the update to install, we'll go ahead and throw the doors. Doors are green. ECS looks good. Packs are on. I'm back to the status page. Let's see what we've got with our SPAD. Okay, it's at 100%, so update is complete. We'll close that. Is it going to work? That's what I want to know. Let's start it up again here. Let's see what we got. It says... I will plug in full chain log. Okay, I got it. Calling up the minions, doing the whole thing. I could barely get one fly every few days, so it's cool to do everything proper. Yeah, Martin, it's nobody has. I don't have a lot of time either. Yes. What is it doing? Okay, dismiss that. Okay, install it. I'm going to put it in the community and just cross my fingers that this works.
We're prepared for takeoff.
Thank you. I don't have any flight controls. Come on, bro. Okay, then. All right, I'll tell you what's going on. We've got nothing on our throttle quadrant. Nothing. Okay. Okay, that's good. Why are you not working? The only thing I could think is, how do you get your FMC on your tablet? There's a website. There's actually a third party you can install, and I think it's up there in the chat somewhere. I think it's AVWorks, or it's up there. It's AVIA, Ava Works. Okay. While I figure this dumb thing out, let's go to controls. Stupid, dumb. Okay, and we're gonna go ahead and say, you know what? Give me well, I thought I had this thing dialed in. I don't want to use defaults. I'm going to use one of these 737 and just shoot for it because I don't think SPAD is working, and I don't know why it's not working. It is installed. Want to make sure the profile is installed. It sure is. Activate the profile. Maybe I needed to activate it again, but it should work. Like, what are you doing? Okay, so if I go down like this, I'm going to try it one more time. We'll go to blank, and then I'm going to just click that, enter, exit out of there. Nope. All right, so we'll definitely have to do a restart when we get down into Portland, but right now I'm just going to not worry about SPAD. And then we got to get going. We have a little delay here. I don't want to take a delay because that's going to delay us all day. So let's not take a delay first out of the gate. What do you say? I'm going to exit this. Okay, completely exiting. I've tried a couple times. It doesn't want to work. So what we have to do is throw the 737 up. It should be the same. Okay, we got some movement. Let's go ahead and throw on number one. We're actually going to do number one coming to start. Had a little delay, but that's okay. We're about 4 minutes behind schedule now. Yeah, I think so, Andy. Might be worth a Nightbot for that one. We should totally do that. That'll be good. Okay, so at 20%, we're going to go ahead and throw the fuel in. And what you do is flip the paddle and tap it up, and I'll just drop it back. There it goes. That works. We're starting the engines, if you're wondering. And the reason why I'm starting is just it's so close. It's such a quick taxi. Got a good light. Can you imagine standing right here getting blasted by this airplane? What are you doing, dude? Get away from my airplane. All right, we got a good start. Coming up on the ITT. All right, ICAS is checked. Oh, this track IR is going to... You know, I wish Microsoft would fix that. It's so annoying when you can't use the track IR because it dumps it. It's so annoying. The only way to fix it is to actually restart and it's annoying, obviously. Let's go ahead and click. And it's not a track IR thing. Like track IR is working fine. It's not that at all. Okay, estimated time coming in. We've got that set. Let's do our overhead checks. Coming across and down. Strobes, we don't need that. Wing and specs, we'll throw those on. Nose light coming on. Taxi light is on. Hydraulics are all on. That's good to go. Set. Cowls off. That's on and that's low. We're good to go. Okay, flaps coming in. Flaps 8. And then we'll do a flight control check. 1. That should be 8 right there. Good. That works. So at least we got something to work. Yoke is working too. Okay. 122.8, we're set to go. Let's do a checklist. And our flight control check coming up. Flight control test. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and 2. Good. After start fuel check valve is checked. Anti-ice as required. Rudder is checked. Nose wheel steering is coming armed. Always forget that. Thrust reversers are armed. They are. And then after start CAS is complete. Let's go for it. Going to come back down here to the SAT page. And brakes are off. Let's go. So we're going to taxi down Gulf. Ja, what's up, man? That's useful. Thanks. We'll use this. Use the FMC. I love it because we could buy. What do we say? 230. I hope this dang thing works. Yes, good. 230 on the heading. What we could do is. Hold on, as I'm dialing my heading in. I should have went the other way. It's fine. So we're going to taxi up and around here. Looking good. CAS takeoff config. Okay. I like to see that. Might be worth a night bop. Yeah, got it. 230. I'm all caught up on the comments. Let me call him up. Who is this? Halifax traffic, Riptide 5204, taxi runway 23, Halifax. All right, so we're going to taxi down this one. We're going to go down to Gulf. So this is kind of, we're going to go the inside track here. We're taxiing down to Gulf. We are on time, though. We'll make that 4 minutes up in the air. I'm not too concerned about that. All right, folks, members. Now, if you want to be a member and support us, what you would do is you would go on YouTube there, and it'll say membership, and for the price less than a cup of coffee, you can be a member. And what that gives you is it gives you sneak peeks at videos, at new videos we're releasing. We're actually releasing a few new ones coming up. And it's going to give you access to the entire NHL away game season that we fly. Matter of fact, I've got 3 streams. They're private streams. They're just for members. And they're planned this week. There's one on Wednesday, Thursday. There's another one, I believe, on Friday. That's going to be public. And then there's one on Saturday, which will be another private stream. So you definitely want to, again, I think it's like $2.99. Become a member right there on the YouTube. And if you're not a subscriber, make sure you just smash that subscriber. That also helps us. Okay. Yes, and the reason why I like this, I was talking about the FMC, you could get all 3 aircraft. Like I got the bundle package, and I got MD-80, 737, and this aircraft, which we fly this. Well, this will be the last one actually for the year. We won't fly this aircraft anymore. This airplane is pretty much done. We're putting it away in the hangar for the rest of the year because we are going to be busy. Busy flying the 80 and the 737 plus the 75 when it comes out. So we're going to be pretty busy. Look at that windsock. Good, checked on the windsock. Nice. Beautiful lit up wing. It's pretty. Okay, what are we forgetting? Let me do a brief while we taxi here. We're going to go Gulf to Fox, and then up to and through Lima. We're going to cross the runway here. So we're going to come up, make it left. Okay. MD 11 ops? I don't think so, man. You guys are killing me. It's hard enough to fly 3 jets at this point. And it's tough because I don't think you understand. When I fly something, right? I mean, I study it. I study the crap out of it. Like, I've been flying the 7-3. Obviously, I was an instructor on that aircraft for decades. So that is my home airplane. I'm very comfortable in it. Good aircraft. Cleared on the left, by the way. All right. Anything before 90 knots, we're going to stop the aircraft. Anything from, 80 knots. Anything from 80 to V1, we're only going to stop with fire, failure, fear, or shear. Okay. Any engine fire, any engine failure, if the aircraft's falling apart or we get a wind shear predictive alert, we're going to stop the aircraft. Or warning, we will stop. Full reversers, braking, I'll throw the speed brakes, we'll taxi off the runway and find out what the heck happened. Okay, any questions, comments, concerns, or cheap shots, let me have it now. We're at the ILS hold point. We don't need a hold here, but members, is what I was saying. Members in the chat right now, I changed it. So if you put on the emojis that you have, which members do, I want to hear the shoots. Shoots on in the chat. Let's do this thing. We're going to take off. The shoots on parachutes. By the way, that's a big old parachute on. Let's do this. Okay, looking good there. We're going to take off straight up, straight across, 2-3 on the runway. I'll clear my left side. Left side's clear. Nice, going to be a nice sunrise for you. Right side's clear. Let's do this. Yeah, there we go. You can't really read it, can you? Shoots on. I might have to do another one. Or just text. Let me call him up. Halifax traffic, Riptide 5204, taking runway 23, departure south. Halifax. Lights coming on. Let's go. 1, 2. Passengers are on. Coming across, strobes are on. Everything else looks good. Okay, I'll give you a good lineup, and I'm going to record this. Cancel, record. All right, I'm going to do a runway update right now. I did that on my FMC. You probably can't see. You might have. That's what I was doing. I reached down. I just hit runway update. It says completed, so I will clear that. Let's bring it up. Yeah, we got to change it. You can't really read it. Okay, we ready? Lined up, ready to go. Here we go. Up to 50. One click there. And click it. Toga. We're in. Toga thrust set. 80 knots. Cross check. So weird on my track IR. Alright, there's V1, VR, V2, we're airborne. Pilots ready to climb, gear coming up. Now I'm going to pitch to about 20, flight directors on. There's 15 degrees. You don't want to go past 20, just because that's uncomfortable for passengers. So you want to keep it less than 20 degrees. Good climb. Okay, it's runway heading. We're going to climb to altitude 10,000. We'll keep it at 10,000. We're going to roll right into the first waypoint. I want to pitch down, speed up. We're going to bug it up, pitch it down about 10 degrees. We'll bug it up to about 210, 230, 220 right there. All right, we're going to throw the nose over just a little bit. There's 10 degrees. Let the aircraft accelerate through. Uh-oh, I forgot something. You know what I forgot, right? Flaps. I didn't forget my flaps, but I forgot something else. We've got to transponder it. Oops! Okay, flaps up. Speed hold. Speed's coming in. And I'll take nav. You gotta be kidding me. That doesn't work now. Alright, we're gonna have to do it old school. Speed. Where are you? Speed hold. We're gonna go through and click nav. I can see it. Just take a look. Drop the nose down. There we go. And autopilot is on. We're definitely gonna have to reset this thing when we land. Alright, that works. Autopilot is engaged. We got nav and speed. Checked. Alright, good on the climb. Climb thrust set. We should have climb. There we go. I have to make sure the detents are a little off on this. So I have to make sure that I see the detents working. Alright. 8,000 feet. We're going to increase our speed to 250 knots. We're through the clouds already. Look at that. Pretty. Let's see what the airplane's doing here. It's probably just going to intercept the waypoint. I'm expecting another turn. Let's go ahead and increase the airspeed. Altitude caps coming in. We're going to keep on trucking. Come on, dude. Of course not. I'll go altitude. Speed check coming up. Let's keep on going on the climb here. 30,000. Bring us up. Nothing works. So it's a bummer. We're definitely going to do a restart when we get to on the ground. Oh, that's a bummer too. That's going to delay us.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please fasten while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory.
All right, there's 30,000 feet. 10,000 in. Speed's coming up. 270 on the climb. Let's get this thing rolling up. There we go. All right, seatbelts coming off. What function does the runway update button serve? It actually just updates your basically your FMC to saying, okay, we're on the runway now. It's basically a positioning thing. That's what it does. Older aircraft have it. That's kind of what it does anyway. All right, let's go ahead and do a climb check. I'm going to throw this off. This is the armed. We're going to throw off the nose light and throw off the taxi lights. We're going to keep those on. Everything else is good to go. And I forgot that. Put that on. I forgot a few things. See? There's nothing as a perfect flight, folks. I missed a few checklist items. A few flow items, I should say. Nothing major, but still. I mean, the transponder was, but everything else is okay. Not, you could get away with it. It's not smart, but after we're going to do, before takeoff, did that. Okay, gear and flaps are up and off. Fuel crossfeed is auto. Bleeds are on. Thrust is set and reversers are off. Takeoff checklist is complete. Okay, we're on our way. And I will show you 36 minutes I've got till we get to our destination. Let's go outside, take a peek. Nice, beautiful, beautiful weather. Beautiful sunrise coming up over the east. I think I show an on-time departure. We should take a picture of that. That's neat. Yep, you're welcome. All right, through 16,000, I'm going to get a drink here. I haven't even had a drink of water yet. I want to do set local time here just because. All right, 7:19 local. We're due. I got to get my paperwork, but we're due to land. I want to say, was it 8:30? Through 18,000, 2992 coming up, and then we'll shut our lights off. So right click and then drop it in, and that puts that in there, and 2992 right there as well. Overhead lights are off. We're going to keep everything else on, nav beacon and strobes. And we are going to throw that off, and then our dome lights kick it off. There we go. Not a bad departure. Wasn't great. Very picturesque. Yes, it is. It's a beautiful. So, are you folks working today? Who's off? Anybody off, or are we working? And we're on lunch break. It's pretty funny. Oh, I can turn that off. Shoot. We have Boston Center online. They're going to have to bring us in. So I show Boston when we cross. Man, it's all over the place here. Let's see. Boston Center. Right when we get to about Alex waypoint here, then we'll cross Boston Center. Increase the range. There we go. Working here in the background. Just finished my working day. Holy cow, Marco. Where you at? Are you somewhere in Europe? That's cool. All right. Give you an update. Here we are. Okay, we just blasted off. We're headed to Sensi. This is just the jet stream, by the way, so we could just kind of take that off. I'll plug in the turbulence plots. That's a big deal for passengers, and I'll bring it up to about 30,000. So you can see it's going to be a nice smooth ride. Should be. I'm not getting any bumps in my seat, so that's good. We're going to come over here. Vigma, Alex, and then into AJ. We'll call Boston when we get to Alex. Hey, looks good. Oh, you're in Italy. That's awesome. Man, you guys have good food. I will tell you that. Gotta love it. One of these days, I would love to go there just for the food. I miss good Italian. I can't get any good Italian here. It's interesting. My mom's dad, he's from a town in Tuscany. So my grandfather, he's Italian, and he's in, I think, again, a little village up in Tuscany somewhere. Man, the food they would make, my gosh, it was good. That's cool. Gotta love Italian food. All right, so one thing we're talking about as a crew, you've got to bring snacks. Because, again, when we land, I don't think we have time to do a turn here. So it's going to be quick, and I'm going to get going here on our descent shortly because it's coming. It's about 168 miles. $2,200. I'll make sure I'm squawking that. Yes, 22,000 I'm squawking. All right, Boston Center, 134.5. Now I've got 134.5 on the backup here. I've got 121.5 monitoring that on nav 2, on comm 2, I should say. So if we come down here, you can see you got nav 1, and I'm listening to nav 2 as well. That's just the guard frequency. 121.5 is the emergency frequency. You want to make sure you always listen to that guard frequency. No, I'm in Italy. Yep. The food in Tuscany is amazing. I think it's amazing everywhere in Italy. I mean, Sicily, it's just so good all the way around. I'm from New York. There's a lot of Italian immigrants there. So, you know, the food was fantastic in New York. There's one thing I miss is a good Italian meal. I could probably eat a whole pizza. I mean, a big one. A New York pizza for sure. Whoa, look at that. That was weird. Simism on that one. Okay, I'm going to pull back the throttles to manual. Coming out of the detents. 0.74 right now. Going to hold it about right there. Let's see. It looks pretty benign in terms of turbulence. I'm not seeing much over those wings. It looks nice and smooth. And at this particular flight altitude, I probably wouldn't give you a PA at this time. Just because it's so early in the morning. People are sleeping at 7:30 in the morning. What I will do is throw this off, and I'll talk to the flight attendants. So I would say, you know, I would have called them through 10,000 and said, you're good to go.
Flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
So, let me know. Somebody mentioned this on our Discord channel, and they said, what do you think about the PMDG EFB? And quite frankly, I think I'm just like all of you. I'm super excited to see it. I see what kind of functionality it's going to have built into it, that kind of stuff. I'd like to see, integrations. Somebody's using the toilet. I hear it. The integrations and stuff like that. It would be interesting just to see what they come up with, right? And you're hearing things from PMDG, so it's probably going to get close to release, I think. I don't know when, but they're talking about it. It's got to be coming soon. Okay, let's take a look at our pressurization really quick just to make sure the aircraft running all right. We got our delta P set at 8.2, so that's differential, so what's right there? It's probably perfect. Altimeters are set 2992, and our health of the aircraft is looking pretty good. Let's go to ECS, take a look. We've got 17 degrees in the cabin. Looking good. We're getting a little high on the speed, so I'm going to just drop that speed and just kind of walk those throttles back a little bit. I'm guessing about 2 weeks. Andy, you think 2 weeks you'd be good to go? All right. Obviously, we have some cool merch right there. Want to check out the merchandise, the Coastal Airways merchandise, some cool T-shirts and stickers, a whole bunch of stuff. That helps the channel too, and you get some swag out of the deal. Have been using Virtual Performance Tool, which has been a fantastic addition to my simming in the absence of the FB. Right. And it's funny that you mentioned that, Andy. I am doing actually another video on the VTP as we speak. I'm actually working on it now. In terms of how that looks with in EOS ID. So an engine out SID. How do we use VTP for an engine out situation? And we're going to do a couple of scenarios at different airports just to show you the performance, to see if it's accurate. No, VTP is accurate, I know that, but to see if it is. Cody, what's up, man? Now Cody is actually flying. He's actually flying airplanes today, right, Cody? He's catching the stream between work. How's it going? It's going well, man. Hopefully you're doing well, getting some flight time in as well. We're getting close to Boston Center. Let's go ahead and get the weather. One of my mentors be yelling at me right now. He's like, Jason, you're sitting there yapping. You should be working and thinking ahead of the aircraft. And he's 100% right. Right? You should always be thinking about what's next, what's going on. Let's go ahead and take a look at the airports. I'll get a good METAR update if you can in the chat. And you do that by exclamation point, METAR, and then Kilo PWM. So if somebody wants to do that, I will love that. And I'm looking right now here as well, but you can see it in the chat, so you guys can see it. 180 at 10. Man, somebody's using the toilet often. They ate some bad eggs or something. 180 at 10. Visibility 10 statute miles. You wouldn't hear the flush because it's all the way in the back of the airplane, so there's no way. Few clouds at 45. Temperature is 14, dew point 6. Altimeter is 2974. We are landing probably, I'm assuming we're probably going to be landing runway 11. We could land 18 with a 10 knot headwind. 18 right now at that airport. I think it's like 7,000 feet. It's perfect. At 6,100 feet. Or we can land runway 11, which gives us another 2,000 feet. It's just up to Boston what they want us to do. So, I mean, we could plan 11, and if they say, hey, you want 18, we could take it. I do want to do a head-up guidance system. I want to practice. Thank you, by the way. Appreciate that, Andy. Let's hope it's not a Delta situation. Yeah, let's hope not. What we'll do is, you're talking about that 767, that balloon engine. It was pretty cool. I mean, it wasn't cool, but it was neat to see them do it. That's kind of where I got my inspiration for doing the engine outs, both in the MD-80 and the 737, from that video. I was like, oh yeah, we should do one of these. Okay. Having said this, let's go ahead and practice some HGS approaches, or approach today. I want to be current in this aircraft, as I'm not. So runway 11 is the only runway we can do it on. We could do an SA Cat 1. Let's do that. And let's go ahead and bring this in. So what we're going to do is a few things. We're going to go to our radio page, which I'm at, and I'm going to set this old school, 1099. So nav1, 109er decimal 9er, and I'm going to plug it in nav2 as well, 109 decimal 9 and nav2. Now, I've plugged that both into nav1 and 2, and I'm going to come upstairs here and throw the course at, the course should be 110. You can see, where is my course selector? I can't see it on the FO side. Denali, what's going on, man? No to the bathroom situation. That's what you're laughing at. That's pretty funny. How are you, my friend? Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see here. Course. I don't think it works on this. No. But what we're going to do is set our course. Now, the course is probably going to have to be set on when we get out of White Needles. We'll have to set our course 110 on both of them. But once we hit Alex, we're going to have to call Boston Center. They're still online. So Boston Center, we'll give them a ring here in a little bit. Hydraulics, let's go ahead and test that. Looking good, straight across. 28, 27, 28, 60%. Looking great. Alrighty then. Electrics. Good. Alright, when we land, let's just talk about kind of our approach, that kind of stuff. We're going to fly the HGS A3 approach. I'll go ahead and set up that. Marco, hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. He just set up a new membership to cruising. And by the way, if you... Can the course be set on the radio? Let's go check that. I don't think so. See, this is what I was talking about. You see where it says nav2 auto and manual? Well, right now we're set to manual, right? So that's why I was all confused. Because if you set it to auto, it's going to automatically tune the frequencies. I'm forcing this to manual because I want to fly an A3 approach. So what I'm going to do is set it to manual 109, 109, and I have to set the course. We have to set up the HGS, and we'll do that right now. as well. Let's go ahead and just do that before we talk to anyone. We're going to go to elevation. Runway is this, the length of the runway on this particular runway is going to be, let me do it the right way. We're going to go airport info. Is it in there? Nope. It's going to be in the, where are you? Air minimums. Duh. All right, so when we go to the minimums, runway 11, we're looking at landing beyond. It's 6,100 feet. So that's scary. Oh, where are you? Clear, 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 clear. We're going to go 6100 and enter. So we're going to go ahead there again, and then elevation is going to sit right at about 150 feet. That is not right. Elevation is, how about 76? That sounds better. So 76 feet, enter. All right, this is set. We've got that glide slope, 3-degree glide slope. I see I'm looking at the chart when I do this. And then 76 feet. This is all set right now. Now, if I go standby to A3, we should go active once we get a approval, essentially. Once everything is met, it'll go A3 active. What's on page 2? Let me check. Yeah, just comp 3. It's here. So that's on page 2. You can see radio tuning right there. We've got comp 3. So if we lose one, 5204. So if we go to page 1, you can see where we're at. We've got 122.8 and 134.5. That's going to be Boston Center frequency. Nope, Boston Center is 134.7. So we're going to go 134.7. We're to tune to them very soon. Nav 1, 101, 1099, 1099, and I will give you the course here in just a minute. We got top of climb coming up. Before we get there, let's do a quick briefing. All right, we've got visual conditions today, folks. It's beautiful weather. Obviously, we know that weather's absolutely gorgeous. We're going to click into airports. Let's go to PWM on the charts and the approach chart. We're going to take the ILS. It's going to be a visual, but we're going to back it up with the ILS and use the HUD in A3 mode to practice. Okay, we got to get 3 of these on today. So we're going to do A3 straight across into the airport. We're going to fly this just like this. We're going to Buckstow, 2300, drop down to Mania, and then down. If they give us 1.8, then it all goes out the window, and we're stuck doing a visual approach, which is fine. We're going to do a visual anyway. I just for reasons of practice and testing, I wanted to try to set this up right. MSA 1900. We're going to be arriving in from this side, probably getting vectored all the way around here. Airport elevation 76. We're on a Cat 3 or Cat 2 approach. RA is going to be 108. We'll set that. Cat 3, you can see we're just do a Cat 2. So we're going to set it to 100 feet, 1200 RVR. Cody, set H heading mode first. Yeah. Andy is correct. Set heading mode first. Okay, hold on. Hold on. When you say set heading mode first, what are you talking about? Are you talking about an actual heading? All right, there we go. Alex coming up. I'm going to have to call Boston. Heading mode, are we talking about actual heading? Heading bug. They beat me to it. All right, let me go ahead and call him. Why did it do that? 135.7. Nope. 135.7. Yep. We're going to have to start descending shortly, I'm sure. Where are we? Over Alex. Hold that thought. All right, hold on. Boston Center, Riptide 5204 at Alex. In your airspace, 30,000 feet. 134.7, Jason. 0.7. Let's try that.
Discretion advisory for taxi at spot 7.
Push on discussion and we'll call on spot 7, Air Canada 8605.
Hang on.
Boston Center citation 75 Golf 3 live of flight
All right,
level
left of the
210, coming
PFD,
up on
change
Delancey approach
nav
to
mode knob.
Oxford.
Oh, I see. Nav source. That's where it's got to be. I got to change that
Golf,
to
Lima
course.
across Deer
But if
Park,
I do,
maintain
then we're
flight
off
level
of the
190.
white needles.
Do you mean Delancey?
Yeah. I got you. Thank you. Let me call him up. Boston Center. Oh, sorry.
Flight level 190.
Stepped on him.
Okay, that's not really viable for the flight plan. It's coming into Oxford Airport, which is actually New York Center, New York Control, New York Approach Control.
Well, let's make sure I actually look at the right chart. Hold on.
Yeah, request is basically for the approach. I'm going to do the visual approach runway 18, but I'm on the arrival, which is in your space, but it comes down below you shortly. Oxford's a weird little airport. It's in your center area, but not in your approach.
I'm finding the procedure now. Hold on.
What are you doing? What are you doing, airplane? Nav source. Did I turn it off? Sure did. Disconnected. Let me call him up. We're going to start descending here shortly, so it's going to get a little bit busy. Give me a VOR. Do we have a VOR somewhere? We got Bar Harbor. Not a VOR. Bangor coming in 114.8.
Okay, looks like the restrictions cross Peter out to maintain 17,000. The Syracuse altimeter is going to be 2967.
Down to 17,000 Peter, Gulf 3 Lima.
Southwest 1971, radar contact, verify altitude.
5,000, 1971.
Southwest 1971, thank you, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Level 360, Southwest 1971.
Walker 1483, runway 15, clear to land.
Clear to land 15, Walker 1483.
Boston Center, Delta 23 on the
Jeez.
ground at Boston Logan International. Stand
You didn't throw me off. I got it.
33, ready for push and start.
That's the best part about
Delta 23,
cruise,
push
Cody.
to your discretion, advisory ready for taxi.
Even if it goes
Advisory
wonky, we
is
can go.
taxi,
All right, we'll
22.
get back on. Let me call him up.
Cross 22 right,
Gosh.
Foxtrot, join Alpha to the gate.
Play 617, you cross at Foxtrot, runway 22 right, and by Alpha to the gate.
He's busy.
Hello, Boston.
Boston set.
Which is flight level 23, going to flight level 330.
Lufthansa 4207, Boston Center, hello, squawk 5524.
Squawk 5524, Lufthansa 4207.
Boston Center, Riptide 5204, flight level 300 off the coast of Bar Harbor.
Riptide 5204, Boston Center, hello, squawk. Squawk 4760.
Okay, 4760, Riptide 5204. Got my name. 4760. All right, that's in. We got to start our descent shortly into the area. I'm sure he'll call a descent because we're not on an arrival. It's the Sea Dog 4, which is from the west, or the Skogs 3 from the west, so we're on his time. Okay, when we land, folks, we're going to go ahead and take our time.
Golf 3 Lima cross loves that and maintain 6,000. The Kennedy, altimeter 2980.
I gotta get my schedule.
Love 6,000, Golf Freedom.
What we'll do is when we land, we will note the time, and then
8605, that's about 7.
what I'll do is
8605,
do a complete
Boston
restart,
Center,
at
runway
least in
22
the
right
sim.
taxi via Kilo, Bravo, Charlie, correction,
It
Kilo,
won't take
Bravo,
long.
November, cross
But
runway
then we'll
15
start
right,
the
hold
time
runway
when we get the
15.
sim when we started. This way we could keep on trucking.
Taxi to runway 22 right via Kilo,
All
Bravo,
right.
November, cross 15 right, and hold that 15 left, or Canada 8605.
Probably going to give us,
Number
maybe
17
he's going to give us
Charlie,
1.8.
make straight in runway 29.
Straight in runway 29, 1792 Charlie.
2.9 ain't going to work. That's a 10 knot tailwind. I am not taking that. Let me see. We could take a knot tailwind for sure. Let's see what we've got here. Runway 29. Yeah, we could take runway 29. I mean, it's only a 1 knot tailwind. It's nothing. So if they throw us in there,
Delta 23 ready for taxi, uniform on board.
we might do
Delta
the
23 Boston Center, runway 22 right taxi via Charlie, Bravo, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
Taxi 22 right via Charlie, Bravo, November, hold, cross 15 left, run 5 right, hold short, 15 left.
we might do the 1099. It's actually the same frequency. It's going to be 290 inbound. And right now we are set for 29. It might be a visual, so.
Walker 1483, welcome to Bangor, West Enable, Alpha to the ramp.
Left and Alpha to the ramp, Walker 1483, and just heads up, wind shear plus or minus 15 on a short funnel.
Where was this? Boston? Are today's routes profitable for coastal? Yes, they are. We don't get a ton of money because there's only 64 people, or 60 to 70 range. Not a lot of money, but they're profitable routes for sure. Yep. The only one that we really get to take a hit on is LaGuardia. It's terrible. But LaGuardia to Bar Harbor, great. So just take it as it comes, I guess.
687 requesting push on to Alpha.
Delta 687, Boston Center, push Alpha, approved, divide ready for taxi.
Push approved, divide ready for taxi, Delta 687.
Andy, that's so true. I hate it when you're on short final, somebody starts reading back at clearance. That's so true. You just want to keep it brief, right? I feel your pain.
November 1,
I definitely
Kilo
feel
Bravo,
your
Boston
pain.
Center, hello, your radar contact.
All right, I've got the dad joke. I forgot to give you a dad joke. So
40 miles.
there was a
flight level 390.
there was a fire at a shoe store. They lost 100 souls.
2980.
There's a dad joke. I got to descend.
2980, cross Eco 1000 and 1 Kilo Bravo.
We make more money if we fly single engine.
363 Sierra Alpha, contact Boston approach 118.2.
118.2 for 30 Alpha. Thanks.
He should be descending us shortly. I'm going to let him descend us. How's that? Oh, you see the white snowflake that just popped up that's saying, well, you have missed your descent point. And they're saying basically over Sappy at 3,000. I'm definitely going to go ahead and give him a heads up just to see.
05 Romeo, leave my airspace to the northeast. Moncton's closed, no for AC available for exchange approved.
Sappy 3,000 feet.
User range approved, contact.
That's so
Charlie, runway 29, to land.
29 clear to land, sorry
Oh, that's funny. See, that made me laugh. I love it. That joke was a slow burn.
Delta 23, cross runway 15
My wife
November.
gets so mad at me.
Cross
She gets so mad at me.
left November, Delta 23.
Because I said, so I'm like, you hear about there's the fire at the shoe store?
Cross runway 15 November.
Cross 15 left November, Canada 86.
But that's awesome. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How you doing, man? Hope you're well. I'm gonna get my seatbelts going here. I gotta ask him for a descent here.
No.
Boston's at a rip. Oops, sorry.
Claim a contact New York approach 128.12.
2812, thanks for service today. Some Golf 3.
Boston Center, Delta 687, ready for taxi.
Delta 687, runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15.
We got to get down. Otherwise, it's going to keep us way high unless we're landing 1-1, but I don't think we are.
15 left, taxi across 15 right, Delta 687.
I think we're landing 2-9.
22
So.
right, cleared for takeoff, Boston, wind 24014, gust 20.
Oh, it's gusting in Boston.
22 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 23.
Boston, United 716 at Boston, we're at right 424, first question.
United 716, push Alpha, approved divide ready for taxi, squawk mode C, please.
Job, crew mode Alpha, and squawk mode Charlie, management.
Boston Center, Riptide 5204. Did you want us to descend here shortly?
Riptide 5204, just trying to maintain 11,000, Portland, altimeter 2974.
Get down to 11,000, thanks. You don't ever tell them, hey, I need to descend. You know, you could say I need to descend, but it's, hey, do you want us to descend soon? Or this thing doesn't work. Sucks. Definitely up for a reset when we get down. All right, when we do that, let's see. Does the vertical speed work? It does. Does that work?
Delta 23, Boston Center, radar contact.
That works.
Passing 600 feet.
11,000. Let's bring it on down.
Delta 23, thank you. Climb and maintain 16,000. That will be your final.
Up to 16,000 for final.
Yes. This aircraft does have VNAV, but it's not great. So I descend in vertical speed mode. Just because it gives me a little more control over the autopilot. So yes, this aircraft does have VNAV, but it's not great. It's not great in real life. I actually talked to a pilot. He's like, no, it's not good at all. It hunts, it chases. So you just put it in vertical speed like we're doing, and then we're just going to fly a nice vertical descent. What do you think, folks? Are we flying 2-9er? Ryan says, last week I'm coming into Denver Center on the arrival. It tells me I was clear to land at the approach fix. I clear to land runway 16 right. As I do, I read back. And once established, he clears me to land. Slater Center calls again. Oh, gosh. I think he forgot. Was he forgetting or something? I wonder. Seatbelts coming. I will give the passengers a PA on this one. They want to be in the know.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
Protect 204, expect visual approach runway 29.
Area in Portland. Weather in Portland, 43 degrees, partly cloudy skies. Should have you on the ground here in about 10 minutes or so.
We'd like to taxi the main terminal and Wildlife.
Thanks for flying with Coastal. Thanks for watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. Make sure you smash that like button.
November 17 X-ray Charlie, welcome to Portland. GA taxi via Charlie.
Via Charlie 17 X-ray Charlie.
All right, so we've got the visual 2-9. So we'll have to do that. We'll have to do that HUD in another time. Let's go ahead and check one thing.
Canada 8605, thank you. Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Calling T280, Canada 8605.
Delta 687, runway 22 right, cleared for takeoff. The wind 240 at 14 gust 20.
Delta 687. JetBlue 619 ready for push.
JetBlue 619, Boston Center, push to the ramp, your discretion, advisory for taxi.
CDU, whoops.
Look.
What I'm trying to do here is I'm lining something up. Spider,
SPY207, the Ocean 5, arrival, runway 22 left, Boston altimeter 2976.
Is it possible to get runway 27 Lufthansa 4207?
We got Spider and then Weeb. I just got to throw the power back just a little bit. We'll start our descent even more.
If you really want it, the winds are slightly better for 22 west, and it's also a longer runway.
All right, hold on, folks. I'm working on something here. Spider and Weeb.
Runway 27 because I already have everything all configured in my FNC.
Sorry, Lufthansa 4207, descend via the Ocean 5, arrival, runway 27, Boston, altimeter 2976.
Hang on.
2976 altimeter and
YUKEY.
descend via Ocean 5 arrival. 4207.
Yucky is Spider is at or above 1100 feet. Nope. Slant. I'll tell you what I'm doing. All right. What I'm doing is I'm going to execute this. And I'm setting up for CDU, minimum 3,000 feet.
004 Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Okay, we got AJ.
Number 1 Kilo Bravo, contact Boston on 118.2.
18.2, 1 Kilo Bravo.
Okay, I'll show you what I'm doing. AJ to CDU. Hang on. Boston Center, Riptide 5204 with a request.
Riptide 5204, say request.
Can we get the RNAV visual 29er? Don't have it.
Riptide 5204. Let's see if I can find my reference for that. If I can, I'll let you do it.
Yeah, it's basically direct to CDU, and then we're in on the visual.
Alright, Riptide 5204, in that case, you can expect back there direct to CDU, descend and maintain 3000, and report the field.
Okay, direct to CDU down to 3000. Alright, so what we're going to do...
Cape Air 23 on the ground at Port Logan, looking to get IFR clearance to
I just plugged in an RNAV visual. Now, that's...
Air 23 Boston
interesting
Center,
because
cleared to the Presque Isle Airport.
I'm going to increase the range.
Portland 6 departure.
We're going to get rid of...
Filed. Maintain 3000, squawk 4667.
I'm going to go to legs page, or actually arrivals page.
Presque Isle filed.
Next
Portland 6
page.
departure. Radar vector is Augusta. Maintain 3000, 4667.
Air 23 back correct advice ready for taxi.
Okay.
Delta 687 radar contact, climb and maintain 16,000, Bradley altimeter 2975.
I'm going to delete the rest of the waypoints.
Short wings, 296, holding short runway 15 left.
Okay, see what I just did?
Boston Center radar contact, climb and maintain 16,000.
Cam, MD-80, what's up, man? How can he not have that chart? That chart is a Coastal Airways only. It's proprietary. So, it's a proprietary chart for our pilots. And it is an interesting one. You're going to love this because we go CDU, whoops, 2,000 or above. Let me just check that really quick.
Netted 716
Next page. Whoops. 3,000. What are we doing? 2,000 above.
Crossing 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
Taxi to,
Okay, so we got 3,000, 2,000. Now we shouldn't, by the way, you shouldn't do this. This is not, it's not a required, it's not like a thing to do. Let's go ahead and check that. Altitude is, hey, what the heck? What's the altimeter here? 2974. What I'm saying is you're not supposed to do what I just did, okay? So like in real life, you're never supposed to build one. So just understand that that's not an approved thing, what I just did. Okay, why are you turning?
Boston Center, November 739 Uniform Whiskey.
All right, 2974, 2974 is set.
November 739 Uniform Whiskey.
Yes.
Just
I mean, we can. I didn't set up for it.
Request IFR to Boston.
For sure. Let's go ahead and try it. Let's go ahead. It's going to be weird because it's.
Can I ask where from?
It's really not, but I'm going to go ahead and go.
Second.
I can't take it out of nav source because.
We are currently in the air. We're VFR.
Down to 3,000, Benny.
Norwich. Or Norwich.
Okay, how about a direction from Norwich so that I
speed.
can maybe find you?
I got to get down to 3,000 very quick, folks, so hang on.
Boston Charlotte, Spirit Wings 296, runway 22 right, ready for departure.
Sorry, 296 to Boston, 124014, gust 20, nice, 22 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 22 right, cleared for takeoff, Spirit Wings 296.
JetBlue 619, ready for taxi.
We'll have to do it on. We'll do it in islip. How's that? I got to get down to 3,000 really fast, so.
All right, 22 right via Alpha.
Pulling the brake. Let's go. I mean, we're going to come down pretty fast.
Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in a full upright position. Please also store exterior items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you.
Air 23, runway 29, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 18.
Descent checks coming up. Pressurization set. Altimeters are set. Landing data is coming set. CAS is checked. 144 on the speed. 136.
Good afternoon, Charlie.
CAS checked. Descent checklist is complete.
188 20430.
Okay, so what we're doing is going direct CDU. Once we hit CDU, we're going to go to whoops. Then we're going to start looking, which sucks because I don't have a track IR anyway, so it really sucks.
7331.
Yeah, we'll have to do it on a later flight, but I want to do it.
71, leave my airspace, New York,
I have to
close up,
slow up.
available, fix it approved.
I got to start slowing down to 250. It's a little fast. Coming a little hot.
Delta 5609, leave my airspace to the south, Washington's closed over, the AC available, fix it approved.
Off Unicom, thanks for the ATC, Delta 5629.
Freaking nav. Shoot, nav disconnected.
United 17, hold short 1 left.
Alright, there's CDU. We are on the arrival. On the approach. 3,000 coming up. Get down to 2,000. He already cleared us for the approach, so we're going to go down to 2,000.
United 716, cross runway 15 left on November.
Left by November, United 17.
JetBlue 619, stand for you, cross runway 15 left on November.
15 left on November, JetBlue 619.
I got the airport in sight. Boston Center, Riptide 5204, we got the airport.
Riptide 5204, clear the visual 29. And the Portland wind is correction 19010, runway 29, clear to land.
Copy the winds, runway 29, clear to land. Riptide 5204. Okay, flaps are in. Coming down to 180. 180 on the speed. Check. 2,000 over at whoops. I got to keep the range and I got to keep the autopilot in. You could see kind of what I'm doing. This is going to be a beautiful approach. You're going to love this. All right, let's go down, 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 down. Dive, dive, dive.
Right cleared for takeoff.
We are still high. Come on, airplane. All right. Gear coming down. My bird.
Boston Center,
I got
good
the
morning.
aircraft.
Delta 1993, 10,000 direct
A
BDR.
little on the fast side. Here we go.
Delta 1993, Boston
Gear is
Center, radar
Pull the
contact,
brake.
maintain 10,000.
Spider at 1100, and we're
Maintain
right about
10,000,
there
Delta
now. We're
1993.
just a slightly high.
We're on the Foxtrot.
Speed coming down.
08.
Number 4 Hotel Foxtrot, Boston Center, Providence, altimeter 2978.
Not looking good. We're just going to follow this.
We're at 10,000.
Set. Armed. Flaps. Boy, this is not easy to do when you can't see what's going on. We're high as a kite.
Boston Center, Delta 67. We're going to be stepping away from the controls for a second.
There we go. We got it.
Please let me know when you're back.
619 short, future right.
JetBlue 619, runway 22 right, line up and wait.
On up and wait, runway 22 right, JetBlue 619.
Nice crosswind coming in. I got it. Correcting.
Runway 27 approach.
Clear, let's 27420.
Boy, it is nice crosswind going on here, folks. There we go, right there. Gear down, flaps are set.
Charlie Golf Papa Yankee Yankee, your radar contact 45 miles northwest of Burlington, climb maintain flight level 430.
Climb up to 430.
Kick that right rudder. Whoa, a little too much. That wing down. It's a nice little side load bounce. Correcting.
Delta 1993, contact Bradley 12395.
Bradley 12395, Delta 1993.
60. I didn't even put my shoulder straps on. I was so busy. Yeah, it was a gorgeous view.
Welcome to
Away,
the local time is 7.
5204, welcome to Portland, right 1 able. Are you parking GA or at the terminal somewhere?
You can now use your mobile
Yeah,
devices.
terminal,
Please remain
1 Bravo.
seated until the aircraft has come to a complete
Reptile 5204, terminal via Alpha.
Remember to use caution when opening the overhead
Over to terminal via Alpha, Riptide 5204. Time check 707. Perfect.
Air 29 on departure,
That
fly
was
heading
fun side load.
300, runway 29, cleared for takeoff.
Dan says we're all counting on you back here.
29,
Exactly.
takeoff, Care 23.
Boy, that was a sporty landing. Didn't help that I couldn't see a flipping thing. We were pretty high and fast on the approach, but I think it was a good recovery at the end. Got low. But you guys got to see a RNAV visual. That's cool.
Zulu, Piper Warrior on
Right?
Granic Rodden, looking to taxi out for east departure, negative flight following.
Off. I'll throw that on. Strobes are coming off. Power fuel coming on. Starting the EPU. We're going to go ahead and throw this off. 1, 2,
Stand by 1 second.
3, 4. Okay, I'm going to shut down the engine here once I get going. We're going to go 1 Bravo. 1 Bravo.
November 4, 9 Romeo Zulu, runway 23, taxi via Charlie.
Runway 23, taxi via Charlie, 49 Romeo Zulu.
JetBlue 619, runway 22 right, cleared for takeoff. 124014, gust 20.
Clear for takeoff, 22 right, JetBlue 619.
Terra 23, radar contact, clear direct Augusta, climb and maintain 7,000.
Goodwood Dustus and climb and maintain 7,000, Care 23.
There's 1 Bravo. Let's go ahead and call GSX. Tell them to park us over here at 1 Bravo. We'll look the time.
276 November Delta. Can we switch to Nantucket approach?
I wish we were going there. Turn the lights off so we don't blind anybody.
Aircraft calling Boston Center. I don't have you on a track, so Boston approaches on 118.2 from the Cape.
Yeah, it was a wonky. I kicked too much rudder. I think it was too sensitive. I had that right rudder coming in, and then you guys saw that one. It was like boom, and it just kicked hard right. And I'm like, well, we're centered. We're centered up. There's that spool down. I didn't get you to see. Dang it.
Delta 4146,
Come on, airplane,
block,
park.
center push ramps, your discretion, proceed to spot 7, advise, ready for taxi.
Board bus, good taxi at spot 7, Delta 4146.
The good news is you definitely saw an RNAV visual, which was fun. All right, I got a 7-11 here. Come on, airplane, let's go. What are we doing? Come on. All right, I'm there. At the gate here, shutting it down. Make sure your EPU is running. We do. Do we have power on? We do. It's going to shut that off. Set the brakes. Brakes come and set. Now, I don't think I can get over here, so I've got to reset everything. We'll kind of throw those off. That's coming off. Flip that lever up. That's shut down. All right. We're going to go passenger signs off. Hydraulics off. Good. Wing and specs off. Beacon lights are off. Everything else is good to go. Let's go ahead and pop the door. We'll get him off the airplane. Time check coming in. We'll take our time. I got to reset the sim, and then we're going to go ahead and set that. Coming open here. We're going to connect, and we're going to prepare for deboarding. Okay, we're connected on ground power. Make sure that this button is in. Like I said, you've seen me do these streams before. If it's not in, you will lose your power. That is in. Okay, we're going to go ahead and throw it off now. I don't want to burn fuel. Seatbelt signs are off, and seatbelts are off for me. Welcome to Portland, folks. That was a fun landing, wasn't it? Jeez. We'll throw the boost pumps off, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and take a time in here, and I'm going to reset the sim. I'll be with you, but I got to reset it. It's no bueno. So 7:12 time inbound, perfect timing because I got to look at the schedule. Gate 1 Bravo. So we're going to come back at 7:12. Okay, is everybody with me? I'll go ahead and disarm the. The good news is I don't have to do anything like make any. We're going to simulate that we're doing a turn, which we are. So I'm going to do that right now. I'm just going to, before I do anything, I will disconnect out of there. And I will pull up my ACARS and file it. Flight plan is filed. That took us, 75 minutes? So a little late. Well, I'll see what time we're supposed to be out of here. Okay. Good. That's a good plan. Whoa, that was loud. Okay, leg 2 coming. Let me go ahead and reset this. So I'm just going to click this in, and I've got to just go over here. We're going to click end flight. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to say a soft landing, 121 feet a minute, but it was a pretty big side load. Boom, to the right. We'll click main menu here. We'll go back out. And then while we do this, we're going to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. You know how I like to do it. We're going to actually get our next dispatch going. So I'm going to show you our dispatch coming up. And while we reboot the sim, let's go ahead with dispatch. We'll click login. And we will do that. So again, we're not wasting time here because I don't like wasting time. All right, you can see we're at Portland. We've got a new flight coming in, and we're going to do Portland to Long Island Islip MacArthur Airport. That's a quicker flight than this one. Just probably one of the longest ones we did today is the first one. My bids. You stupid thing. My bids coming in. We're going to create a sim brief, flight plan, shark bait. Go ahead and start the plan. Now, as we come over here, I'm going to go ahead and click quick to desktop, and it's going to restart the sim. Let's get that in. I already wrote down the time in, by the way, it was 7:12. So we're going to pull up the sim at 7:12. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this, and I will pull this in as well, just so you can see what's going on. We're flight 5204, so same flight number. We're departing PWM. We're arriving at Islip. Departure time is going to be 8 o'clock. So you could see we have about 45 minutes, a little more. So that's generous, isn't it? It's a nice little schedule pad for us. We'll take it. I'm just going to start doing this. 25 minutes on the turn there. Added fuel. Only had about 500 pounds of fuel. 68. So a little bit more load on this one. We're looking at bags 2176. Cargo weight is 1624. Total payload 16720. All right. Once that's done, I'm going to call the way down here. Let's go to Southwest here and generate. And then while it's doing that, I'm actually going to pull in this. I'm actually going to just completely shut it down. That was our track IR. I'm going to start it up again. Just see if we can get this thing working. Track IR, where are you? There it is. Double click, edit the OFP. So I'm doing like two things at once. All right, so this is a weird over to Cape Cod and then over. That's just kind of stay away from Boston. I don't like that. I like a little more direct route if I can get it, just because I'd rather a direct route. So that's kind of not direct. Man, they don't have us going there. It's weird. It's either one way or the other way. That's a weird route. There's no way. If I click weather radar, let's see what we've got. The weather should be way up north. It is. It's no factor. Let's plan on that. We'll go straight to Cape Cod, over to Long Island. It's going to be a beautiful route for us. Maybe we could get direct instead of taking this stupid leg. This dog leg, we could just go direct to that waypoint, which I believe is the SEY. So we'll plan on that. It looks good. I don't have any other issues going on with this aircraft, at least in terms of the routing. Block time's an hour, 10 minutes. Probably going to be less than that. Let's go ahead and click that. Shark bait, we're in. Islip is reporting. Beautiful. So no worries there. Just a little bit gusty, it looks like. Nope, even that. Yeah, a little bit right here. 230, 12 gusting 20. So we'll expect runway 24 on the landing. All right, I'm going to go ahead and click generate the flight plan. And we will go ahead into the next leg. I'm going to stretch my legs. We'll get the sim programmed. I'm going to go ahead and click file the flight plan. Once we do that, then I'll get the sim loaded and we'll be ready to rock and roll. Where are we? Okay, file it. It's now in the books. Let's go ahead and start up the sim. Okay, coming in here. While the sim starts, I'm going to take off, go to the terminal, and go to the restroom. I will be right back, folks, in just a hot minute. I will be back. we say 7:15? Oh, there's track IR. There it works. Well, I hate turning it off like this because you never know if it's going to come back. All right, folks, we're back. Get ready for leg number 2 here. We've got 68 passengers coming on board. We're going to call for catering, so we'll do that right now. Catering services, and the time is 7:12:21. So I added about the same time it would take to. I just basically put the time on. Anyway, it's all good. We're simulating. I went to the terminal, came back. All right, so here's 2176, cargo 1624. Again, nothing on the weight restrictions, so that's good. What are we saying the after? 1624, huh? That's what, 3,800 even, give or take. So I'm going to zero out the front cargo, and then we're going to put, what did I say? 3,800 in the aft. And the fuel was, shit, I didn't get it. Shoot, I didn't get a landing fuel number, so I'm going to have to actually check that really quick. Once again, let's go ahead and look just to see what we landed with. And the reason why we have to do this is because we have to get charged the right amount of fuel. Otherwise, it costs us way too much money. How about 4,600 pounds of fuel was in here when we landed? 4607. So 4607, enter. And then we're going to set the payload in the sim. We're going to go to the aircraft. We'll open the door. And we're getting cargo on the aircraft. I mean, we're getting catering done. There's our catering services. Okay, let's pull up SPAD. I want to see if it works. I'm hoping it does. Let's try this. Warnings, dismiss. Okay. I've got... Let's go up to our controls. Go to general. No, nope. That wasn't it. Could be under controls, and then we'll set the throttle quadrant here to blank. And hopefully this dang thing works for us because we need it to work. How's that? Without having the proper stuff, yes. Hallelujah, amen. Okay, we're good. So all that's set, and we are going to go ahead and start going. We're due to push out at 8 o'clock local, 7:24 in the morning right now, so we're going to do that in just a minute. Everything should be set where we had it. We had in op. Only thing I have to do is throw that, and everything else was good. Yep, nav's on. And then all the stuff we did before, you know, like the testing and stuff, we don't have to do on this flight because it's just a turnaround. So it's a quick flight. I do need to set my... We got to import the SimBrief flight plan into basically into the aircraft. So we're good on that. We'll click performance. We've got 68 due, 3,800. We're going to put in... I got to look at my OFP, my release. Click import flight. We'll import from SimBrief. Portland to Islip. Here we go. Leg 2. Now, like I said before, I'm going to try to cut that dog leg off and see if we can do that. Looks like 7.6 maximum planned fuel. So let's go ahead and try that right now. We're going to pull this up. The station is going to be Portland. Aircraft 100, Charlie Sierra. Date is 10. What's today, folks? 10/9. 10/9/23. Minimum fuel 6.6 on the gas. Maximum fuel is going to be 7.6. We are going to depart with 7.6. It's Jet A Gate 1 Bravo. And what do we come in with? We got to do all our paperwork, make sure we're good. 2,300. And then 2,300. Center tank, nothing. And we're looking at 4605. We need to go out with, see, 7.6. So, 3.5. Where is, oh, let me close the door while we do this. Give it a close. Aircraft, we're going to go ahead and just close that. 38. That should give us quick arithmetic. 3.8, 3.8. Yep. There's 16. 3 and 3 is 6, and there's 7. So 7.6 right there. Okay. Good deal. Let's look at our zero fuel weights and all that stuff. We've got zero fuel weight due in at 61. Takeoff weight is, I'm going to just turn it this way here. Takeoff weight is 68.2. Flap's going to be 8. Runway 29 on the departure. Cell temp 32 again. I don't know the trim, and landing weight is going to be roughly 65.2. So that's good. Let's go ahead and get some fuel in the aircraft. Yeah, this is a lot of paperwork. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of paperwork. Get Fly Live going here. Fly Live. We're going out of Portland, going into Islip. Same flight number, CST 50, what are we, 5204, I think. There we go. By the way, if you're just joining us, welcome aboard. We just flying leg 2. We're showing you exactly what it takes to run an airline schedule. 1B. It's not really easy. Okay, while I'm up here, I'm going to go get the weather from the airport at Portland. Pretty much the same as we had, 200 at 6. We got 10 statute miles visibility. Looking at scattered clouds at 48. Broken at 20,000. Okay, temperature 14, dew point 6, altimeter is 2972. Gate 1 Bravo. Okay. Looking good here. Looks like we'll have 46 minutes. Airports. Go right to the weather. Ice slippers reporting gusty winds. Probably going to be bumpy down low. Ice slip reporting 61 degrees on the temperature right now. Clouds are scattered. Okay, we're good here. Paperwork's pretty much filled out. I'll just have to do trim and get the numbers and all that. So let's go ahead and get them boarded. We'll start boarding them right now. I have to start this up again really quick. And we should be all set, ready to go, folks. All right. Boarding. That comes up. I'll pull that up. That's already up. And then while that does that, I'm going to kind of pull in there. There. Menu, start flight, fly career mode. Here we go. All right, we got about 46 minutes. We're gonna plan about an hour and 10 on this. It's not gonna take us that long. 30 minutes, we're out of here, and we're in a 700 again. It is not Wi-Fi equipped. We are gonna try to serve snacks on this one, like we did the last time. We're boarding. All right, so we're gonna call GSX. We're gonna start boarding here, and then I'm gonna call the fuel truck, and we get the fuel in. You know how we do fuel. We're going to go put in 7.6 on the gas. Before I do that, I need to pull in my ACARS. Let's get the ACARS running. What do you say? Sure. Right now we're sitting on time, so hopefully it stays that way. Remember, I'm going to try to get that dog leg cut. Do you want to board crew? No, we're on the airplane already. 7 point, what did I say? 7.6? 7.6 on the fuel. I mean, you could do it this way. You could do it the other way. 7.7 is fine. That's good. Throw it up. Here we go. Start pumping in the gas. Okay, performance data coming in. I'm just going to go ahead like this. 7.7600. Enter. Okay. The trim is going to be 7.2 on the trim. It seems like a little. Well, if my pen worked, that would be great. 7.2 and V speeds 30, 30, 140. So 130, 130, 140. Alrighty. Okay, we're probably fueled up almost all of it. Almost 3,800 pounds we should get. Okay. We'll run our checklist after we get the fuel up. I'll shut the tanks off, and then we'll go ahead and board. We're boarding. We'll get a push. Let's get the heck out of here. Go to ice slip. Round 2, leg 2. 7,700. All right, so I'll put that in the aircraft, 7,700. That's what we wanted to take. So we're gonna. Okay, 7,700. Throw the valves off. That comes to close. 7,700. And then we'll program everything. Enter. Load it in the sim. We'll load it again just to make sure it's loaded. And I just want to make sure we're good. Maximum, we got 0 fuel weight at 62. It's a little higher on this one. Takeoff weight 68.8. And our takeoff weight says 68.2. That's fine. We'll burn that fuel. About 300 pounds of it, maybe. If we're going to 2.9, it's going to be pretty close. But CG's at 25, and then, like, remember I said that trim is going to change. And now it's to 6. So trim is 6.0. Okay. We'll set the trim, and we'll get ready to plan. We'll get our clearance. We got to get our clearance. 5204, click connect. We'll go flight plan. We're going to fetch from the server. Yep. And then we'll go ahead. Okay, file it. And one last thing I want to do. Everything's ready to go here on our side. The only thing we're going to do is flip this up. And we're going to go ahead and click standby. That's two. That's enough. All right. Let's go into our FMC and let's program the FMC. All right, here we go. By the way, if you're just welcome to the channel. If you're just joining us for our second leg, we're showing what it's like to be a regional airline pilot today. September 4th, October 23. Looks good. Index position in it coming in. Airport is Kilo Papa PWM. Papa Whiskey Mike. Throw that in there. The charts. I'm going to pull up the Portland charts just to make sure the taxi chart. We got to make sure that our coordinates are the right coordinates. 42. Could be 1B. 4338.8. So it should be 4338. That's fine. 70. 78.18.5. That's perfect. So the GNS will work. We'll put it in the scratch pad. Then we'll go back and then put it into there. That's good. Click flight plan, and then we'll click Kilo PWM to Kilo ISP.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is
Route.
Flight Attendant.
Okay, that's thrown in there.
This,
this origin runway is not going to be runway 18. Probably going to give us 29er. So we'll set that to 29er there. Probably the Portland 6, I'm assuming, on the SID.
If the overhead bin is full after you
Let me
put your
just check.
carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well.
Yep.
If you are seated in
We're
an
good there.
emergency
Portland
exit
6.
row,
Okay,
please read the
execute.
exit responsibilities
Legs
in the safety
page.
card in the seat back
You can
in
see how
front
we
of
have
you.
vectors.
Please
I'm going to
make
try
sure
to
you are
get a
willing
cut
and
from
able to perform the
LFV
actions required.
and
If
get
you are
rid of
not
that.
able or prefer not to perform
No
these actions,
discos,
please let a
so
flight
we're
attendant
good.
know so you can be reseated.
We're going to
Feel
try
free
to
use your
do
cell
a
phones during the rest of the boarding
Cat 2
process,
approach
but we do ask
into
that
this airport.
laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed
Back to
with the department.
VNAV. Everything's going to be
Thank you, and
standard
welcome
here
aboard.
because we're at pretty low altitude. I'm assuming it's 340. They're probably not going to give us that high. It's a little too high for us. Just saying. Okay, I'm going to click the MFD menu again. I got to reset this because put it on VNAV on the right side. You're going to put it on. There we go. Take the airports off on that. We're good. Pref coming in. Flex temp 32. Not that. A little bit delay on that last call. 3-2. There we go. Flex temp coming in. Good. Fuel management up. And as predictive. Pref menu coming in. Flight logs are set. VNAV. Already set that as well. Click the legs. Flight plan coming in. We're going to copy active. Good. Clear. Legs page again. All right. That is all set, ready to go. And I'm going to call for clearance. We got 37 minutes on the clock. 134.7 on the radio. 134.7. Okay, 134.7, that's Boston.
I'm ready for taxi, crossing Charlie, 148.
Net of 148, thank you. Runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
Can I get that one more time, please? 148.
United 148, runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
Just got to read that back before I call.
Alright, 22 right, taxi via Alpha, November, cross runway 15 right, hold to the runway 15 left, United 148.
Boston Center, Delta 4146, Delta descent.
Delta 4146, cross Calverton, Charlie, 12,250 knots, Kennedy, altimeter 2980.
Still between 12,000 at 250 and altimeter 2980, Delta 4146.
United 641 traffic, 12 to 11 o'clock and about 1 to 5 miles is a...
Okay, while they do this, I'm going to walk around the
PWM
aircraft.
descending for 11 should be below you.
All right, we'll,
Okay, looking at the nose gear, making sure that's good. Again, the pitot tubes. Pitot, you're looking at pitot here. You're looking at the alpha vane by the door and the static port right there. Check that, that's good. Windshield wipers look good.
American 752 to maintain 3000.
Windshield looks good. Coming across,
3000,
pitot static again, that looks good. Alpha vane and the TAP probe right up there looks great. And we're going to keep going. The static, good. Again, we got the door open, fuel's done. We've fueled the aircraft. Hello, we fueled the airplane already. Leading edge looks good. I'll get the clearance here after I'm done with this walk around. Static ports, static wicks are good. 3 and 4 on that side. Wings look great. Check the tire. Tire is good. Cowling looks good. There's no leaks on the ground here on the engine. Elevator's looking great. Rudder's looking good. And we'll start the APU. Position light is on. The engine cowl exhaust looks great as well. Again, no leaks. Looking for the tail. Make sure there's no tail scrapes.
We're ready to go when you are.
Thank you. We're boarded. So we'll be set. Looking over the wings. Looks good. Tires, again, flat spot, cords, nothing. Coming across here. Look at how close this guy. Right on the wing.
American 1074 Boston, Arlo, just on a maintain flight.
I don't have a problem with that. You're going to get a check.
1 hour and 10 minutes. Please note the cabin doors are
Leading
now
edge
closed.
looks good.
We
Coming
ask that
across,
you make
excuse
sure
me,
that
get
all
that bag
devices
on.
are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not
All right,
already,
here we go.
please
Excuse
fasten
me.
your seatbelt and verify
All right,
that
there we
it's
go.
low and tight across your lap. Your
Okay,
tracer
coming
will
up,
be
looking
back
good.
in full
Everything is
upright
great.
lock
Let's go
position
back in.
departure. Cabin crew.
PWM-50 Tango Mike, contact Boston
All right,
approach.
our passengers are already in. We actually wouldn't be in here. Let's get back in the flight deck. There we go. All right, let me call them up.
American 752, turn left heading 310.
Left heading 310.
Boston Center, Riptide 5204, looking for a clearance over to Iceland.
Riptide 5204 Boston Center. Let's see here. Clear to the Iceland Airport. Portland 6 departure. Vectors Marconi as filed. Maintain 3000, squawk 1416.
Okay, Portland 6, Marconi 1416, 3000 on the altitude. Riptide 5204.
Riptide 5204, the reverse correct advisory for push. Expect runway 29.
Push the starter R's. We'll call you. Expect 29. Riptide 5204. All right, clearance is in hand. We've got 1416.
Arrival runway 22 left, Boston altimeter 29.
Okay, that's all set. We're going to do the 6, Portland 6 out of here. The SID is pretty benign. It's just basically runway heading on 29er.
752, sorry for the bad vector.
So let's go like this. Course, we're going to go heading.
190 and join the localizer to the left.
It's so nice when it works, right? We're going to go heading set at 230. No, 290. Yep, set 290 right there. I'm going to change.
New York 125.32.
Yeah, I got that departure, and then Portland 6 is set right over to Marconi, and then vectors. Again, I'm going to try to get that dogleg cut straight over to SCY. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and start the APU. I've got 743, but I'm going to try to get an early push.
004, you've left my airspace. Moncton is closed. No for AC available for exchanges approved.
Have a good day, Allow 04.
It's weird. All right, you folks ready to go? Dahaba visual, that's right. That's a good approach, by the way. Haba. All right, folks, I'm ready to go here. I'll give you a brief.
8356 airspeed.
I love when they say that because you want to say airspeed.
JetBlue 8356, we are at
34. Point.
JetBlue 8356, thank you. Maintain 280 knots or greater till Pro V.
Okay, I'm going to go off his frequency for a minute.
I'm sorry, did you say maintain 300 at JetBlue 8356?
So I'm going to go COM 2, 134.
280 or greater till Provi.
134.7.
Okay, 30.
COM 2.
Or greater until Provi, JetBlue 8356.
American 1074, descend via Roebuck 3, arrival, runway 22 left, Boston altimeter.
Okay, the reason why I'm going to take it off the frequency is I want to make sure we get our checklist done and all that stuff. It's right now on the clock, 7:44 local. We'll be pushing here in about 15 minutes, actually a little shorter than that. The passengers are on board, so we would probably call dispatch and say, hey, can we go 10 minutes prior to push? They'll probably give us that. And we're done with the bags, so we're going to go ahead and throw the doors closed and try to get a push a little early so we can keep a good schedule all the way down to Miami. Again, a good pilot's going to think about that. You would call dispatch and say, how many are booked on this flight? How many do we have on board? So right now we have 68 passengers. We're talking about we hold 70. So 2 more, you can honestly say, all right, is any of them booked? So you would find out how many are booked versus how many are on board, right? And you would say, okay, as a crew, let's say we were booked 70. I would actually wait until departure time. I'd wait until about 8 o'clock. If we were full, or if we had 68 and 68 are on board, I'm going to push early because everybody's on board. So, we're not going to miss anybody at the gate. Somebody might be clearing, they might be clearing security right now. So anyway, all those things you got to take in consideration. Let's do the checklist. Before start, logbooks are required. O2s come and checked. Got to check the O2s. And we're just going to check down right there, 1840. That's good. We'll drop that down. Okay, park and brake is set. Fuel quantity verified, 7.7. It's perfect. Altimeters, we're going to kind of verify that. I think the altimeters are set at, they should be set. 2972. So let's go ahead and check that right now. Make sure. There you go. 2974. So we'll drop down a couple more. 2972 set. Okay, departure briefing. I'll go ahead and give you a departure briefing, and the CAS is complete. Let's do this thing. Let's go pull up the charts, and we'll do our flow, and we'll get going. Where's my chart? There we go. All righty. That was the first leg we did, so we're going to go ahead and click unload. By the way, if you've never seen this is a Navigraph import from Flight SimBrief. This is a Navigraph app. So like I said, once we take off, I'm going to try to get direct to Sandy Point. If I can, I'm going to cut this whole dog leg out and shave another 5-10 minutes off our route. Because right now they have it going south. They'll probably have us turn it south. I'll say, hey, can we go direct to Sandy Point? They'll probably give it to us. Once we get altitude and we clear Boston's airspace, about right here, they're going to be well away from Boston. And it's going to be actually a beautiful route for you. How's that? It's going to be really nice. Weather-wise, it's perfect. Just a little bit of turbulence up there, just to the south on Long Island. So there's really nothing to worry about on our route of flight. It's perfect. The radar, you can see the radar is pretty much clear. Some junk up here, but that's it. There's nothing on our route of flight. Maybe a little bit here in Raleigh-Durham we might have to play with. We'll see on our next leg. But we should have a great weather day of flying. All right, without any further ado, let's take a look at the taxi charts and come up with some threats. Charts are here. Taxis coming in. There we go. All right, we're here. We're going to get a push. We're going to go runway 29. So we're going to start both engines because it's going to be so quick. So we'll start 29. We'll get a push to the nose of the right. Taxi on Alpha. Alpha 29. We're going to have a crosswind coming in from the left side, just like on our landing. The crosswind's pushing left hard. So what we'll do is we're going to have some cross correction, at least with the aileron into the wind just a little bit. As we increase our speed, we'll take some out. We're going to need a lot of right rudder to stay on center line, and we should be good to go. Okay. Anything below 80 knots, we'll stop. Any issues? Anything above 80 knots to V1, we're only going to stop with fire, failure, fear, or shear. Period. Okay. What we'll do is we'll go throttles to idle, full reversers, brakes on, speed brakes. Okay? Probably get off on hotel and taxi back, cool the brakes down on the de-ice pad, and then we'll run the numbers. Any concerns, comments, cheap shots? Let me know. Cam80 says, it would be great for Navigraph charts show online, ATC. It's on the map, by the way. It's on their map coming. So it is coming. The main view of Navigraph, yes. Cam80, send them that suggestion. They said always listen to pilot suggestions. Greg, it's already on the roadmap, my friend. So they're working on it. It's on the roadmap, which is cool. It's cool to see. That's going to be a big, big deal for us. We're going to set all. All right, so we got 140, 132. All right, so we've got 130, 130, 140. All right, there we go. And 6 on the trim. We've got that trim set. Let's just one last thing, and then we're going to go and roll. We're going to roll the engines here. 3850 on the fuel ticket. Dang it. I'll show you, folks. I think you guys like to see when I write stuff down, don't you? So I'm looking at the fuel ticket here of 3850 over 3850. That's going to give us nothing in the center, 10, and that's a 7700. Yeah. Beautiful. 7,700 pounds. That's signed and ready. Time, I'll check the oil quantity, date, and HGS. We don't have to worry about that. We will kind of get in an HGS approach, hopefully, into islip. That's kind of the plan. I've got to practice it. Okay, any questions, concerns, or cheap shots? Here we go. All right, let's go ahead and start up the APU. APU is coming up. We're going to go click Power Fuel and start. Nav's on, everything else is off. Hydraulics coming to auto. 3A's on, auto, and auto. One last thing. I almost forgot. This is what we do when we get busy. Shoot. Folks, welcome aboard from up front. Flight 5204, non-stop service over to Islip MacArthur Airport. We should have you out of the gate here in about 5 minutes. Once we're airborne, I show 46 minutes from chalk to chocks here. 61 degrees in Islip, scattered clouds. It might be a little bit bumpy down low, a little windy there. So we'll keep you posted. Should have a great weather day, at least in the cruise. Hopefully we can get that seatbelt sign off for you during the cruise altitude. Thanks for watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. Make sure you hit that subscribe button and the like button for you. We'll see you airborne. We'll probably give you a call once we get to cruise. All right, folks, here we go. I've got the APU started. We're going to actually push just a little bit on the early side. All right, we've got available light is on, so we're good. It could receive the electrical. So we're going to go to our aircraft now, and we're going to go ahead and close the doors. They're closed and closed. We're going to go ahead and close the door here. And we're going to disconnect that and remove that. And we're going to call for GSX, get a push. Do you want to request pushback? Yes, I do. All right, back over to 134.7. There we go.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
134.7, 34.7.
United 641 flatting 340, descend and maintain 3,000, vector for the ILS, 22 left.
340 on the heading and down to 3,000, United 641.
Beacons on.
American 1441, cross runner 15 left, November.
Cleared across 15 left, November, 1441.
Delta 728, the Boston 125 at 12, runway 22 right, cleared for takeoff.
License for takeoff to 78.
Brickyard 5802, runway 22 right, line up and wait.
Runway 22 right, Brickyard 5802.
Gallon 633.
Looks like another on-time push. Here we go.
For future reference, in the U.S., you don't need to report established on the localizer unless you're asked to.
Really? Okay. That must be new. I mean, when I was taught, you always did that.
American 1074, I'm not bothered by it at all. It just gives me more space between you and the guy in front.
We're going to go push facing...
I hear you busy out there. I don't know who's around me, so...
Okay, brakes coming, release 7:55. It's 5 minutes early. We'll take it. I'm going to write that down.
Right now, you're 18 miles behind the guy in front of you. So
I did load my ACARS, right, folks? Just want to make sure that ACARS is loaded and ready and locked in. Okay, let's go. Brakes off. On the push. Here we go. We're going to start number 2. Pray that this works. Okay, good. Starting number 2. Here we go. Feels good to have this working. Okay, members in the chat, get ready for parachutes. It's going to be a quick taxi out of here. Okay, we got a good spool up.
Your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate.
Brickyard 5802, the Boston 125 runway 22 right, cleared for takeoff.
Here comes the fuel.
Here
comes the
American 1441, runway 22 right, line
fuel
right.
in.
Expect a short delay for in-trail spacing.
1441, line up and wait, Wilco.
And we got the...
We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence.
I was looking at
Please
that.
take a few moments
Wait
to now
a minute.
locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Delta
My bad.
728, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 220.
To evacuate the aircraft.
Okay, we got a
United 148.
good start.
I presently show you 4,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Your assigned altitude was 16,000. Descend and maintain 16,000. Bradley altimeter 2973.
Although the badge is not inflated, oxygen is flowing.
Okay, good start. We're going to go ahead and fire number 1.
Someone who requires assistance.
Number 1 coming to start. Here we go.
Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you to remove it.
Gallon 633, runway 22 left, clear to land.
For a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in the pouch under your seat or between the armrests.
United 641, turn left, heading 310.
And remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when
Fuel.
Brickyard 5802, your radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Manual inflation.
Maintain 300, Brickyard 5802.
There's the light.
If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation
Note the
device.
time.
Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions.
American 1441, runway 22 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 1441.
United 641, 4 miles from Wayne. Turn left heading 250, maintain 3,000 till 7.
2 good starts. Here we go. Shut it down. Power fuel coming off. Doors coming closed. Let's do our checks. That's coming on. That's coming on. Flap set. 8.
African 221 descend via robot 3 arrival runway 22
Doors.
left Boston altimeter 2974.
Green. ECS. 2 packs are on. Good.
Arrival and the altimeter.
Hydraulics, all 3 green. Electrics coming in great. Gens are on. Fuel, looking good.
Air Canada 382, runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
Alpha November crossing for red, hold 15 left.
Okay, good to go. After start. Sorry.
Boston,
Fuel check valve. I'm going to go ahead and throw that on now because if I don't, I'll forget. Anti-ice is set. Rudder is complete. Nose wheel steering coming on. Altimeters verify they are set. Thrust reversers are on. Cast checked. After start check is complete. Flaps. 8. Takeoff data set. Trim is set. 6. We're ready to go. Parachutes on, folks. What the heck is that? What's going on in the chat here? That's ridiculous.
Atlanta 666.
Atlanta 666.
Bye-bye.
Boston Center, loud and clear.
I'm going to set this. Good.
American 1441, your radar contact, climbing to maintain for level 320.
Yeah, I got it. I don't know where Nightbot is. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I'll have to take Nightbot and throw that thing in.
JetBlue 678, contact New York 125.32.
I'll have to pull Nightbot in there and reconfigure it because that's not cool. If that happens again, I'm just going to do that and remove that stupidness.
Southwest 1122 at 280, heading to 270 at back.
Southwest 1122, Boston Center, hello, descend and maintain flight level 230.
You shouldn't see that anymore.
230 for Southwest 1122.
All right, here we go. I'm going to put the parachutes on. Let's do it now so we don't forget. I forgot on the landing. I was so busy last time. So if you're a member,
Boston Center,
throw it up there. Okay, we're ready to go.
CBM 899 Tango, Boston Center, hello, out there, Providence, altimeter 2976, let me know you have weather, notice, Newport State approach request.
2976, yeah, we got him. We'd like to take just a visual 22.
November 899 Tango, roger, descend and maintain 3000, let me know you have the field of sight.
3000, we'll let you know, 99 Tango, how's it going, DR?
It's going.
Boston Center, Riptide 5204, ready to taxi here, Alpha.
Riptide 5204, Boston Center, push Alpha is approved, advise ready for taxi.
And we're ready to go for Riptide 5204.
Riptide 5204, runway 29, taxi via Alpha.
29 over Alpha. Oh, sorry.
That's runway 22 left, cleared to land.
We'll cross 18. Okay, lights on.
382, cross runway 15 left onto November.
Cross 15 left to November, I can't 382.
All right, we've got shoots on in the chat. That's great. Thank you. Yeah, Dan, that's weird.
2 minutes to the cockpit.
That's so nice to have your track IR on.
We'll put the cruise center.
JetBlue 8356, sliding 340.
And my flight controls, man. Okay, cleared on the left. Cleared on right.
Southwest 1122, descend via Roebuck 3, arrival runway 22 left, Boston altimeter 2974.
Roger, descend via the Roebuck 3, arrival for Southwest 1122.
And good afternoon, Boston Center, Delta 2018 with you at 15,000, about 30 miles southeast of Hartford.
Delta 2018, Boston Center, hello, Bradley, altimeter 2973.
Okay, takeoff config, okay. Let's do our takeoff. Takeoff config check. Takeoff fuel, quantity and balance were set. Fuel is good at 7.5. Brake temps set. Cross-feed flow is on auto. Excuse me, manual. Flight controls are checked. Takeoff briefing is complete. Ignition, we'll turn that on. Continuous. Look at how pretty that is, folks. Man, that's nice. Coming on the continuous on the ignition. There we go. And it looks really pretty over here on 2.9. Get a picture of that. Cool. I hate when it stutters. You're like, oh no, don't stop. Hello, Greg. How are you? Welcome aboard. All right, we're going to be good right there. Strobe lights coming on, wind specs. I'm going to throw the landing lights on now.
Right 56, turn left in 310.
All the other lights are good to go. We're ready.
Air Canada 382, runway 22 right, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared econometer right, Air Canada 382.
Portland 6 departure, folks. We're playing just a straight shoot 3000.
With you, direct merit, level at 17,000.
American 7184, Boston Center, hello, coming to maintain flight level 210.
Up to 210, American 7184.
This is 798
Tango, field inspect 10 July 5.
Alright, 899 Tango cleared, visual approach from Newport Airport. IFR cancellation received, squawk VFR, exchange approved.
Alright, well, squawk VFR, clear visual 22, see you later. No,
let's do this.
United 641
Dang it.
going around.
Oh, great.
United 641, fly heading 270, climb maintain 3000.
Heading 270.
Are you guys ready to go? We ready to roll? Let's go. Boston Center, Riptide 5204, ready to go 29.
Riptide 5204, runway 29, cleared for takeoff, fly runway heading.
29, clear for takeoff, runway heading, Riptide 5204. Okay, we got that crosswind coming in from the left side, so we're going to have some left crosswind control here.
850 X-ray, 16,000 to 17,000.
TBM 850 X-ray Boston Center, hello, climbing to flight level 290.
Okay, looks good on the left.
TBM 850 X-ray.
You see that crosswind coming in there? Woo! All right, folks, say goodbye to Portland. I probably won't be here for another year or so, until the summer, I'm sure. Okay, let's give you a good lineup.
5832, say airspeed.
Okay, lights are on.
Doing 280.
Ready to go. Bring it up to 50.
Break American 1441, do not exceed 280 knots in the climb.
280 in the climb,
Cam
1441.
And cross control, throw that in there. Climb check. Toga. Pushed them. They're going. And as we increase our speed, I'll start taking some crosswind control out. Right now, 80 knots cross check.
No longer 850
V1,
X-ray for traffic, maintain flight
VR.
level 200.
I'm going to get some considerable crosswind there for the runway, to the rudder. As ready to climb, gear up. I'll be taking some rudder out. There we go.
TBM 850 X-ray for traffic, maintain flight level 200.
200 for traffic.
Runway heading on there. So we go heading
118,
select.
Contact Bradley 12395.
Heading select.
Hey, over to Bradley on 12395 2018.
We call him up.
Africa 221, expect ILS 22 left.
Dumping him in the climb.
American 221, we'll expect runway 22 left.
American 1074, turn left heading 350.
Flaps 1.
Correction, turn right heading 350. Descend and maintain 3000, back to ILS 22 left.
350, 3000, 1074.
United 641, turn right heading 040.
Right 040, United 641.
Leveling at 3000.
JetBlue 8356, runway 22 left, cleared to land.
Cleared to land, JetBlue 8356.
Air Canada 382, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and flight level 360, Air Canada 382.
Do not descend.
Boston Center, US Air 424 with you, 17,000.
This Air 424, Boston Center, low maintain flight level 210.
So I'm going to hold 10 degrees and just wait. We're blasting off here. We're flying runway heading.
210, could I get
Going to climb to 3000. I'm going to accelerate just a little bit. Still got a flap in there, just in case. There we go. Now we're going to level off.
424.
Boston Center, Riptide 5204, 3000.
Riptide 5204, Boston Center, radar contact, clear direct Marconi, climb maintain flight level 340.
Marconi 340, Riptide 5207. Okay, we're going to climb up to 340 on the altitude. We're going to go direct Marconi. I'm going to keep the turn nice and light here, trim it up just a little bit, about 10 degrees. Bump climb thrust. We're going a little on the slow side, so I'm going to increase our speed. And then as we start our speed, I don't want to go too fast. Speed check coming up, 220.
Boston 125012,
There we go.
diameter 2974.
A little too aggressive on the turn. About right there.
American 1074, turn left heading 310.
About 15 degrees right now, nose up. I still need to get that flap in there. We're going to have to clean this thing up here in just a minute. I'm hand flying the aircraft. Speed check coming in. And we're going to increase our climb.
X-ray, we're going to see traffic.
Okay, flaps up.
There's a 737 that's going to be 1,000 feet above you. They're going to zoom in front of you.
Now we can start accelerating because we're on course.
We'll climb you up.
Okay,
there we
thanks very
go.
much. TBM-850 X-ray.
All right, we ready? Let's go ahead and set nav. Autopilot coming on.
And Boston Center,
Autopilot's engaged.
This is November 422 Alpha Zulu,
Nav set.
underground at Boston. Request land part 2, Charlie Yankee Sierra Golf.
Where are you going? What vectors, that's what.
TBM 422 Alpha Zulu, clear to Charlie Yankee Sierra Golf Airport via Logan for departure, then as filed. Maintain.
The airplane was on vectors, that's why I was doing that. So now I'm going to change it. We're going to increase our climb to 220.
71.
Charlie
do our flow. That's off. That's off. Coming upstairs. That's off. That's off.
3571 2 Alpha Zulu.
Nose lights off.
Delivery back correct advisory for taxi. Brake American 1074. Sorry for the bad vector turn. Left heading 190.
Now the heading, which is really cool, if you right click and then left click, it centers it, which is nice. All right, I'm going to increase our speed to 250. 340 on the climb. Here we go.
Boston Center, Alpha Bravo Delta 666 Heavy, requesting push and start at the kilo at Boston Logan.
Alpha Bravo Delta 666 Boston Center, push out a kilo is approved. Divide ready for taxi.
Copy, push and start on kilo approved, and we'll call for taxi 666 Heavy.
That sounds like somebody I know. 340.
Boston Center, that was nothing but static.
Okay, look at the TAT. You see the TAT, how low that is? 4 degrees. So we're going to go ahead, continuous. I'm going to turn on Cal Ice.
JetBlue 8356, welcome to Boston. Join Echo Alpha, cross 22 right to the gate.
Just in case we start icing up.
Echo Alpha, cross runway 22 right to the gate.
And I'm going to wait to get a direct to Sandy Point, just until we can get a little further south. All right, now we're through 10,000 feet. We'll let the flight attendants know.
Negative 148, Roger, cross.
We're breaking out.
7,000, Newark, altimeter 2978.
Portable electronic device. This is also a reminder to keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line.
Center, TBM 2 Alpha Zulu at signature ready for taxi with Victor.
TBM 2 Alpha Zulu, squawk mode C, please.
All right, seatbelts off now. Once you hit 10,000, those shoulder harnesses are off. If you're getting bumped around, you can keep your lap belt on, but we're pretty much in the clear.
Turn right heading 130.
Those are cumulus, fair weather cumulus clouds.
Line and clear.
Center 2 Alpha Zulu, squawking Charlie.
Okay, I'm going to increase our speed.
Thank you, runway 22 right, taxi via Bravo, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
270.
22 right via Bravo, November, cross 15 right, hold short 15 left, TBM 2 Alpha Zulu.
TBM 850, X-ray, thank you.
Yeah, so what happened was, because we were on a vector on the FMC, when you hit nav, it was just going to hold that, it's just going to turn you. So if the airplane's ever doing something stupid like that, look at your FMC, make sure you're off of vectors. Through 13,000, folks.
Delta 20.
Climb check coming up. After takeoff.
A little bit of help with location.
Gear and flaps
actually
up.
Doesn't look like
Fuel flow. Auto.
All right, thank you very much.
Bleeds. Normal. And both.
Center American
Thrust.
7184,
Climb.
request climb to
Thrust
file
reversals.
to cruise altitude
Off.
if possible.
Drink. Yes.
An American 7184.
Better takeoff than last times I had everything with me.
Altitude given to you as flight level 210.
So we're feet wet.
But if you want something higher, I can most certainly give that to you. So what altitude?
We're going to head to basically Cape Cod.
Flight level 350.
I'm going to go ahead and turn off the engine cal ice here soon, just once we're through and above this cumulus layer.
310 then.
Pretty much there now, so I'm going to go ahead and...
I'm sorry. I thought it said 35. Climbing to flight level 350.
Off.
350 it is, American 7184.
Okay, now...
Break Delta 728, cross Calverton, VR, Charlie, 12,250 knots, the Kennedy, altimeter 2980.
So, I'm going to try to get a cut.
Charlie,
A little higher. Like I said, we got to get a little higher, and then I'll cut it. 18,000. Here we go. Right click, left click, 2992. The reason why I'm not calling him now is because he's super busy. So I'm trying to get a break, and then I could call him right now. And Sandy Point. Boston Center, Riptide 5204. Can we get direct Sandy Point?
Riptide 5204, clear direct Sandy Point.
Thank you. Helps with the dog leg. All right, let's cut that dog leg out. Now we're going to go execute. There we go, Sandy Point. Now we're just basically taking Cape Cod out of the equation, and I'll show you what we just did. So we're taking Sandy, this right here, we have to go all the way down here and then cut all the way over. So instead of that, we're going to cut this dog leg and shave 10, 15 minutes off our route, just going straight to Sandy Point. Right
224 descend via Roebuck 3 arrival,
got it.
22 left Boston, altimeter 2974.
And that's, again, a good it's good airmanship, right? It's good.
Yes, sir. 424 descend via Roebuck 3, 22 left Boston.
It's good to do. It's good to think about. Kind of give your passengers a better, either a better ride, or in this particular case, it's quicker. So I show Calverton. I show Islip in 37 minutes, so it's going to shave tons of time off, at least 10 minutes off our route, which is nice. We'll take it.
22 right, taxi via Zulu, Bravo, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15
Okay, we're direct Sandy Point,
Zulu, Bravo, November, cross
which is, we do have some weather just to the south of Long Island right now. It's just light, though.
Center, Alpha Bravo Delta 666 Heavy, also ready for taxi with Victor.
But it's to the south of Long Island, pretty much in our route. We'll see.
Taxi via Kilo, Bravo, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
He's busy.
Kilo, Bravo, November, cross 15 right at November, hold short of 15 left. Alpha Bravo Delta 666.
American 1074, welcome to Boston.
Who is that? That's got to be.
I'm
going to look at him.
Foxtrot Alpha Echo, cross 22 right.
I think I know who that is.
That is
sounds exactly like him.
6 from Wayne, maintain 3000 call status on the local quadriclet ILS from right 22 left.
Wow, everything is lit up, guys. We have Boston, New York, Washington. They're all lit up. That's good. We need it.
That 148, Roger, break. November 172, try my contact, New York 125.32.
Alpha Delta Bravo is not him. It sounds like him, but it's not the guy I thought it was.
That 148, that was not for you. Stay with me for now.
Affirmative, United 148.
TBM 2 Alpha Zulu holding chart 22 right, ready.
Full day in the CRJ, respect. Yeah, man.
Alpha Zulu,
I thought that sounded like you, Dewan. It's not you, but it sounded like you. I'm like, I think I know who that sounds like.
Right, cleared for takeoff.
Guys, we're going to go right over Boston.
Right turn heading 280, clear for takeoff, 22 right, TBM 2 Alpha Zulu.
Okay, I'm kicking my seat back. Stretch out a little bit. We got a few minutes before we can relax, and we got a descent in about 100.
Delta 728, contact New York 125.32.
New York's on.
New York 125, 32, listen to me, thank you very much.
We're going to fly right over Boston. And I was hoping, I was going to extend a little bit further, but nah. We're just going to go right over Boston, and then we do have some weather. I'll show you the radar. It's light stuff, but it's still something to think about. pull that radar out just a little bit. You see, you know, we could have flown over here and then cut it, but I was like, nope. We're just Boston's right there, folks. We're going to cut right across Boston, go right to Sandy
Boston
Point
Center,
here.
TDM 321 Mike Juliet, 12000, landing flight level 250.
This weather is, what's time right now? Time is 1700.
November
so this is perfect.
321 Mike Juliet, Boston Center. Sorry, say again.
Update my weather here.
321 Mike Juliet.
It's beautiful. There's no weather to even speak of right now. It's clear. Just a bunch of clouds.
321 Mike Juliet, Boston Center. Hello.
Okay, I'm going to go pick it up to
contact New York
280.
125, 325, United 148. Yep.
125, 325.
American 1441, normal speed.
ISLIP approach is on. Holy
Holy
smokes.
right now, actually.
New York Center's
Oh,
on.
that's convenient.
125, 325. 125.325. All right. We're doing good. 28,000 feet. 30 miles.
1122, expect ILS 22
Probably.
We have ILS 22 left on board for Southwest 1122.
You could see Boston in my.
Fighting 350, descend and maintain 3000 vectors for the ILS and 22 left.
I do not want
Heading
airports.
350 vectors for ILS, runway 22 left, African 221.
And African 221, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000, African 221.
That is 641, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 22 left, United 641.
They're busy.
Delta 9907 cross.
They're busy.
Left on November.
Cross runway 15 left at November, Delta 9907 heavy.
All right, we've got just to the south, we got some turbulence. So our next leg, see again, a good pilot is going to start looking at the airport's weather. So I'm going to look at ISLIP, and I'm going to look at our next leg as well. So ISLIP's reporting 230 at 13, gusting 20. We'll probably land 24, take the crosswind over there. I do want to set up an HGS. It's going to be hard in gusty winds because, you know, there's limitations on the HGS, and I believe it's like 15 knots. So, I mean, it's good practice to set up and get ready for it. So I am going to pull in the airport chart. I'll pull up airport charts, and we'll go click charts, click approach. I'll show you here in a minute. We're going to go ILS 24. Now, I'm just going to set this up. It'll be in a visual approach.
Cross 15 left in November, 666 heavy.
That is not what I wanted.
Brickyard 5802, contact New York 125.3.
So if we go to approach, airports, ISLIP. Now, a couple of things you could do is just click that and go to approach.
Center TBM True Fazilla 3000 heading 280.
This is what we're going to do. We're going to set up the ILS here. We're going to hit quorum. Now, this is not an SA. I understand that, but we still can fly with these op specs. We could drop it down to 100 feet. We could fly it, which we will. We'll set to 200 feet here. And we'll go straight down, but I definitely want to set up the ILS here. 1083.
Manchester altimeter
310.
69.
Okay, 108.3. Plug this in. 1083, folks. Let's go to the radio page.
Heavy, ready to go 22 right at November.
Radio.
Delta
So radio page.
Runway 22 right, cleared.
You can see how we're on auto on both of these. If we go to
right, Delta 9907 heavy.
ILS 24, it's set.
Turn left heading 190, joining the localizer.
I'm going to go ahead and select.
Heading 190 to intercept localizer to left.
Right here, I'm going to select 108.3, and then I'll just. What the heck? 108.3. 108.
Boston Center, November 6542 Victor, looking for IFR Albany to Boston.
Throw there. So, see how it switched over from auto to manual? That's what I'll set. And when we get too close, we'll hook up the courses and make sure the courses are going to be set.
6542 Victor Boston Center, cleared to the Boston. Actually, you can expect the PDC.
Yeah, he's busy. Now I shouldn't see any. Airports on my.
Ready for push to start.
American 1324, ground online now. Contact center or contact him on 134 or 121.9.
Airports are off on the
Go
left
over to
side.
121.9 for American 1324.
What the heck?
And center Alpha
Yeah,
Bravo
this is
Delta
just bigger
666,
airports. Okay, coming out of the
right,
detent, on the climb detent, we'll just push them down a little bit.
666 heavy, runway 22 right, line up and wait. Traffic will cross downfield, caution right.
Folks, I show 26 minutes. We're going to right direct. You can see right here, Sandy Point. We're going to start half the descent here shortly.
United 641, welcome to Boston. Taxi Charlie, cross 22 right, hold short Bravo, grounds on point 9. Our traffic will hold in position.
All right, so cross 22 right, we're going over to the ramp via Charlie and over to ground, United 641.
Riptide 5204, cross Sandy Point, out of maintain 1000. The Block Island altimeter is 2977.
Okay, we're cross Sandy Point, 11,000, Riptide 5204.
And Center Delta and an N07 airborne passing 3,000.
Folks from up front,
Center low climb maintain flight level 400.
Climb maintain flight level 400, Delta 9 and N07, have a thank you.
3713 ready for taxi with Providence with weather.
African 221, 3 from Wayne, maintain 3,000 till established, cleared ILS, runway 22 left.
Maintain 3000 until established, cleared ILS, runway 22 left, African 221.
Folks from up front,
Southwest 3713, runway 23, taxi via November Mike Alpha, cross runway 16.
signs coming off.
November Mike Alpha, cross runway 16, Southwest 3713.
Descent into the Islip Airport. The weather in Islip right now.
Alpha Bravo Delta 666, runway 22 right, cleared for takeoff. The Boss 1240 at 10.
Clear for takeoff, 22 right, Alpha Bravo Delta 666.
Southwest 1122, flighting 340, descend and maintain 3,000 vectors for the ILS 22 left.
340 and 3,000 for Southwest 1122.
You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you just seatbelt fasten when seated in case of unexpected.
Good afternoon.
All right, guys, the issue becomes, well, it's an issue because we have to start down
49 Romeo Zulu, Boston Center, stay request.
very soon, 11,000 at Sandy Point. So
7 miles north of Block Island, 4,500. 5 following to Kilo, Oscar.
we got what, 58 miles. We got to start down now. So we have to start down now to get 11,000 feet. We're at just rough math. You're looking at what are we? 340. We got to get down to 11. That's what, 23 times 3. That's 69.
505 Sierra Bravo Boston Center.
Right now, vertical speed. Click it in. Here we go on the descent. I'm going to keep them.
Delta 666, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 410.
Perfect.
Up to 410, 666.
Right there. Let's see how they do.
221, runway 22 left, clear lane, caution, right turbulence, previous departure, off the parallel, heavy Boeing 747.
Okay, islip weather.
Left African 221. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of
American 1441, contact New York 12532.
220.
See ya.
Note that we only
Walker 3781, leave my airspace. Washington's closed off for the AC available for exchange approved.
Already to call Walker 3781. See ya.
Visibility is 10 miles. Remember I said that pressure is going to start getting, that gradient's going to start. No, it hasn't.
Proceed on course, Providence altimeter 2975, the FR altitude, your discretion.
A little slow, 16 over 3. Altimeter is going to be 2976.
Southwest 3715, Sugar Ridge
15.
Delta 3713 on departure, fly heading 260-923, cleared for takeoff.
260 on departure.
138. No, that's going to come up a little bit, folks. We're gusting what? Gusting 20, so 148. So we're gonna put in 148 on the speeds, okay? Just because we're gusting, it's gusty up there.
Actually, a flight clear action on departure, fly heading 280, runway 23, clear for takeoff. And when the clearance is fly heading, that's turn in the shortest direction to that heading.
Roger, plane was just beeping at me. For Southwest 3713, 280, runway 23, clear for departure, Southwest 3713.
Boston African 221 going around.
Oh boy.
African
It's gusty.
221, Roger, flying 270, climbing 3000.
Okay, let's do this 239 inbound course. We'll have to change the course once I get there. I wonder if I could do that now. No, it's stuck. All right, folks, here we go. We're going to have to change to New York approach here in a little bit. We're going to do to cross Sandy Hook. We're at 11,000 feet. Going to go ahead and throw on seatbelts. I do expect some turbulence down low. I will turn the seatbelt signs on here in a minute as we're on our way down. You can see straight ahead. It's straight ahead right out there is Block Island. That's Martha's Vineyard actually straight ahead. And then from there, Martha's Vineyard's kind of off of this way. There you go. That's Martha's Vineyard. That's Nantucket. We just came from there on Friday. And then there we go. We're heading in. Okay. Lap bell's coming on.
Southwest 1122, clear direct Noli.
Direct Noli for Southwest 1122.
New York Center. There's two New York Centers. I'm going to assume an ISLIP approach is on as well. 120.025. I might be on approach. So I'm going to go to radio. And I'm going to put that in standby here.
I can't set 134.7 as a departure frequency, which is my frequency.
120.
You're going to be remaining with me.
120.025. I'm actually going to put that in RLC2.
I believe they're supposed to set a temporary departure frequency is for something else, but I don't quite remember the way to get that set.
All right, seatbelts coming on.
No worries, it just confused me a little bit. So anyway, I'm ready to taxi runway 19.
Alright, 6542 Victor, Roger, runway 19, taxi via Alpha Cross, runway 10.
And Southwest 1122, did you say meaning?
Okay, pressurization, looking good. Delta P 6.1 are coming down, that's good. This is coming on. Reverser's coming on. Set.
Boston Center, hello, Lufthansa 51 with you, 360.
Hey, Lufthansa 51 Boston Center, hello, no flight plan. Also, do me a favor, follow that, please.
Interesting. All right, let me shoot that over to you real quick.
All right, folks, down to ISLIP. We're here in about just a few minutes.
All right, 850 X-ray, descend and maintain 5,000. Do you have a approach request for Laconia?
It looks like we'll take 26. Take the visual for 26, that'd be fine.
All right, 850 X-ray. In that case, let me know when you have the field in sight.
Pressurization set. Altimeters are coming up here soon.
We'll let you know. We're about
to go ahead and set them right now.
Central African 221, request vectors, runway 22 left.
African 221, turn right heading 040, maintain 3,000, back down for the ILS.
Right, 040, vectors for ILS 22, left African 221.
Okay, 2976 on both 1 and 2.
1122, at this point, flighting 190, maintain 3,000, south status, good ILS 22 left, you're over Noli.
Roger, 190 for Southwest 1122, we're turning right now.
Maintain 3,000, south status, you're cleared the ILS 22 left.
3,000 until
landing data is complete, approach briefing is complete, and CAS is set. Descent checklist complete. Here we go.
5204, descend and maintain 8,000.
Down 8,000, Riptide 5204.
Box Center, we're
brakes coming up.
November Delta, can we get Bravo clearance? We're going to hands come field.
Parachutes coming on. Butter's in the...
Let's see.
We'll see if I butter it. I don't think I'm going to butter it because it's windy. I'm not trying to butter it, though. I'm trying to put it on the mark.
To the Bravo airspace via...
Let's put it on the mark. Dang it.
Heading 330, maintain VFR.
Parachutes on.
Boston Center, good afternoon, American 221, with you crossing 15.5417.
American 221, Boston, I'll come to flight level 210.
Level 210, American 221.
All right, sorry if I'm not talking so much, but let me tell you.
Bravo airspace,
I gotta be.
Via heading 330 and maintain VFR 276 November Delta.
Gotta kind of be quiet. So go to busy.
Center 14 Victor rolling up on
6514 Victor, fly runway heading runway 19, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 14 Victor.
Total 3713, 4000.
3/4, pull it. 260. Now we got to get down to 250. That's why I've got the brakes.
Delta 3713 Boston Center radar contact coming to flight level 380 direct to Putnam.
380.
It's getting busy.
Total 3713.
And we're going to be getting busy too. Hopefully we're going to be on approach here. He'll probably dump me to center, then over to approach. I don't anticipate we'll be in their airspace. Okay, there's 11,000 feet.
Not unless I want to bust some airspace.
Tried. Alright, we'll go direct Putnam, thank you.
An RA50 X-ray, do you have the field in sight?
Negative, we're still about 20 miles out. It's a little hazy up here. A50 X-ray.
There's 10,000, and here comes the bumps. I told you they were coming.
Okay, I guess it's about 20. I'm not going to be able to get you any lower than about 900 feet lower than what you are. So if you don't get the field, we're going to need to get you on an instrument approach.
Okay, 9 for 8. Here we go.
You take the RNAV for...
There are the clouds. Okay, 1,000 to go.
Center November 654.
Start the level off here.
PWM-850 X-ray, roger, clear direct to Dogen.
Direct Dogen for TBM-850 X-ray.
TBM, or November 6542 Victor, your radar contact. Let's see here. Fly heading 090, climb and maintain flight level 210.
Have you ever seen wind turbines in the middle of the ocean? What? That's probably over Block Island or something. That's weird. I've never seen that before.
November 6542 Victor, when able, direct to Stoli. Sierra Tango, Oscar Lima, India.
Alright, direct Stoli, 1 Victor.
Level at 8. Here come the throttles. Okay, there's Long Island right there. You can see it off of the south shore.
Contact New York approach 120.02.
12002. We'll see a Riptide 5204.
Center, the top of the 51, send the flight plan over. Let me know if you got it.
New York approach, Riptide 5204, 8,000 over. Well, coming to Arcade. Arcade.
Class aircraft called New York approach. Just say that company name again. I didn't get it.
Yeah, Riptide 5204.
Riptide 5204, New York approach, roger. Long Island altimeter currently 2976. Expect visual approach runway 24.
Copy that. We'll expect 24 for the visual for Riptide 5204.
New York approach, Epic 0 Echo Julia is on right base for 24.
Epic 0 Echo Julia.
The pilot yesterday tried to butter the bread, ended up floating her, then dropped her down. Yeah, exactly. Not me, dude. I'm just going to plan it. You know how I'm going to do it. Especially in this wind, there's no way I'm messing around. We got a visual, so it's going to be tough, but we're going to try it. Right when we go to vectors, I could throw this to course. I'll change my course and see if we can't get the stupid A3 working. Did we even program that? I can't remember. Was it on this leg or the last leg? There we go. Let's try doing that. Runway, that's good on the elevation. 7,000 feet. It's actually a little less than that, so we're going to go clear, 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 clear. I'd say 6,500. I'll verify. Let's see what we got. So ILS 24 is... airport config. ILS 24 is approximately 5917. How's that? 5917.
Riptide 5204, pilot discretion, descend to maintain 4,000.
Okay, down to 4,000. Riptide 5274.
At pilot's discretion.
All right, we got some time. Roger, we'll call you. We got some time on that. I'm gonna, maybe at Hampton we'll start our descent. Hey Ben, what's up, man? He says, hey Jason, checking back in. Well, it's good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're having a good day at school. All right, we're gonna try this HGS approach. I'm gonna bump the throttles up a little bit. Elevation is approximately... We're looking at, I guess like 120 feet, if I remember correctly. How about 99? Not even close. I'm so close. Elevation is not 300. Elevation is 99. Enter. Okay, that's ready to go. A3 is on standby. Now I'm just testing this, is what I'm doing. We're going to come into the chop. So we'll say, flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival. I will call them right now. And I'm going to cool the cabin down because it's going to get bumpy. All right, now I would basically call the flight attendants, let them know, hey, prepare. It's going to get a little bit choppy down low, so you might want to get them done now.
Welcome to West Hampton. Taxi straight ahead to parking.
Straight ahead to parking.
West Hampton.
Julia, thanks.
Okay, we've got, ooh, look at this. You see what I see? 5 degrees, ain't going to cut the mustard. We're going to go continuous, and Cal Ice is coming on. Because we're getting to this cumulus. It's not that thick, but still. We're going to be penetrating this here shortly, so. 70 degrees Fahrenheit, nice. Pretty good. Yeah, he should just get it, just put it on the markers and call it a day. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it right on the buttons. We're going to try. Got good visibility. It's just the wind. It's pretty gusty down there. Gusting 20 in this aircraft. You feel it? We got 2 more legs after this, folks. Time check's 8:42. I've got to look to see when our schedule is. Scheduled flight time out of here. We're going to take this over to Raleigh. All right, we're going to start our descent right now at 4,000. Here we go.
We have begun our final descent into New York. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full
New York
upright
Preflight
position.
5204 out of 8 for 4.
Either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you.
Riptide 5204, thanks.
Okay, that's what you're seeing over here over the windscreen, I believe is Hampton. That sure is. It's East Hampton Airport. I'm going to try to get you a better view of that.
421 on the ground at New Haven, accurate clearance to Chicago visit.
Okay, I'm going to start slowing it down just a little bit.
Call sign one more time, it's a little broken.
Go 2.
That's Avalo 421.
Avalo.
Avalo 421. What's the 3-letter for that?
Avalo, isn't it? How do you pronounce that airline? Avelo? It's Avelo, isn't it?
Based out of New Haven.
Oh. Not the one I was talking about.
Avalo 421, thanks. They did not inform me about that. But you're cleared to the Chicago Midway Airport, Bridgeport 1 departure radar vector.
Midway,
Sierra
that's
Alpha
got to be...
VOR as filed. Climb maintain
I'm telling you, that's got to be Avelo.
Minutes after departure frequency 120.05, squawk 2610.
Clear to Midway, Bridgeport, Bridgehaven to departure, Sierra Alpha X-ray, that's filed, climb 4,000, expect level 332,
Hatchet, what's up, man?
05, squawk 26.
Hopefully your airplane's doing well.
Avalo 421, just confirm that squawk 2610. Other than that,
yeah, it's Avalo or something like that, right? Avelo?
Thank you.
I think it's called Avelo, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, through 5,000, we're going to go ahead, descend down to 4. Nice, smooth, slow descent here. Just get under this cumulus. We're going to be bouncing around. And what you're looking at here ahead of us, there's Sag Harbor. It's going to be right in here, Sag Harbor. Beautiful golf courses in the region. And what basically that is, Sag Harbor was a huge whaling port back in the 1800s. So really, 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 really big whaling port, 1700s, almost as big as Nantucket. At one point, I think it was bigger than Nantucket in terms of whaling. Which is stupid. I mean, we killed half the almost extinct on the whales. Not very smart back then, but they had to do what they had to do, right? That was their energy. But that's what we've got. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and turn off the anti-sound on the Cal because we're out of the soup. Oh, we're good. Let's try to give you some wing views here and just show you what we got. Sag Harbor coming over here. This is actually where Jimmy Buffett was, I think. Where he died is in Sag Harbor. Very, very, very rich in history of whaling. So you're looking at it right around this region. The Shinnecock Hills Golf Course is right around this area. If you're a golfer, that's a pretty famous golf course as well. I'll bump up the throttle here. Getting a little slow. We're getting a below maneuvering speed. Don't like that. We're going to have to pick it up a little bit. 220, 230. I don't want to slow up that much. We're going to probably hit Calverton, then it's going to throw us right into it. We're basically flying over Sag Harbor. There's one of the golf courses. It's probably Shinnecock Hills. Pretty course. What graphics card do we have? If you type in specs, it should give you an automated, like the bot should tell you what specs we have. But we've got, we're running a 30 and 90. Yeah, Ben, we'll talk, man. I wanna get your first video looked at. That's so. I think we'll do it this way. I'll look at your video, and then when you get the review from me, you can start the next one. How's that? So it'll be on me, okay? And so whenever I say, okay, you're good to go to start, you could do the next one. Here you go. There it is. Appreciate it. There are the specs. Okay, we're at 1,000 feet, 4,000 feet. You can see there's a railroad track that runs to the south of here. Over Sag Harbor now is beautiful, great fishing. Mattatuck is just over here on this side. So you got the north shore of Long Island. Here's Mattatuck, and then the south shore is on this side. So that definitely is Shinnecock Hills. If you're a golf fan, you'll probably know Shinnecock. U.S. Open is played there. Pretty cool. Remember, if you're new to the channel, do me a favor, boop that like button right now and smash the subscribe button. That all helps. And if you want to become a member for the less of the price of a cup of coffee, You should see it on YouTube. We're $2.99. I think it's like $2.99 or something like that. You could get all of the. We do. Boy, we're going to give you a lot of private streams this hockey season because we're going to be flying the MD-80 a lot. 4,000 feet over Calverton, headed to Calverton. It's going to be a visual. But like I said, I'm going to try the. Let's try this thing. Let's see if it works. It don't like me. We can't sync up the A3 just yet because we're still on the white needles. I'm going to go ahead and shift over to localizer, and then we'll make sure I can plug in the course. And the course in this particular case is 239. We're going to try to land on in islip right on the buttons if we can get it. We might have to do a little bit of duck under. I don't know if I'm going to do a big one because the gusts, so I might keep it a little higher.
Bus aircraft calling radio check loud and clear.
Right, thanks. Got awful quiet on frequency.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, another 2 Charlie Mike, wind 230, 12 gust 20, runway 20, clear to land.
Okay, clear to land, 12 Charlie Mike, and that's, I'm sorry, 172 Charlie Mike, and that's 24 clear to land?
A firm, runway 24 clear to land, my apologies.
He's probably landing Long Island as well. 220 on the speed, I expect after Calverton a descent here, which is going to be any time right now. I'll increase the range. Shoot. There we go.
Riptide 5204, descend and maintain 2,000.
Down to 2,000, Riptide 5204. Okay, 2,000 feet, here we go. Vertical speed. Bring it on down, bring on the throttles. So take a look at this airport. You can see it's closed now, but this is where they built the F-14 Tomcat. This is Grumman, folks. F-14s were built here. I remember as a kid, I used to get buzzed every day with F-14 Tomcats flying over my house. Pretty cool. A lot of history here at that airport. If you like the F-14. Coming down 2,000. Yeah, we got the HUD and the CRJ. We're going to try to practice an HGS approach. It's going to be tough because of the winds, but at least we can see the symbology up on the HUD. Because when I flew into Nova Scotia, that was way off. Because I was thinking, I'm like, why is this not working? You know, I'm like, this is weird. I'm going to go heading select because we are going to fly this approach right now. And I'm just going to use the heading
radio check
mode.
Last aircraft calling radio check loud and clear.
Well, I'm not an aircraft. I'm your ground controller. I've been noticing you've been talking to my frequency here.
That's... What? We got islip ground? Wow, they're all coming out. That's awesome. You can see the turbulence right now. Heading select is on. We've got 1,000 to go. Okay, we're going to go to Quorum. Direct to Quorum here. There we go. All right, I'm going to go to course. The course should be set at 239.
5204, the Long Island Airport's at your approximately 11 o'clock and 14 miles. Report when you have the field in sight.
We're looking for Riptide 5204. What did I say? 239. I see an airport out there. I know where it is. The visibility is gorgeous here. Flaps coming in. 8. We're going to go 180 on the speed. And we got the airport in sight for Riptide 5204.
Riptide 5204, thanks. Clear visual approach runway 24.
Clear the visual, 24, Riptide 5209. All right, could I get the course on this side? I don't have time for this. Flipping over. Nav source. There we go. Shoot. It's getting cute, getting cute. I got it. Okay, when does it start descending? Gotta get back on center line here. I'm looking. Stupid thing. So far, no good. Okay, I'm going to take over. Just going to fly it. 160 on the speed. Coming up. Okay, I'm looking for primary, but I've got 239 set in there. 108, 108. That is set. Can't tell on the course on here. 239 on there. It should go. It should go right now. Like A3 active. Nope. It should kick in. Dang it. Yeah, you can see we're getting bumped around. So 148 on the speed, folks. That's what we're looking at. Okay, flap 20. Getting a little low. I'm going to start pulling up here just a little bit. Riser should be about 1,400 feet, not under that. I got primary again. Centered. Gear. Landing check.
172 Charlie Mike is clear of 24 on Bravo, taxiing to Hawthorne.
Charlie Mike, thanks. I gotta get you over to ground now. 135.3. See ya.
Okay, thanks for your help. 172 Charlie Mike.
1,000 feet. No dice. Guys, I gotta take this off. It's gonna annoy me. Okay, flap 45. Here we go. Landing checklist. Thrust reverse are set. Landing gears down 3. Green flaps are set. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just get it in there. The speed's gonna be a little fast. Oh shoot. Okay, there we go. Hit primary, enter. Okay. I can't. I should be able to just click this. Ah, forget it. I gotta fly, guys. Getting a little low on power here, so. Check. Now I want it slightly high because of this, so. Just because of the weather, we got that 20 knots. I don't like the way this thing is going right now. I want the nose on this side of the runway. I'm going to go right on target. Keep that speed in. Let it drift.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reversers are out. Get some cross control in there, some aileron as we start slowing down. Okay, out of reversers. I mean, out of the brakes now. Reversers out. Let's go ahead and continue.
Welcome to ISLIP. Left turn when able, contact ground 135.3. Good day.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
Over to ground 135.3. Thanks, Riptide 5204.
8:59 a.m. and it's currently about 61
Welcome to ISLIP,
degrees
folks.
Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated
Contact
until the
ground
aircraft
here
is
once we
come to a
taxi
complete
off.
Stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items
Alpha
may
1.
have shifted during the flight.
Not bad.
We thank you for flying with us.
Yeah, I was a little too late on that. We'll get it right one of these days. Got 2 more tries. All right, we're clear. Once we're through here, I'll stop on Alpha. It's going to be Alpha Sierra, and then we'll give them a call once we get off on Alpha here. I hate stopping, but we're going to stop right here once we're clear. Give a stop. Okay, what did we say on the frequency? 13 something. 1353. 135.3. Enter.
The Montauk Airport, Long Island 7 departure. Radar vectors Calverton, then as filed. Maintain 3000 initially. Expect 3000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is on 120.02. Squawk 3306.
We're clear to the Montauk Airport by the Long Island 7 departure.
Nice airport, by the way. Montauk's awesome.
Then as filed, climb 3000 initially. Expect 3000 1 minute after departure, I believe. Departure frequency 120.02. Squawk 3306. CITC 121 Juliet Sierra.
121 Juliet Sierra. The readback is correct. Call when ready for taxi.
Roger, we'll call for taxi. Citation 121 Juliet Sierra. Thanks.
ISLIP ground, Riptide 5204 on Alpha. Clear the runway 24.
Riptide 5204, welcome to the island. You can taxi Alpha Sierra to parking. You have a nice night.
Alpha Sierra to parking, Riptide 5204, thanks. Many hours. Nice textbook landing. Hey, Hatch, appreciate it, man. I got kind of a little confused, you know, on that stupid HGS. It should pull, and I don't know why it's not pulling. We're gonna have to, when we get a longer cruise segment, we could kind of sit down and look at it. But I think our next flight's our longest. Well, actually, when our last leg, it's 9:02. I don't know if we should have pulled in by 9 o'clock or not. So. Welcome to ISLIP, by the way. This is a fly too high. This is great scenery. I love it. We're going to Bravo 15. So let's see here. Gate. Where is it parking? Gate. Babo. That is not correct. I forgot what gate position it is, but we're going to have to pull up parking. Next page. There it is. Nope. Dispatcher's on site. We're going to shut down number 1. Ugh, man, what the heck? Okay, number 1 coming to shut down here. I'll show you the spool down. Go and see that spool down. It's cool. Beautiful. As long as we don't drift too far into the grass. We'll be okay. Yeah, I appreciate that. I don't know what the, where did we touch down? It kind of looked like a little bit of a float, but and I wanted to put it right on the mark. I think we messed that just a little bit. Go ahead and kind of taxi this way a little bit so you guys can see the spool down. Yeah, way off. Stop messing around, Jason. We got to get to the gate. We got another flight to do. We got 2 more legs. We're halfway done. I'm going to get a drink. Just long enough to go get a drink, hit the terminal, and we should be good to go. APU is running. We've got a green light. Many, 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 many mornings here, let me tell you. This is where I used to work, so as a youth. Many, 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 many mornings dealing with Spirit, dealing with Delta, Southwest, you name it. Those were the days, though. Lots of fun. Days like this where it's blowing 20 knots in the blowing snow. Gosh. Good fun. Lots of memories. And it's just like how I remembered it, too. This airport's pretty cool. Landing was butter? Yeah. Was it? What was the rate? I mean, it sucked because I wanted to be on the mark, but I think I floated a little too much. And the reason why that happened is because I kept it higher. All right, we're going to shut this down. We're good to go. That's coming down. Click, clack. That's off. That's off. Seatbelt signs coming off. Beacons off. That's off. That's off. That's off. That's off. Seatbelts. Opening the doors. Throwing the chocks on. Opening the doors here. All right, pumps are coming on. Actually, ground power, I want to connect. Make sure the ground power is hooked up. Hook me up, sir. All right, make sure, again, that button can mess you up. So you got to make sure that button's right. And I'm going to go up on the overhead just to make sure it is in. See, now that is in. So we're going to back up just a little bit. I'll show you. See how it's pushed in? That's out. That's in. Very hard to distinguish that. Oops. Push that. Boom. There goes the pump. Throw that to the in-op position. Welcome to iSlip, folks. We did it. 9:06. That's coming to off. Write our times in here. 9:06. Sheet's coming way back. 9:06 on the in. We're looking at fuel at what? I'm going to go ahead and throw this to standby. There we go. And fuel is at... where's our gas? 2255. So 2255, 2255, 2270, 2270. Center nothing. We're looking at 4530. All right, folks. Our next flight is going to Raleigh-Durham. Hopefully we can get a break. I don't know. I don't think so. I got to look at the schedule and see what we've got here in terms of that. 117. We'll take it. With gusting 20. It's pretty much right up and down the runway, though, so we kind of got lucky. I think we got lucky on that as it's blowing right up and down the runway. So we'll take it, right? Sometimes the weather gods smile down upon us, and that they did today, at least so far. All right, I'm going to get up. I've got my schedule over here. I'm going to hit the terminal. You know what? Before I do that, I've got to actually... throw our ACARS report in. This is our ACARS report. We're going to click File the Flight. There we go. The flight is now filed. Good to go. We're deplaning passengers. I thought we were. GSX request deboarding. Okay, deboarding is requested. APU is off. I'm going to hit the terminal. We're going to keep the clock running, so I'll let you know. I'll be probably back here in just a couple of minutes. All I'm going to do is run inside the terminal building here, hit the restroom, and we will start the next leg. And basically you would enter either in through this door right here. There's a this door, there's a gate here, or you'd come in through this way. This is a restaurant area through here, kind of seating, so you'd walk in through here or through here. And that's what we're going to do right now. So I'm going to whoop. I got to go a little lower. There we go. We're going to walk into this thing. Unfortunately, you can't see anything. This is not very modeled. The other side is. This is modeled real nice. This is the southwest side, though. So we're kind of not there. See how their passengers are walking in. All right, I'm going to hit the restroom. I'll be right back.
Ground, can I get a wind check?
Winds at Long Island are 230 at 12, gust of 20.
13012, 1450, correction, 121 Juliet here, thanks.
Long Island ground, King Air 357 Bravo Bravo, look IFR Harrisburg.
King Air 357 Bravo Bravo, Long Island ground, good afternoon. York City Harrisburg Airport, Long Island 7 departure, radar vector Sparta, Dennis filed. Maintain 3000 initially, expect flight level 260, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is on 120.02, squawk 4235.
Alright, 357 Bravo Bravo is cleared to Harrisburg, Long Island 7, radar vector Sparta. Maintain 3000, expect 260, departure 120.02, squawk 4235.
357 Bravo Bravo, your readback is correct. Long Island ATIS information of Kilo is now current. You can advise and ready for taxi.
Grant, were you by chance the ground controller at Kennedy yesterday?
I most certainly was.
Oh, I was the JetBlue 1457, the guy that asked to hold trigger Kilo.
Yeah, I thought I recognized your voice.
And ground citation 121 Juliet Sierra. We're short Alpha, relatively. We're looking for taxi runway 24 with information Kilo.
121 Juliet Sierra, thanks for Kilo. Runway 24, taxi via Alpha, Sierra, Bravo 4, cross runway 33 left, Echo, hold shorter runway 33 right.
Okay, runway 24, taxi by Alpha, Sierra, Bravo 4, short 33 left, citation Juliet, 1 Juliet Sierra.
1 Juliet Sierra, just advised, you'll be crossing runway 33 left at Bravo 4, and you'll continue on to Echo, and that's where you'll hold shorter runway 33 right.
Okay, Roger. So we're going to be crossing tree left at Bravo 4, then take an Echo, and we'll be short tree right at Echo. Ground citation 1 Juliet Sierra short 3G right, Charlie, at Charlie, it says, I think I might have made a wrong turn actually.
1 Juliet Sierra, nothing worried about it. You're going right in the right direction on my end here. You're cleared across runway 33 right at Echo. Continue by Echo to runway 24.
Cross 33 right at Echo, continue Echo to 24, citation 1 Juliet Sierra. Ground heads up, I think the charts might say Echo, but in the base, in the normal scenery, it says Charlie is Echo.
Well, I tell you what, that's very interesting. On my VRC here, it says you're going down Echo, but Charlie is a relatively parallel taxiway. That should be off 300 yards to your left here.
Okay, not a big deal, but oh yeah, I see on the charts now.
And 1 Juliet Sierra, you can contact departure 120.02. You have a safe flight.
12002, thanks for the great ATC today, and maybe I'll see you soon again.
Attention all aircraft, Long Island Airport, ATIS information Lima now current. Altimeter is 2976.
Long Island ground. This is Cessna November 3232 X-ray. We are holding the taxiways of Bravo 3 and Bravo. We're looking just to get over by the control tower to pick up a passenger.
Cessna 3.
Yeah. Okay, so I went to the terminal, hit the restroom, and I inhaled a Chick-fil-A sandwich. So that's what we do on a stop like this. We're leaving in 9:45, so shortly. So we're going to get this thing fired up and going. Let's click the view PDF really quick. I just want to get some stupid numbers lit up in this. It's just super bad. There we go. Okay, what I'll do is we'll take a look right here at our numbers, and you can see, all right, fuel, minimum fuel out of here today with minimum planned at 8.2. Beautiful weather. Again, I looked before I was in the terminal. 8.2 maximum fuel, 8.2 here. Maximum fuel is 7. Minimum fuel is 7.2. Okay, 7.2 and 8.2, we're good. Bravo 15, Jet A, and we're planning on a little bit of gas here. Not too bad. 41, I should have done that in my head, man. 41002, there's 8, that's done there. We've got coming across over here to the weight, 0 fuel weight, 61. Takeoff weight is going to be pushing 68. That's the 6, by the way. Landing weight, it'll be about 63.9. If you're just joining us, you're just like, wait, hey, what's going on here? Why did he just get back? Airport is going to be Raleigh-Durham. We got 2 more legs to go. We got 1, 2. So we got to Raleigh, Myrtle Beach. No, we have 3 more legs to go. Right? So this is like, there's 1. Then we go to Raleigh, Myrtle Beach, and then we go to, so yeah, 3 more legs to go. That's crazy. It's a lot. It's a lot of flying. And it's a lot. You could see we're on a schedule too. So in real life, this is kind of what it looks like. You would get the dispatch release. I'm going to kind of do that, and we're just going to plan the flight. So I'm going to click this. All right. I'm going to click file on a VATSIM. We'll get that VATSIM flight plan file. I'll cancel that. And the flight. And file a flight plan. Good. Soft landing. I guess we got a soft landing on the last one. We'll take it. All right, let's jump back in the flight deck. If I can. Time check 9:30. So I'm going to give myself a little bit of time. We're on the clock. Just like not a lot, probably about 20. Give me 10 minutes. There we go. All right. Let's do this thing. Let's go ahead and start boarding. GSX coming in, and we're going to start boarding. Request boarding. Okay, we'll close that. We'll come over here. Menu, start the flight, career mode, and it is coastal. We're looking at a flight time hour and 30 minutes. It's not going to be that long, and we're going to leave here in about 24. It is not. We're going to go ahead and click that, and I'll show you how fast we could start this process. It goes quick. All right, let's go ahead and get some gas on the aircraft. We'll kind of call in they're already starting to board here. That's good. Yeah, I understand that. Okay, we got to pull ACARS in. We'll pull ACARS up, and we will start the process. Load it. Start the flight, and it's going to go dunk. And I just heard it. That means we're good to go. Let's go to performance again. We're going to get some people on the aircraft. We're looking at, 67 passengers, so one less than last time. Enter. And the fuel, we want to take off with, what do we get on bags and stuff like that? Dang it. 2144 plus, 1782? 3,900, give or take. 3926. 3926. We're going to enter that right there, all the aft. We're departing with 8,200 pounds of gas. Help me out, fueler. Let's go 8,002. Let's go 8.3. Enter. That's what we used to do on school days. Yeah, we'll give him a little bit more. Okay, I'm going to click enter the simulator, enter it again, and there you go. We've got, double check our numbers. Back it up here. Okay, we're looking at takeoff weight of 70. That's about 68. That's a little off. Takeoff weight 70.3. What is going on with this? Something's up. All right, 67. We did that. So I'm 70.3. It's okay. We would, again, call dispatch because it's a little different than what I was looking at. 8.2. Departure, fuel, good to go. We're still okay. Maximum takeoff weight's good. 5.9 on the trim. Cell temp 32. Runway is going to be 24. Probably going to go full power on this one just because of the winds. 132, 32, 42, 132, 132, 142. Flap's going to be 8. And departure FOB 4150. Over 4150. Puts us at 8,300. Okay. Ice slip weather. I got to go like this again here. Flights. Shoot. Unload. I'm going to import. Reef. Ice slip to Raleigh. Let me do the same thing here. Going ice slip to Raleigh Durham. This is probably, what the heck? This is probably the longest route we have, or the longest leg today. Well, Miami to Myrtle, or Myrtle Beach to Miami is probably going to be pretty long too. And I say pretty long, I mean like an hour and 40 minutes, so not very bad, but quicker, much quicker than what we have going on here in terms of weather. All right, ice slip right now is reporting 21013. Gusting 21013, gusting 22. Visibility is 10. Scattered clouds at 5,000. Temperature 16. Dew point 04. Altimeter 2976. Runway 24. Gate Bravo 15. Good deal. Raleigh right now is reporting. Raleigh Durham reporting 23013. Yo. 32. Time. Yeah. And the clouds. Scattered clouds. Okay. Let's go ahead and program the jet, and let's get the show on the road. What do you say? All right, here we go. Leg number 3, folks. All right, let's go to the flight plan. Let's going to do this the right way. We're going to go to the legs page, index page, status page, pref coming in, kilo ISP, ISP. All right, we're going to go to the next page.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bins. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we would...
Raleigh Durham. I slipped Raleigh, dump that in there.
Full, please make sure
loaded
you
route
close
message.
it as a courtesy to other passengers.
24 outbound going to
all your items
Beads.
are put away so that the aisle is clear
MJ, Topper, Yazoo.
If you're in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be received.
T-Bone,
You are free to
Cano,
use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank
Jamie,
you and welcome
then it is a break because it looks like we are going to do the tackle 2 arrival, and it starts at ZJ. So we got ZJ, Jamie, then what is this? Okay, hold on, that is not right. Let's go over here, click departures and arrivals. Arrivals right there. Tackle 2, that is correct with the, what transition? ZJ transition. Execute, go to legs page, we gotta clean all this up. Beads, MJ, Zizzy, T-Bone, Cano, Podjet, ZJ, Jamie. So this ZJ here, we're going to just go like that, dump it over the top right there, and then we'll execute that, and that should have cleaned it up. Jamie, Bog P, Seabet, Doyas, Tackle, Swept, Carlo, Essel, Vectors, Discontinuity, Docat, depending on the runway. Right after Karoo, it depends, right? We got Essel. We're probably going to be landing that 2-4 thing, so we'll hold right there. Everything else looks good. We're going to go to the perf page and the initial setup. I've got 67 passengers. Cargo's at 2827. Fuel's at 28. Cruise altitude 380, and that looks great. Next page. Good. VNAV climb. 0.74 on the VNAV, which is fine. Where the heck are we? Route menu. No, I don't want to do that. Flight plan. Pref. VNAV setup. Okay. Everything else looks good. There. Okay, nothing changed. We're still in predictive. PFD menu, high nav aids, term waypoints. That is good. Okay, prop check's good. We're all set, ready to go. Radio's coming in. Let's go and get a clearance. What's our clearance? ISLIP ground is still 135.3. So go ahead, 135.3. Plug it in there. Let's call them up. Excuse me. ISLIP ground, Riptide 5205, looking for IFR over to Raleigh.
Riptide 5205, confirm that call sign.
Yeah, 5205, hang on. Guess what I forgot to do? File it. Fetch it from the server. There we go. And ISLIP Riptide 5205, you can check now. We just filed.
Hi, Riptide 5205. Roger, I got your flight plan now. Thank you very much for that. Looks like I'm going to have to make a slight amendment to your route here. Advise ready to copy.
We're ready to copy.
Oh, always at 5205. You can disregard that bit about the amendment. I'm dumb as a bag of rocks here. You're clear to the Raleigh-Durham International Airport. Long Island departure. Radar vectors speed. Dennis filed. Maintain 3000 initially. Expect flight level 380. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is on 125.32. Squawk 2367.
Long Island 7 beads 3000, 125.32, 2367 the box, Riptide 5205.
Riptide 5205, like a professional, your readback is correct. ATIS information, Lima is current. Call and ready for taxi.
All right, we'll call and ready for taxi, Riptide 5205. All right, let's do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 5205.
All set, ready to go.
North Carolina. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 30 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed.
All right, let's do a walk around.
Please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across
Is
your
anybody
lap.
getting tired of this yet?
Tables and seatbelts must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check.
Too bad we weren't staying here. We overnighted over here on Friday. Well, when we flew here last. Again, probe heat, you're checking the probe heat. You're checking probes, you're checking the alpha vanes, you're looking at all that stuff, looking at the windshield, that looks good. Wipers looking good. Tires are looking good. Back it up. Again, same thing on this side. Probes looking good. TAT is great. And then over here on the static port, that's great. Leading edge wing, make sure the fuel panel is closed right there. Make sure we didn't hit anything or drag a wing on the landing on this airport. Actually, it was a pretty good landing. I think we got lucky because the wind was pretty much right up and down that runway on us. Looks good here. The tires coming checked. Good. Coming up. Cowling looks good. No leaks of oil on the ground, so that's great. We'll come over here, back it up just a little bit. All right. Stabilizer looks great. The door is open. That's good. Again, static wicks on the aircraft. The exhaust looks good. Did we drag a tail on the flare? No, it doesn't look like we did. We got a good aircraft there. We'll close that door. These lazy bums trying to load the bags. They don't close the doors on us. All right, wingtip looks good as well. Okay, coming over across. Lighting is good on the edge. Looking at the leading edge of the wing, looks great. Look at the tires here in the front. Excellent. And that looks good too. We are out of here. Let's go. Passenger are all in there. I'm not even peeking my head in there. I'm going in there right to the flight deck now. Okay, back in the flight deck. We're looking good. We'll run the checklist and we'll be on our way. How's that? We'll do our pre-flight checks. If I can get my dang harness ready to go, it would be excellent. There we go. Okay, I'm buckling up. At least lap belt. We'll throw the parachutes on in a little bit. Ben says, welcome back, Jason. How was the terminal? That was great. Hopefully you guys are enjoying. Are you enjoying this? You guys like this? I hope you do. Hope you're getting some value out of it. All right, we're going to turn both of those to on. I'm actually going to go like that now. That's great. Again, down here, everything else is good to go. Go ahead and throw their seatbelt signs on. EMER lights are armed. That's good. We're going windshields to low, low. I'll throw the probes on right now. Bingo, bango. Auto on, auto, auto. All right. We are going to climb 3,000 feet. Please work. Okay. 3,000 feet. Here we go. 3,000 is set. Checked. Good deal. 29er, what was it? 29er7 something. What was the 29er76? Thank you. By the way, if you guys want the Raleigh-Durham Airport weather, that would be great if you could get that for me. Just in the chat, one of you hit exclamation point METAR RDU, Kilo RDU, and that'll pop up the Raleigh Airport for us, which is going to be good because then I can see what to expect. All right, I'm going to go ahead and close the door, but before I do that, we're going to go ahead and close these doors, and we're going to start the APU. APU coming to start right now-ish, and you guys know what that means. Yes, sir. Time for another PA. Here we go.
Folks from the flight deck, welcome aboard Flight 5205, nonstop service over to Raleigh, Durham. I show Raleigh once we're airborne, hour and 19 minutes. Looks like 72 degrees, scattered clouds. It might be a little bit bumpy on the way down into Raleigh, and especially out of here in the islip. We'll try to kick the seatbelts off for you as we get to cruise altitude. However, you remain seated. Please keep the seatbelts fastened just in case we hit any unexpected rough air. Thanks for watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight.
All right, folks, Raleigh reporting right now. We've got to just do the pressurization here really quick. 435 feet. So I am going to go ahead and do this because that's going to be a kind of a pain in the neck for us. So let's pull this out. We're just going to drop this, go to the overhead panel, and let's take a look at what we're going to do here. So we're going to bring up the cabin pressure here. I'm going to bring it up to 430 feet. Right there, I think it's like 430-ish, 35, so 440 is perfect. All right, trim is, we need to set trim at 5-9er. Whoa, way out. What are you doing here? 5-9er, right there. Nice and balanced. Good deal. All right, we're all set, ready to go. What was that? Why did it say it? Master caution came on, fuel pumps, right park brake set, ISO valve. We got everything ready to go. Oh, wait, let's close them up. APU is running. Great. We're going to go ahead and disconnect that. We are going to throw that off. We are going to call for push. We'll check our doors and we'll go. All right. Back to here. Let's go ahead and turn this on and let's go over to there. We're going to click doors. Doors are all green, ready to go. And yes, I know. Marco says, yes, it's awesome. Been able to see it live. It's even better. Can't wait for the hockey season. Yeah. Well, you know what? Hockey season, we don't work this hard in the hockey season. We do one leg and we're done. We get a day off, you know? Usually, that's how it is. It's one leg, we're done for one leg, and then we go again. So at least this week we have 3. All right, here we go. Bypass pin. This is the line. This is line flying at its best, what you're seeing. And hopefully those are on. We don't want to miss any stupid checklist calls. By the way, checklist. Whoop. 4-star check. Logbook is required. Masks are tested. Look at our O's. 1840 on the O's. We're good. Park brake is set. Verify fuel quantity. I've got it at 8.2. We were dispatched with that. That's good. Altimeters are set at, we are going to go nose to the left. There we go. Departure briefing is complete and CAS is checked, verified. Before start is complete. All right, they're going to hook up the tow. I remember pushing in a 727 out of the spot. Matter of fact, it was close. There was a gate here, though. And it was a 727 out of this. And this is before any of this was built, okay? So we had a 727 hooked up, and it was taking a crap ton of fuel because it was going to Florida somewhere, so it was like a nonstop direct flight to Florida. Park brake come and release. Somebody on the time. Let's go ahead and get this 9:38. We're going to go we were a little generous to ourselves, so let's go ahead and make that right on time. How about that? 9:45, right on the marks. Okay, brakes. And we're pushing 9:45 on the push. So, hold on. So I was pushing this airplane back, okay? And I can't remember. I think I was walking the wing. And we were pushing this thing back. I remember walking the wing. And we hit this dip. There's this dip on the ramp here. Big old dip on the ramp. And the airplane listed like this. And all of this fuel just dumped. It was cool. I mean, a lot of fuel spill. Big fuel spill. More than 50 gallons easy was dumped on the ramp here as the airplane listed and dipped down.
Long Island ground, Piper Golf Kilo Oscar Sierra Bravo, radio check.
Please take a few moments now to listen.
Piper Golf Kilo Oscar Sierra Bravo, Long Island ground, I got you 5x5.
If we need to evacuate
5x5 also, Golf Kilo Oscar Sierra Bravo.
Stop.
Event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask
I don't want to go on there.
firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary.
Okay,
and
are we
don't
done?
worry if the bag doesn't inflate.
Long Island ground, Piper Golf Kilo Oscar Sierra Bravo with information Lima. We're on the center hangars west of Apron, taxiway Whiskey. Request taxi for a VFR departure to Worcester Regional Kilo Oscar Romeo Hotel.
Oscar Sierra Bravo, Roger, thanks for Lima. Just confirm you're going to be flying VFR today?
Is that all possible? Yeah, Oscar Sierra Bravo.
Hi, Roger, that is fine by me. Would like to fly following up to Worcester?
Pull the strap to tighten.
Roger, that sounds good. Flight following, yeah. Oscar Sierra Bravo.
Roger,
Well, I'm going to start one engine.
I got your VFR clearance, if I said to copy.
Ready to copy, Oscar Sierra Bravo.
Oscar Sierra Bravo, you're cleared through the Long Island class Charlie airspace to the northeast. On departure, fly runway heading, maintain VFR at or below 2,000. Departure frequency is on 125.32. You can squawk 0. Let's see, you can squawk 0101.
2367, let's look.
Cleared out of the Long Island class Charlie airspace to the northeast. After departure, fly runway heading below 2,000 VFR. Departure frequency 125.32. Squawk 0101.
Oscar Sierra Bravo, your feedback is correct. Call when ready for taxi.
Wilco, Oscar Sierra Bravo.
I'm going to just kind of push off, get out of the taxiway here, and then we'll do our flight checks. I'll do them right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, rudder, good to go. Calm up. Islip ground, Riptide 5205, taxi.
Riptide 5205, runway 24, taxi via Sierra, Bravo 4, cross runway 33 left, Echo, hold shorter runway 33 right.
Okay, we got Sierra, Bravo, and then we'll go on Delta. We'll cross 15 right, and then Delta to Echo. Is that correct? No.
Riptide 5205, that'll be Bravo 4 after Sierra. That's where you'll cross 33 left, and you'll continue on to Echo.
Echo, I gotcha. All right, Roger, we'll see you now. We're going to go Sierra, and then cross 33 left to Echo. That's the way I wanted to go. Echo Bravo. All right, yeah, I got it. That's the way I wanted to go yesterday. It didn't happen. All right, taxi coming up. After start fuel check valve set. Anti-ice is set. Rudder is checked. Nose wheel steering is armed. Thrust reversers are on. See, those are so easy to forget. CAS is checked. Flight controls are checked. Stats coming in. All right, let's go. Okay, members in the chat, get ready. We're going to go ahead and with an emoji here. Once we get closer, I'll let you know. So, but if you see, we have custom emojis, and we're going to pull up the parachutes on here in a minute when we get closer. Okay, let's go outside. Put the nose lights on. Bank, bank. Okay, here we go. We're going to go Bravo 4, cross 33 left. Thank you. Clear on the right. Clear on the left. Got Bravo 4 will cross
Oscar
this
Sierra
runway.
Bravo is ready to taxi.
Oscar Sierra Bravo, runway 24, taxi via Whiskey, Bravo, Bravo 2, cross runway 33 left, Delta.
Delta, where's he going?
Taxi runway 24 via Whiskey, Bravo, Bravo 2, cross runway 33 left, and Delta, Oscar Sierra Bravo.
Huh. That's odd. There's a runway right there. Was. Okay, shoots on, everybody, shoots on. Here we go. Members, that is. If you're still with us. Shoots on in the chat. I got one on. I got to get the... There wouldn't be a tree sitting there, would there? Trees at airports, they don't mix very well, do they? You know what I didn't do? Move my seat up. Dang it. I got to move my seat up. Okay, we're going to fire number 1. Fire 1. Here we go.
Preflight 205, you're clear to cross runway 33 right at Echo. Continue taxi via Echo to runway 24.
All right, 33 right at Echo. We'll continue to taxi runway 24, Riptide 5205. I just crossed it anyway. Oops. Thought he said cross all runways. I guess he didn't. I should have held. All right, 20. Here comes the fuel. Here we go. Get a picture of that. Over to Raleigh-Durham, folks. Almost there. Okay, got the light off. Welcome aboard, folks. By the way, if you're just starting, you're just looking, watching us, you want to know what we're about, it's simple. Do it right, learn something, and have fun. Although sometimes no flight is perfect. Sometimes we screw it up. And that's why you're here to help me.
Riptide 5205, you can contact New York Center on 125.32. Have a safe flight. Tell you supervisor said hi.
Hey, thanks a lot. We'll contact Center. Thanks for your services. We'll see you. Riptide 5205. 13205. We'll stop right here on the hold short. Look at that windsock. Nice. Nice and up and down the runway. That's going to give us some good performance. We like that. Let's set the brake right now so I don't drive off in oblivion. We're going to do New York Center, he said. What do you say? 135? 125325, I guess. 135. Let's do this. 135. I've got to lock this. Dang it. Hang on. I don't want to, so hang on. 135, is it 125? 125325. 125. Decimal 325. Sorry if I'm looking down. I don't want to arm my, I don't want to lock the track IR. Thanks, Marcos. Marco, I should say, not Marcos. All right, we're going to go white needles. I forgot to reset that really quick. Let's go white needles. There we go. Legs page coming up. We're going to go ahead and click runway update.
58 radar contact 25 miles northeast of the Slate Run VOR, flight level 370. Suspend the pilot discretion, cross Genoat, and maintain flight level 230.
Long Island 7, folks, 239 on the heading.
Still 5358, cross Genoat, maintain flight level 230.
I just did the runway update just to update everything. Hey, takeoff check's coming up.
633, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Come on. Auto, continuous. Low, on and on.
742, say again what your call sign is.
Takeoff config, set. Takeoff
Got it.
quantity,
Neptune,
check.
742, descend to maintain 9,000.
Fuel, crossfeed, manual. Flight controls are set. Takeoff briefing is complete. Engine ignition is on. CAS is set. Runway heading is set. New York Riptide 5208 at islip, looking for departure on 24.
Riptide 5205, New York Center, runway 24, clear for takeoff.
Runway 24, clear for takeoff. Riptide 5205, sorry. 5208, where did that come from? Oh, look at that, little Piper right there. He's smaller than we are. I thought we were shark bait. That's what I want to call, by the way. I want to call a shark bait here. Okay, lights coming on. Bingo, bango.
Runway
Bingo.
351 Papa, I had given you the clearance already. Cross the part at or above 3,000, you are cleared the RNAV 22.
Cross the part, 3,000 above.
Runway heading straight out. Legs page is set. Going to beads, which is off of Long Island. Here we go. Thanks for the METAR, Sean. Pushing it up. Pushing it up. Click. And click, click.
Spirit 4963, New York Center, runway 22 right, taxi via Bravo, Echo.
80 knots.
31 right at Echo.
As we increase our speed, just take a little bit of that cross correction out. We're going to hold on just a little bit. Rotate. A little bit of right rudder, left rudder, right rudder, right rudder, right rudder, right rudder. Okay.
633, cross runway 22 right, continue alpha to parking.
Maintain that center line. 15 degrees, nose up. Speed check coming in. 3,000. New York Riptide 5205 out of 1,300 for 3.
Riptide 5205, New York Center, radar contact. Turn right heading 030, come maintain 10,000.
Right turn 030. What was the altitude?
10,000.
Okay, 30 to 10. Riptide 5205. 10,000, 030. Right turn.
Bravo, descend and maintain 10,000. Sound 10, altimeter 2974.
10,000, 7 Bravo Bravo.
030 on the heading.
New York Center, good afternoon, Delta 4853 with your flight level straight on
Going all the way around, long way.
4853, New
Heading
York
select,
Center,
please.
squawk 0702.
030. Here we go.
0702, ident 4853.
What are you doing, airplane? Speed check, speed check, speed check. There we go.
Texas
Flaps up.
1226, you leave my airspace. Washington is closing. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
030 on the turn. Airspeed's coming up 10,000 on the altitude. 210 on the speed.
On the phone with our company to see which gate they want us at.
We don't assign gates, so you can just choose whichever gate you want. And who's the other aircraft calling for clearance?
Did you guys see that? Look over the wing. Hold on.
279, clearance request. Expect PDC.
Something's going on here. Hang on. Look at
5205, turn right, direct beads.
right turn direct beads. Riptide 5205. Look right here. Look at this. Look at this. What is that? That says something. Look at that. What does that say? Is it me or is it?
New York Center, Piper Golf, Julius Sierra Bravo at Long Island runway 24, ready for departure.
It's got to say something. That was weird. All right, we're going direct beads. Now we're increasing our speed once we get there.
Bravo, New York Center, wind 220 gust 2.
What is that? Where is that thing? Yeah, we're flying out of it. It's right here. It's really weird. It looks like TLT something.
Run VR at flight level 370. Descend to pilot discretion. Cross Genoat and maintain flight level 230.
All right, on the climb thrust, set.
Crossing Worldwide Fund.
Flaps are up.
4853, cross Genoat and maintain flight level 230.
Yeah, sorry, I can't seem to find it anywhere on my chart. Are you able to send out via message? I'll send out across the white phone to flight level 230, so 4853.
4853, it's on the Lendy 8 arrival. It is the charted expect crossing restriction at flight level 230. The waypoint is Geno. It's Juliet Echo November Oscar.
Okay, headed to beads 10,000 feet.
Now I see Geno, flight level 230.
10,000, 1,000 to go.
UBS 1173, you are leaving my airspace. Cleveland
Nav
is offline.
set.
Data service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. UPS 1173. Have a good night.
Bella 421, you're leaving my airspace. Cleveland is offline. Data service terminated. Frequency change approved.
14,000. Frequency approved. Basil 421. Have a good one.
10,000.
November 617,
Speed's coming down. Whoa, we're getting fast.
New York Center, Delta 2278, ready to faster.
I don't like this intercept. I hate that. I wish they intercept so aggressive. They should just... I don't like that intercept angle. Not a fan.
951 Papa, approaching fair.
Riptide 5205, contact Boston Center 134.7.
134.7, we'll see it. Riptide 520805.
351 Papa, wind 280 at 8, runway 22, clear to land.
Boston 134.7. 134.7, enter.
American 4536, 250, join the localizer.
Left 250, join the localizer.
Sean, it looked different, man. I'm telling you.
524, show you right of course, where you go.
There's some conspiracy going on.
572, we're ready upon reaching that.
517, Boston Center, runway 22 right, line up wait.
Line up wait, 22 right, 517.
Boston Center, November 899, Tango just off of Newport, VFR, looking to pick up IFR to Bradley.
Oh, my belt.
November 899, Tango.
There we go.
Let's see here. Boston Center, squawk 5510.
All right, let's get higher.
5510, Tango.
Call him up, let him know.
American 4536, you're going to be 5 miles from Noli, cross Noli at 4,000, cleared ILS from White 22 left approach.
Cross Noli at 4,000, cleared ILS 22 left approach, American 4536.
Chapel 517,
Man.
2 right, cleared for takeoff.
2 right, cleared for takeoff, Chapel 517.
Boston, Riptide 5205, headed over to beats 5205, right? 5205. Dude, yeah.
Delta 376, sorry, runway 22 left, clear land.
Land runway 22 left, Delta 6.
What was the call sign calling?
Riptide 5205 out of Islip.
Riptide 5205, Boston Center, climb maintain, level 380.
380, Riptide 5205.
Yeah, Boston Center, Delta 2018, hold short, Manchester on runway 35.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to bring this up to 380.
Delta 2018, runway 35, clear for takeoff.
And then we're going to click speed.
Runway heading, clear for takeoff.
Click the climb and watch this thing go.
Boston Center, November 9, if I go back 10 miles west of climbing, expecting ILS 24, level 5,000.
You're 985.
Now that was probably pretty uncomfortable for the passengers. What I should have done was just done a nice, slow...
Roger, proceed direct to, let's do direct to UFTAC, Uniform Foxtrot Tango Alpha Charlie.
Okay, there we go. We're going to go ahead and set this to 270.
Setting ILS 6.
That's going to slow the ascent down just a little bit. There we go. Okay, we're at Beads, right over Long Island. You could see... You know, it's funny. I remember pushing a Comair CRJ 200, and the pilot was like, "Hey, where's Beads?" Because he's never been here before. So he's like, "Where's Beads?" I'm like, "It's off the South Shore of Long Island." He's like, "Oh yeah, there it is."
2532, Richard. 437.
All right, folks.
402, contact New York Center 125.32.
We're stable in the climb.
Contact New York Center on 125.32, Lufthansa 432.
Delta 517, radar contact, climb maintain, level 220.
220, Delta 517.
All right, let me look at Raleigh Airport here. What do we got for Raleigh? It says METAR 220, 13 gusting 20. You guys are making me work. 10 miles visibility, few clouds at 11,000, scattered at 15, 2204.
Delta 376,
Altimeter
join
2985.
Echo, cross 22 right, and contact ground 112.9er.
Okay, join Echo, cross runway 22 right, and contact ground on 119er for Delta 376. Good day.
Through 14,000. 27 on the climb. We are
Victor,
done.
Roger. Like left crosswind departure, runway 24, clear for takeoff.
All right, folks. 10. Well, I can't say that. But what I want to do is tell me what this means. You ready? Everybody ready for some trivia?
All right, 899 Tango, your radar contact a mile southeast of Providence. Welcome.
Thank you.
I want to know where MJ
descend to maintain 4,000.
is from.
What is that? 4,000 American 2475.
What does that mean, MJ?
4536, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 22 left, American 4536.
Anybody know? Take a stab at it. I need a drink. And I got my banana here. I've got to eat that as well. It's a good thing I ran in the terminal and got a Chick-fil-A.
Shoreline 5205. Unfortunately, Washington Center just closed. Your radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Hey, thanks for the services. We'll see you. Riptide 5203. 05.
Delta 955, Cleveland Center is closed.
I don't even know anymore.
Terminated. Frequency change approved.
122.8.
Change approved. Thanks for the ATC.
All right, so we are dumped off on the dark side. We're going to click right-click nav source and then left-click that button, and that'll give you. Anyway, hello. Oh, this one. 2992 straight across the board. All right, this is where I want a first officer. Because I would want you to fly. You'd be flying legs too. We'd be alternating. You've seen it in the 737. Okay, this is done. I'm going to throw this on nav source. Anybody know where MJ is from? We got an ATIS issue. Sean, you trying to ping Nightbot? Trying to get the bot to recognize? Lights coming off, by the way, 18,000 feet. Click, click. Click. And those are good to go. Little gusty over in over at Myrtle Beach. What is that? We're going to does anybody know where MJ comes from? Yeah, 5 hours and 22 minutes so far. Woo! That's pretty awesome. I'm going to go ahead and charge my iPad. Put that on the charger. Okay, schedule. I printed it out. METAR DCA. Is it not working anymore? It worked for Raleigh. There you go. DCA 180 at 8, 10 miles visibility, a few clouds at 5,500. MJ, folks. Who watches Spider-Man? Does anybody watch Spider-Man? For crying out loud? Disappointed in all of you. Spider-Man. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Okay, let's see. We're talking Raleigh-Durham. It's at 11:15 local for Raleigh. So let's see if we're going to run on time or behind schedule and all that good stuff. Let's go and take a peek to see what we're looking at. And I'm going to go 270 on the speed now. 280. Here we go. That's beautiful weather right now. Okay, let's go. Hour and 3 minutes. So that's 11, 14. Boy, we're running. We're running. We're running on schedule. Oh, baby. Depends how much headwind we got. Who's Spider-Man? Yes. It's Mary Jane. That's exactly right. MJ, they call her. MJ, hello. So every time you fly this route, you can think of that. Like, go, I know MJ. That's from Spider-Man. A little knowledge right there. How do you like that? You should give me something for that. That I should get like an applause or something. Okay, folks, we're running right on schedule right now. We've got Raleigh-Durham, then we go to Myrtle Beach. Oh my gosh, I got 3 legs to go. Ah, 2 legs after this. Look what I do for you guys. I'm going to eat my banana now. Andy says, I don't know about the comics. I gotcha. Well, in the Toby Maguire movies, they were neighbors and queens. They were. Oh, you were asking where she's from. No, you're right. You got it right. I said, where is that waypoint from? It's been there a long time, though. It's been there years. A few decades, I think. So Raleigh-Durham is reporting gusty winds. And I didn't expect that because of the high pressure system. The isobars are pretty darn far away. But apparently they're not. Okay, folks, looks like we're going to get into some turbulence here. 380 should be okay until we get down to Jamie. And then we're going to probably get we're going to get into some light chop. Looks like they're landing southbound. And he's the stream's running in the background while I work. My wife gets so mad at me too. Like I'll try to catch up on a hockey game and I'm working. I got the hockey game on just like on low volume. Next to me, she's like, "What are you doing?" Well, I'm catching up on the game. That's funny. All right, going to Topper, past MJ. Now, off the right side of the aircraft here, you're going to see as we make our separation over. This is Jersey. You're still seeing Long Island. This is Kennedy. Kennedy's right there. Manhattan's going to be right around here. And then Joyce's coming up right there. Beautiful leg here. I mean, this is a beautiful route, folks. I mean, one thing about this flying, like, and it's just every time I fly the simulator, I'm just impressed. Really am. Hey, Sean. We had an attack from spam earlier, and I'm wondering if Nightbot can catch that stuff. And I forgot can the bot catch that, do you think? Because that was not kosher. All right, I'm eating lunch. I just had my sandwich from the terminal. I inhaled it, and now I'm eating. I just had a banana. This is what it takes, guys. You think you got time. You don't. You saw how fast. And I wasn't, what, maybe I was gone 10 minutes. And that's why with 2 pilots, we would have been ready to go. I would have jumped in and been like, all right, let's go. Time to blast off. Um, 59 minutes until we're in the gate here. Raleigh-Durham. I do. I have YouTube spam settings, so I don't know how the thing broke through. I can't remember. We'll have to look. One of these days. Let's see what we got. Folks, what do you want to chat about? Are you enjoying the stream so far? And do you like what you're seeing here? Is this providing you value? I mean, I would like to know all that stuff. Especially if you want to be an airline pilot or you want to, maybe you can't for some whatever reason. This is a really cool thing to do to feel like, wow, this is how it really is. It's a lot. You see, it's a lot of work. And we get a little closer. I'm trying to see if we could trim a few minutes, but this is a pretty direct route. Sorry to chew in your ear, by the way. Ryan, I have been enjoying watching you. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it, man. Couple cool videos coming out this month in terms of tutorials. Like I said, VTP, I'm going to do that again. Just sort of engine out procedures. Andy says it's been interesting. Hopefully, what's the one take that you folks have seen in terms of flying a schedule like this? This leg I probably like the best because it's relaxing. We get a little time, we could kick back, but not enough where you're like, oh, I'm so bored. But I want to know, what's the one takeaway that you folks have learned with doing this, seeing the schedule? And this is like regional pilot stuff, okay? So in the 7.3, you've seen it where we flew a full schedule. It's almost the same thing. Except there's a little more pad on that than this aircraft. This aircraft is designed to turn in like 15 minutes. Sean says, does it really work when you enjoy it? That is so true. That's a good question. Probably not. I mean, it's work because you're working. But it's fun, right? But here's what you don't get. You're just seeing the flying. You don't get the hotel room every night. Today is a go-home day, so that's good. We're done in Miami. That's our base. But we would have overnighted in Islip, then overnighted in Canada, Halifax. So two nights for different hotels. You might deal with a first officer or a captain you don't enjoy flying with. You know, all those things could happen. You're tired. Like, oh, I got to tell you, I was normally, like, before a stream like this, I try to get a full 8 hours of sleep. Just because I learned the hard way last year. Yeah, you're right. See, like Marco said, don't waste time during the turn. Like, people don't understand that when you're flying leg after leg after leg, you compound the delay. If you take a 5-minute delay in the morning, that 5-minute delay is going to carry all throughout the day and maybe even worse depending on weather, traffic, all that stuff. All right, we got 1,000 to go. Sean says no filter specified. Possible values. Filters. Oh, shoot. Let's do it right now. I just read it, Andy. Sorry. It's got to be on my dang checklist. Really. Seriously. Where are we going? Raleigh Durham? 05. Okay, check the progress bar now. It should work. Yeah, I slipped to Raleigh. Got it. Thank you. 0.77 right now, and a beautiful, we're just about making landfall over South Jersey. This is Jersey right here. And you can see kind of over the windscreen there's South Jersey. Marco said, when I have days off, I always try to simulate a full day of a pilot in the sim, of course. So I know it's super hard to keep the planned schedule. It is. It's not easy. But, I mean, we're doing it, right? We're working. We've got a couple of... I've got 38,000 approaching. We're going to pull the power back. By the way, we were told the flight attendants to start serving way before we hit 10,000 feet. All right, let's pull the power back. Sorry about crunching in your ear. I do apologize. I am done now. Okay, we're looking at power coming back out of the detents. Cruise altitude should be right around 0.80. They have us cruising. 0.77. I think this is good. 0.77 is a good round number. You know what? We could bump it to 0.8 though and shave some time off the route. We might do that, folks. We might just kind of, let's get it up there. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to burn a little extra gas. And then what if you were worried? Where you're like, well, do we have enough fuel? What we're going to do is this. And I will show you what we're going to do to ensure that your fuel stores are going to be A-OK. So we're going to go ahead and click MFD data. And now we can see what we're looking at.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving
4,755 pounds at Raleigh, 291 nautical miles to go. Pretty good. That's what that means. So that's a really cool. When you hit that button, you can see your fuel status and exactly what to expect. Andy says, I have to say, it's interesting to see what the reality of a pilot's professional life, but it definitely reinforces the fact to me that I'm a hobbyist. I wouldn't want to do this all the time. Exactly right. You know, some people, I think a lot of folks that get into the industry are like, oh, it's glamorous and this and that. Yeah, do that for 4 years and see how you feel. Dude, it's a grind, man. Can you imagine doing this every day? Like when I'm off in December, if we could get 3 days where I don't have to fly a charter, I've got to look in December, the end of December, I'm off for a few weeks. I will do a full 3-day trip and simulating every day. I will simulate every day. So with the 737, full 3 days. So I'll show you the exact schedule on what it's like. And it'll be 8-9 hours like this stream. 8-9 hours a day, every day for 3 days. And we'll see how we feel at the end of this thing. One day is hard. Can you imagine 3? Man. You guys seen it when I did a stream with Dewan. I remember we were going into Cuba. I was so tired. I was like, let's just go. I don't care what it is. That's how tired you get. You get really tired. And he says, I fly a desk. That's okay. That's exactly right. It's all good. Hope you enjoy it, though. You guys are having fun, which is good. I do want to talk about... Oops. What do we got? Top of descent here. It's 133 miles top of descent. Jeez. I'm out. Whether scheduling department gracious enough to give us a break. I just dropped my calculator. Hang on. I gotta grab it. No. Yes. All right. So they've given us 45 minutes when we arrive in Raleigh. We have a 45-minute, well, if we land on schedule, okay? So Raleigh-Durham, we're looking like we have a turn, a 45-minute turn. It'll take us to 12. We push 12 even. Right now it's 10:26 local. We should arrive at 11:15, give or take. When we arrive, if we arrive on time, we'll have 45 minutes to turn the aircraft. So it's just enough time to get up, use the facilities, jump back in the flight deck. I don't have to eat, so lunch was done. And then we can jam out to Myrtle Beach. I've got 2 more, but that flight is quick. That flight's a real fast flight, really short. It's one thing if you end up at the end of the day in Honolulu instead of Toledo, no offense to Hawaii. That's right. That's true. Depends on your overnight, right? But like our overnights are Islip and Halifax. Now Halifax was beautiful. You should have seen the hotel we had to stay at. I think I told you on Friday's stream. That was a really nice hotel. It's right on the water. It's pretty. All right, we're going to start getting ready to go. Yo, what's up, John? How are you, man? Thanks for checking in, my friend. Hopefully you're having a good day at work. You're probably almost getting done, I think, out there on the east. What are we on, folks? Leg 3? It feels like 10. It's only leg 3. But it feels like 10. That's for sure. SS Aviation, how are you? Checking in as well. I think I saw you before, actually. I didn't know. Hopefully you're doing well, you guys. Welcome aboard. I'll be right back. I gotta give you a PA. Here I am yapping. We give the flight attendants enough time to get to serve. That's what we did. This way nobody stands up. I'll be right back.
Folks, from up front, we have reached our cruising altitude of 37,000 feet. Seatbelts coming off. Should have a smooth rest of the flight into Raleigh. We might get a little bit bumps as we approach the airport. We get a little down low, gusty weather. Winds right now in Raleigh-Durham, or the weather right now in Raleigh-Durham. It is 72 degrees, scattered clouds. We should show an arrival in about 47 minutes. We're starting our descent here in about 20 minutes or so. Thanks for watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. Once again, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. If you stay seated, keep those seatbelts on for quick, just in case we can hit any unexpected rough air. Thanks again.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. That wasn't a bad PA, was it? It was all right for considering leg 3. How many times are we going to hear the toilet flush? Tackle 2. We got a weather update, folks. We got a weather update coming up, so if you got it in the chat, let me know what you got. Airports, Raleigh, weather, ATIS, 24013. Hold on. Alrighty. I had to sneeze. What we're going to do is look at wind, Raleigh-Durham Airport. Winds 240 at 13 knots. Visibility is 10 statute miles. That's an M. Few clouds. Scattered at 15. Temperature 222. Dew point 04. Altimeter 2984. Simultaneous dependent converging approaches in use. Expect visual of 2-3 left, 2-3 right, and 3-2. We'll go 2-3 left, 2-3 right. Let's go on the left side. You want to go left side or right side? It's better if we go to right side. Let's go to the right side. Only because it's closer to our gate. 2-3 right. And the gate, I think, is 22. Thank you, Ja. Appreciate that. Are you using PA feature and PAC-X for those? I am, yes. Do you guys like that? Do you like the PA? It adds a little level of immersion, doesn't it? Runway 23 right. Auto brake, none. Landing distance. Let's go ahead and plan our descent. 23 right, we got 10,000 feet. Maybe, just maybe, we can do the stupid HGS. I'd like to get that set up. We do have to do it. I got to get it done, and this is a good airport to do it at. If there's no ATC on, that'll help us kind of... Man, this is bathrooms being used a lot. I hear the toilet flushing all the time here. 45 degrees on the flaps today. Landing distance about 3,500. And then let's look at our... You definitely don't sound as peppy as the first one. So true. You're ready. You know, the first flight, you're like, yeah, all right, let's get this thing on. And you're like, oh, wait until... Dude, we got 2 more legs to fly. You haven't seen anything yet. Wait until the end of this thing. I'll be like, oh. And matter of fact, remember I was talking about fatigue? And I was trying to get 8 hours of sleep. My dog woke me up at 3:30 in the morning. So you have to report that. You have to report you were interrupted. You could report, and you could have called in sick too. You could have called in fatigued and said, I'm too tired. If you felt you were way too tired. And I don't feel that way now. But if you felt you were too tired, you could call fatigue and say, I ain't going to do it. You know, we're too tired, which is a good thing to do. But she woke me up, and it was like, man, it took me about 20 to 30 minutes to toss and turn before I kind of dozed off again. But man, I was trying to get a full 8 hours because of this. I'm like, I'm going to need all the rest I can get because it's tiring. This is tough. as you know, as you can see, what are we at? 138. By the end of the day, you start feeling, ugh. That's why I don't ever do PMs. I do AM shifts. And early in the morning flights I like better than late in the afternoon. Because of this reason. It's all because of fatigue and, you know, body rhythm clocks and all those things could affect how you perform. There's only 2 labs for the 700. Yeah, they're in the back too, so you wouldn't even see them. That's true. All right, so let's talk about the Tackle 2 arrival. Let's go ahead and start prepping that. We are going to go ahead with the Tackle 2 arrival. We are right there. So we're going to come in at ZJ, hit Jamie. We're going to bog P at Bog P 240. That's going to be a hard altitude at 240. Then we got CBET 2322. This is all programmed. Then we get tackle at 10 to 17,000. Yep, and below. Got that. Then we're going to go over to Karoo. Swept. Where the heck is that? There's swept. Then Karoo above 12. Below 12, sorry. And then Easel at 6,000 hard, and then we'll intercept 23 left. Excuse me, 23 right. The reason why I don't want the left side is because the taxi is going to take forever. So we land here, go out, we got to cross the bridge, come across, and boom. If we land 23 right, we can plan a nice rollout, get off on Bravo 3, bingo to our gate. So nice rollout, let the thing coast, go Bravo 3 to the gate. That is the plan. Any questions? Okay, here we go. With that being said, we need to get down to, let's first program the FMC. Let's go to arrival and departures. Tackle 223 left, 123 right. Easel. Good enough. Execute. Thanks. Wait a minute. Okay, we're at ZJ right now, so crap. Okay. I had to link it up. We're on the arrival pretty much right now. Alright, we got that done. That done. Let's look at what we got on the front page. Excuse me. I got to get a drink. When I go in the terminal when we land, I'm going to go get some water. Oh, I need some water. Oh, no, no, no. Let my dogs out. Oh. Any questions? Do we have any questions? Anything like that? Okay, here we go. No questions. I'm getting tired, guys. Okay, while we're sitting here, top of descent at 69 nautical miles. That is not going to work. We should start down right now. 240. Let's see here. 38,000. Let's do some quick math here. 380, right? We got to get down to what? 24. The difference of that's 14. Multiply that by 3. We're looking at 42. 42 miles from Bogpee, is it? Give or take. We're going to add 10 to that. So let's say 50 miles. This is only 32 from Jamie. So from Jamie to Bogpee is only 32 miles, right? So 32 subtract 52. We're looking at 20 differential there from Jamie. So 20 miles from Jamie, we should start our descent. And Jamie right now is 30 miles away. So we could start really down any time from now, and we should have a nice descent at 24,000 into the airport. So let's go ahead and do that. See what I'm saying? If you sat there and said, oh, let the autopilot do it, you're going to have some serious problems, because the autopilot's not going to do it. Okay, where's your top of descent on there? It says 61 miles. Well, guess what, dude? That puts us way past Jamie. That's no bueno. You know, this is about 1,000 feet a minute. Let's see if we could do it. Let's see if it works. We got a headwind, too, of 94 knots. That doesn't help the equation. Let's go vertical speed. That's going to start dropping nice and easy. Let's see if 1,000 feet a minute can do it. There's 1,000 feet a minute. Let's see. We should get the banana. Look at that. Look at that. I'm talking about bog pea. Not on. This dumb thing. I don't know what happened, but we got off of center here just a little bit. See, now I have to increase my descent rate to make sure we hit OGP at 24. Look at that, 1.6. See what I mean? If you sit there and go, you're in La La Land and you don't fly the airplane, you're going to have problems. So I'm slowing down right now at speed. Because it's not as smart as you. This airplane, at least. All right, you gotta know. All right, I gotta start our descent here. Sure, that's gonna put us perfect right there. We're starting our descent into the Raleigh area already. Oh, here we go. We are over, I believe, Delaware area. Baltimore is going to be off the wing, off to the right. A Baltimore area right around here. One of these inlets. Cool. And we're flying nice and good right there. Nice and comfortable descent rate. You're not blasting down like we were doing before. Yep. Montreal Center. You know they're online now? Okay, folks. That's what I wanted to do. Let's do the ILS transfer one more time. 23 right. Okay. I'm looking at the ILS 23 right. What I want to do is a visual approach, but I want to get this thing set up where it's correct. And I think Andy posted. I'm going to have to look back in the chat how to set this up. So if we go to radios, it did not work the last time. We were very busy. 111.7, but I have a good feeling about this one. 111.7. I'm going to dump it in right here. I'm going to do it at the same time over here. 111.7. Dump it in there. Okay. So that is now set. I'm manual on both. Good. 111.7. We got to sync up the courses. We got to sync up this elevation. Raleigh. 571 feet at this runway. No, 409 actually to be exact here. 409. We're going to go 409er. Enter. Flip it. Flip it. Length. The runway choice for us. There we go. 23 right. How about 8839? Clear, 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 clear. 8839er. Enter. A3. Okay, it's set. The problem is, see what I mean? Like you can't change primary. It's so annoying. Like, I should be able to flip primary and it should work. And it just doesn't. So we got to figure out what's going on with that. Ben, what's up, man? I sent you a DM on Discord. Can you look at it and reply on Discord? Thanks. Yes. I sure will. Whew. I'm looking. Oh man, across the pond. Isn't that that's a really long flight, isn't it? I think we'd be better off doing a 737, man, somewhere on a coastal route. See, all right, Sean just pulled up the video. He just gave me this video. Doesn't it look like some Klingon language? I'm telling you. So he didn't put a video. It was a picture. You know that when we took off at Islip, those crazy buildings? That's what it was. I'm telling you, it looks like some crazy Klingon language or something. But yes, Ben, I do want to do that, but I don't think across the pond would work for me, man. But I do want to let's do a domestic 737 run. That'll be fun. Maybe we could do a Southwest, or if you want to do a coastal one, we could do something like that. How about that? How about I got to schedule it, though. So we got to schedule it. It's got to be a day I have off. No charter works, and maybe we can do it on a Friday if you want to stream it. So that'll be fun. Yeah, I'm no good across the pond with heavies. It'd be crazy. I think we should go from Long Beach to Oakland on a Southwest run or something like that. That'd be fun. Southwest flight, LAX and Hawaii. No. Dan, we've got that scheduled, but it's going to be late in December. And it's going to be from Salt Lake City to Hawaii. And yes, it's going to be with Coastal. It'll be on the 737. And we're going to be talking about ETOPS. So we'll be doing some ETOPS flights over there. We've got some training to do, all that good stuff. All right, here we go. Okay. My goodness, it's 2:30. 24,000 coming up. I'm getting ready. I am getting ready. Before we're done, I've got to look at this post on how to set this dumb thing up. All right, we're going from 24,000 to CBET 23 to 22, so that'll be really close. They'll step you down nice here. Oh, there's 24. We hit that at top of descent. Let's see what happens here. This is top of descent. See, if we would have said top of descent now, we would have missed our 24,000 altitude. If Flight Sim ever gets a max, will Coastal get one? Probably, but it'll have to be years down the road. We couldn't afford it. That's a long flight with the 7-3. Yes, it is. It's probably about six and a half hours. Salt Lake City to Honolulu. That's a good one. But we're going to do it in December. I told you. And then the next day, we're going to fly it back. It's going to be a long one. My dog, I don't know what she's doing. All right, top of descent coming up. Now, hopefully, Ben, you're cool with that. I think we should do a domestic up there somewhere. I'll find a schedule in my. I'll find a time in my calendar where I'm not doing a charter flight. It's probably going to have to be November before I can get there. All of October, I'm booked with charter flights and stuff. Obviously, because hockey season's just starting. All right. So it says 23220. So I'm going to bring this down to 220. And I'm going to try to do VNAV. So let's try that. Let's see what happens when I click VNAV and see if this thing really works. See how slow it's descending? So that's good. Now it's not descending. It's descending like 200 feet a minute to get down to 220. Alrighty. Well, we got the Raleigh weather. Raleigh Durham 24013. Oh man, I keep forgetting. Okay, let me check this out. I keep forgetting what I need to do, and I need to check out how to set up this how to set up the HGS. Here we go. All right, I'm reading this post to see yeah, that's what I thought. We weren't meeting requirements, HGS requirements, A3 requirements. This says push the standby button until A3 shows. I did that. I can't remember seeing it before pressing enter. We'll check this next time. Boy, what a bummer. Weird. Yeah, here's the strange thing about this. I mean, we did everything right. Let me see something, because it looks like we set this dang thing up correctly. I don't know what else to do with it. Ah, shoot. Altitude coming down to tackle, 17,000. 17,000. VNAV, hookup. Actually, VNAV. We gotta get down, dog. Let's go. Alright, so I got the airplane. Vertical speed's coming in. And that won't work because I got to disengage VNAV, engage vertical speed, and it will start descending. Alright, what do we got? AJ, I'm in Myrtle, wasting time at the Ripley's Aquarium as we speak, waiting for my coastal flight to Miami. There you go, good. You're checked in, ready to go. I love it. That's a nice, is that a nice aquarium right down there? You ever been there? Okay, so what I'm going to do is slow up the descent rate because we got to hit Benton. We're at Dois. Where the heck are we? We just passed out. We got Seabet behind us now. We're going from. See how the pitch just changed on us? So I'm going to try to change that. We're going to light to the snowflake. And then we're going to click vertical VNAV descent. Let's see what happens. Let's see if this airplane does it. Okay. Marco, what's your favorite 737 NG variant? Between the 6 and the 7. For sure, not the 8. I think it's slow. Yeah. Or the 9, sorry. My favorite 737 variant would be the 700. It's perfectly sized. The engines are perfect for it. Good airplane all around. You know, it's really good. Right sized for the engines. The 600 is a rocket ship too. That's a lot of power as well. So I like the 6 and 7. The best one is the 700 for me though. Seems like the perfect size. The 800's a freight train, doesn't want to slow down. I think every 737 is like that. Doesn't want to slow and come down at the same time. Pretty much. You know, do me a favor when you're there in the terminal, get me a bubbly, please. That'd be nice. Set up the plane, everything quick and dirty. Okay, I got this. Let's see. I'm trying to find out what this guy's doing versus what I was doing. And I'm trying to see what they did. See, he's got A3 active. Let's see what happens. Okay. We definitely didn't have that when we landed. Let's try this. I'm trying to see how he set this up. Barely see what he's doing. Okay. DH. We'll put the DH in there, not like it matters. But we'll put that in there. 2-3 right, DH coming in. 100 feet. It's tested. 100 bones. $70, $80, $90, $100. So you're going to stay on with us. AJ just paid $42. Walk through it. It's pretty nice. Cool. Just paid $42.99 to walk through it. Pretty nice. Cool. I'm down at Broadway at the beach in Myrtle Beach and figured I'd go in. Oh, that's awesome. Take a picture. Myrtle. We're almost there. Well, we got Raleigh and then Myrtle and then we're there. But be cool. Picture. Post it on Discord. It'll be fun to see that. I think people enjoy that. Folks, not a cloud in the sky right here. 234, 111.7. I've got that set now, nav 1 and 2. I'll set the course the same. What else do we have to do with this thing? Let me look at this book. That's one thing we could do is cover. Whew. CRJ manuals. I'm trying to look for that. So what I'm doing, folks, I'm trying to look for the manual for this thing. And it is eluding me. Just a minute. Let me see if I go to... CRJ. Getting tired. Hey, send a crew up to Miami. I'm getting fatigued. I'm getting tired. I'm calling in fatigued. I'm kidding. I should. There it is. I just had it. CRJ manuals. Duh. Okay, let's take a look. I'm looking for, of course, volume 2. That's not what I want. I'm trying to look for the actual manual. What's this? From Bombardier. Let me see if there's an HGS section. That would be nice. Oh, good. There's 800 of them. All right, here. HGS fail. Well, that ain't gonna do it. That's just an alert. That doesn't help me. Any ideas? Nope. Nope. All right, you know what? 19,000. Where are we going? I gotta get down to 10, below 17. Gotta get there. All right, seatbelt signs coming on. What kind of animals do they have in the aquarium? Is it nice? Pretty cool stuff down there.
Gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
All right, so we've got 24013 right up and down the runway pretty much. Temperature is 22, 2.4, altimeter 29084. Here comes 18,000. 29084. I'm going to go ahead and pop that in there. Just about everything. Going to share some photos on Discord. Cool. And how is Myrtle Beach? A lot of golf down there? Myrtle Beach looks fun. Of course, you know, you see the pictures and, you know, you don't really know until you're there what it looks like. All right, so we're looking at 17 and below, above 10, over at tackle, is it? No, it's Benton. 20 to 15,000, and we've got 15,000 set on the low end. I want to see what... I know you posted. I'm looking for the post that you put in. Okay. We have got HGS time. Where is it? I can't find it now. Oh crap. I'm tired. Two more legs. Oh man. What is going on here? Why are my dogs out of breath? Bravo Charlie 24, what's going on, man? Says, what's up? Just getting off work, finally. Well, welcome. Welcome aboard. Thanks for tuning in. We are tired. We've been flying since, what, 8? And we got 2 more legs. So, we got this leg, and then we got the next. So, looks like nobody's online for us right now. To the afternoon swing, which is probably going to be in an hour. So I'd venture to guess that maybe into Miami we'll have some. We're headed over to Raleigh. Jason, stop yawning. You're making me tired. I need to, you know, that's what I'm saying. I need to get up on the terminal and grab something to drink here. All right, that's on. That's on. Recogs are coming on. Wing inspects are on. Actually, that's off. We don't need that on. We'll throw that one on. And then what I'm going to do is do a checklist. Pressurization. Delta P is 5.5 and coming down. Looking good. Altimeters coming set. They are set here. 2984 straight across the board. Landing data completed. Look at the airplane. Whoa, look at that little dive. Look at that little dipsy doodle. 5,000 feet a minute. This is why I don't do VNAV. Look at that nonsense. I'm going to keep it like this just because I want to see what the heck this thing is doing. All right. There you go. What are you doing, airplane? You're descending me like 5,000 feet. This is very uncomfortable for passengers, right? This is me saying, I don't think so. And I'm taking VNAV. You see how it's pulling out of this dive. I've got the airplane. You're going to stress the crap out of it. Stupid thing. I've got it. My airplane. Thank you. Seen enough. Jeez. Now, I know what it's trying to do. It's trying to make tackle by 17,000, but we hit it. Tackle, you have to be between 17 and 10,000, and we are there. And it was like this. You said 6,000 feet a minute. Yeah, exactly right. I'm putting my belt on. We're not doing that anymore. That's why I don't fly VNAV on this aircraft, folks. I just go vertical speed and do it old school, and that seems to work well. Coming down 250 on the speed. Okay, we got swept. Karoo is coming down to 12,000, so we're going to knock that down to 12,000 feet. Okay, I got the airplane going to vertical speed. Oh, man. Seatbelts are on. My dogs are out there. Bravo Charlie 24. He says, Andy, what's up, man? Andy's in here. Big up, bro. How are ya? Big up. That's got to be from the Caribbean. Are you from the Caribbean, Bravo Charlie 24? Seatbelts, aka parachute. That's right. We've got 11,000 feet on the numbers to Karoo. There we go. Hey, Jason, check him back up. Hey, what's up, man? We're just in time for the landing here. We got altitude capture, 12,000 and below. We're going to go ahead and set it down to 6. $6,000 feet over at Cells. All right, 6,000 feet set. Coming up on the speed. Vertical speed coming in. Bam. Now I'm not tired. Okay, seatbelt signs coming on. I'm like a bad penny. Always turn up. That's funny. Look at the altitude drop. They have us going down. Look at this. Whoop. Throttles to idle. I always turn up. I love it. All right, butter in the chat. Are we going to butter this thing or what? I'm putting it on the mark. I actually want to be in the Caribbean for a nice vacation. So do I, dude. Oh, so do I. 10,000 feet. Here we go. Holy smokes.
We have begun our final descent into North Carolina. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you.
What is going on with this thing? Why is it acting weird? Sorry, folks. I have to reset it. There we go. That's mo better. All right, we're looking at 136 knots, 6,000, switching to the guns, 2-3 right. We're going to hit E-cell, then Marbury. Next page coming in. E-cell. What is going on over here? My dogs are fighting again. They're always fighting. I got to take them for a walk. Whoa, I got to slow down, Hammer. We got to slow down. Okay, this is coming on. I called that down. 5,000. Okay, folks, let's see if this dang thing works. I'm going to go ahead and switch to the guns. We're going to go to heading. Let's see if we can't get this to work. Got the brakes out, looking good. I got the airport in sight. Yeah, that's how cool it is. Raleigh traffic, Riptide 5205, setting up for runway 23 right, visual, about 15 out. Brakes coming in, range coming up, cameras coming on. Altitude caps coming in, 5,000, set. Approach. Okay, we're going to switch the guns now. We're going to go nav source. Green needles. Coming back here. A3 is now set. See that? It's now active. Let's check it out. Let's do an A3 approach. I've got A3 right there, but it's just terrible. We're getting gusty winds again. So guess what? Flap's going to come in here just a little bit. Docat. It's Marbury Debrake Preston. Yeah, there it is. Okay, that's correct. Flaps coming down. Flaps down 8. We're going to slow to 180. All right, you see how I've got primary locked on. Let's see what this thing does. Nothing. Primary. Well, I just did have A3, you stupid thing. That's ridiculous. It's going to be gusty. Gonna get a wind check, somebody over there. Shelton says, if I want to become a member, do I have to do it through my computer? I don't think so. All right, 1½ dot gear coming down here. Ah, that wakes me up right in the seat there. Look. Stupid thing, enter. There we go. All right, see it says A3. The needles are way off. There's 2 doe cats. I don't like that. All right, so I've got the A3 symbols, but yet I don't have the A3. It says A3 rollout. It's not even close to where it needs to be. Okay, flap 20. Yeah, it's pretty nasty out here right now, folks. 136, we're going to go up. 146 with those gusts. Okay, flap 30. Yep. And that's why you never fly an A3 approach. So see, you would chase, you see how you're chasing the needles? That's why they say when it's when it's gusty like this, you actually want to fly it in you know, your stand. It won't even let me come out of it. Look, see, that's wrong. That's wrong. Because it's saying, anyway, I'm not going to obviously fly this because it's ridiculous. This should be dead on center unless I have my localizer off. 234 is dead on. Course 234. This should be lined up. Ridiculous. See that right there in the chat? That's a problem. That's got to go. Sean, are you still here? Stupid thing. Penhammer. All right. Okay, folks, I can't fly with that. That's done. Okay, descent check before landing. Thrust reversers, they are armed. Landing gear down 3 green. And the flaps 45, landing set. Here we go. Raleigh traffic, Riptide 5205 on short final, Raleigh. Recording right now. Okay, my plane. One nice long rollout here. 1000. I got the bird. Couple of clicks. Whoa. 15, 13. Yeah, nice and gusty, especially in this aircraft. I do have the replay on. My goal is to put it right on the mark if I can get it down there. We are getting maximum performance on the aircraft now, which means that we've got some big old headwinds. Now we got to push it up. We're getting a tailwind. Ground proximity just coming off. I got it. Some updrafts, downdrafts. Looking good. 400 feet. Check. Correcting. Correcting. Carrying a lot of speed in here, that's why. Okay, I've got it. Just gonna hold that attitude right there. Seems like the VASI's off.
Minimum 50, 40, 30, 20.
Not bad. Reversers. Cross control just a little bit of airline in that wind. Let it roll out of reversers. Let it coast. Welcome to Raleigh Durham. We're gonna let this thing coast. Nice. We get Bravo 4. There's Charlie. One more Bravo 4. Now I did change the gates here because the other gates were wonky.
Welcome to North Carolina. The local time is 11.
And Marco says we're laying on the butter.
About 72 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, not bad. We'll take it.
Please remain seated.
I mean, it's a little. I was thinking I should just float this down the runway and grease it, but that's okay.
We thank you for flying with us, and we hope to see you again soon.
I didn't want to, because I didn't want to go into maintenance. Because if we grease this thing under 50 feet, we would have had to get a maintenance check on it, and I don't want to do that because I want to get what in the world's going on over here. That's weird. It's not on my chart like this. I think we got to update some scenery. That's what I'm thinking. 190. Yeah, that's pretty good. We'll take it. Okay, that's up. Coming across here. Welcome to Raleigh-Durham, folks. That's coming on. That's off. That's off. Strobes are off. Wing inspects are coming off. All right. That's off. That's off. That's off. That's off. Hey, look at that. Anyway, I had the GSX gates turned off because of the weirdness. It was wonky, and well, you know how you do that. You would just say, okay, I'm just going to turn this thing off, and then because sometimes the gates are weird. So I did that, and they were weird here in default. So I'm like, okay, something's up. So I went back to the GSX gates. Let's see if we like them. So far, it's not bad. I mean, they're in the terminal, but is there a way we can modify those yet? I don't really know. Okay, I'm starting the EPU, aren't I? Yes. Okay, I'm going to shut down number 1. Number 1, get cut off here. Where are the gates? How about that? There are no gates. That was dumb. There should be gates right here. Oh, they're in the building. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Maybe I do have to stick with the other gates. A bummer. Okay. We're going to have to stop right about here and turn into this. We're on Bravo, we're Delta 20, and I don't see the dang gate. Yeah, that's weird. There should be gates here, and there isn't. Oh well. Time check. 11:25. Crap. What? Okay, whatever. All right, I'm going to set this brake, and we're going to go ahead and shut off. All right, we're here. Beacon lights off, coming across here. That's on, that's off, 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 off. On and off. Whoops. That's off, that's off. I turned those off already. Coming across here. Seatbelts off. Aircraft, get the chocks on. Doors coming open. Let's get the dang jetway here. Let's see if we can get a jetway. All right, welcome to Raleigh. Done. No, it's a METAR, by the way. If you're looking at, it's METAR when you do the report. All right, 11:27. We're in. We're a little late. We're supposed to be down 11:15, so we're late, which is a bummer because we have to go. No time. Remember, I was like, oh, we're going to get time. We don't have time. Let's get the airplane deplaned, passengers off the aircraft, and we are going to roll out for the next one. So I'm going to go ahead and click this. Let's go ahead and get ground power on the airplane. We'll shut that thing, the APU off, and then we're going to start running right away. Maybe I can get time to go to the bathroom. We'll see. Set that. What does this dog want? I'm going to come upstairs here. That is in. That's out. That's in. Kill that. Yeah. Where? Did you zap it? No, it won't. Not with that thing. Okay. You can keep him here. Here, you want to go in? Here. There you go. What does he want to do? Oh boy. Okay. My dogs are in here now. Okay, I don't want a deplane crew, no. Okay, let's go outside. As they deplane our aircraft, we're going to go ahead and get the dispatch. We'll get going for the next run. Maybe I can hit the stand up and go to the restroom. That would be nice. But let's get this airplane programmed. We'll get our dispatch in. This is why I need a dispatcher. I keep saying it. Please. Okay, which means that I have to go back to the original gates, by the way. Okay, that's filed. We're going to come back in here. What's the weather in Raleigh-Durham right now, bud? Is it nice? Click new flight. Raleigh-Durham to Myrtle Beach. That's the one we want. Click OK. My bids. Great. Aircraft. Shark bait. Plan. Okay, comp fuel coming in 25 minutes. None. I'll do dispatch, Jason. I can figure it out. Yeah, you want to do the dispatch next time? Just get me the. You have it. It's in the. Go to our in the FCOM. It's in our FCOM, bud. Oh, we got a full boat going to Myrtle Beach. Jeez. Flight 5205. Same flight number continues. We're going from RDU to MRY, isn't it? MYR? MRY. Again, I'm confused. Myrtle Beach, MYR, not MRY. MRY is Monterey. MYR. Departure time is 12 o'clock. Pax 70. Bag weight 2240. Cargo weight 1743. Just do it on sim brief. That's all we need to do, and just send me the dispatch. Just make sure you have the right aircraft and stuff. Okay, we got 25, 45, 5. I'm good with that. Southwest, click generate. Tired yet, Jason? Yeah, I'm tired. Gosh. I'm really tired. And we got 2 more legs to go, man. If I can stand up, go outside, I'll be happy. Depends how fast I can get these passengers off and get them reboarded. Okay, this is a fast flight. Myrtle Beach, great weather. Clear skies. I love it. I like to hear that. So we're going to go shark bait coming on down here. Everything's good on this. At least the weather's good, right? We're going to go Pack 9 Fay and straight to it. Yes. Please, generate. Good. Yeah, just look at the dispatch section on the EFOM, and you'll be able to see it. Okay, I got a file on VATSIM. Coming over here. Let's call it on VATSIM here. We're getting the passengers off the aircraft. We're going to plan the flight. Go ahead. Click that. Get out of that. Come over here. Import a flight. Import a flight from SimBrief. Myrtle Beach. Here we go. Raleigh to Myrtle. Really quick, folks. It's wicked fast. All right, I'm going to come down here. Woo, look at that. Little bit of sunlight in your eye. Stand by. Okay, we done. What time is it? It's 11:33, and we're due when? When are we supposed to take off out of here? 12? Like 12 o'clock. Okay. So I'm going to hustle really fast. I'm not going to really mess around here, folks. I'm going to just so I can get up and hit the hit the terminal. Okay, export this. This is such a fast flight. I'm going to just do this manually. So I'm going to come over here, index page. We're going to go position in it. We're going to go click RDU, Raleigh Durham, RDU, enter. You stupid. Kilo, Raleigh, RDU. Okay, drop that in there. Next page. Pick it up. Drop it. Done. Flight plan coming in. Crap, I could just do this automatically. It's so fast. We've got, you know what? I'm just going to do it this way. Let's just do it this way. RDU. Because this will program like the MYR. Yeah. MYR. Myrtle Beach dropped. Good. We've got the Pack 9. Copy the active. Clear that. Execute that. Come to the legs page. 2-3 vectors, then Raleigh. I mean, pretty much that's it. We're going Pack 9 to Fayette. FAY. If I see Pack 9 departure really quick. Let's see what we could do with that. We've got Pack 9. Basically, it's Fayetteville, and then we're going straight into Raleigh-Durham, folks. It's really fast, a fast flight. So Fayette, Raleigh. The only thing I don't like is we're doing the Pack 9 to Fayette transition. Execute. Legs. We've got their vectors. Why do you say that? Raleigh-Durham. Well, obviously, wait a minute. No. We're not doing that. We're going over there. Okay. FAIX and UDEP, we're going to be landing southbound. Good. I'm good with all this. Legs page coming in. Leg wind, pref coming in, pref in it. Passengers are 70, cargo's full. We're going to be a full boat today. All right. Coming across here. Look at your watch, folks. 11:36. You see that? 20 minutes. All right. So 70 on the passengers. So we would call right now for GSX when a call for catering. They really wouldn't cater this flight. I hate to tell you, nobody's going to get up and serve. There's no service on this flight. Yeah, I know it's exceeded. Ooh, fuel is going to be 6.7. We've got one on board, 3.1. So we're going to go 6.7 on the gas. Enter. We're overweight, it's saying. Well, of course. 2240. We might have to not take this much bag. I mean, we might just take the bag weight and dump the cargo. 1743 plus 2240 gives us what? 3938. Yeah, that's not going to work. So what we're going to do is just dump the cargo out, and I'll just take the bag. 2240 on the bag weight. 2240 on the bags. Enter. That should bring us. Why are you doing this? There we go. It's like it was stuck. I DM the dispatch to you in Discord and chat. Oh, thank you for the next leg. I appreciate it, man. Anything like that helps. It helps turn the time. Okay. Go like this. End flight. Extreme flying conditions. Really? Oh yeah, when we went like this. That's right. I forgot. Aircraft. Open the door. We're going to go ahead and open that stupid door. Coastal coming in. Flight time is 30 minutes. Well, we'll pad it. 40. Time till takeoff. 20:30. We are not going to serve nothing on this flight. It's like boarding. Call for boarding. Request boarding. That fast. It's like in and out. Okay, let's get some fuel on the airplane. I got to call up my ACARS. We're going to click this. Click that. Click load. Start the flight. There we go. Boop. Okay, we're getting passengers on the airplane right now. Performance coming in. We've got 6,700 pounds of fuel. I got to put some paperwork down, don't I? Station. Once I get the paperwork done, I'm going to step out for a minute. I can't get the paperwork done because it ain't no work. All right, folks. All right, here we go. All right, station, Raleigh-Durham. Shoot. 100 CS, 10.9. Minimum fuel, 5.7. Max fuel, 6.7. We're taking 6.7. Jet A with Bravo 20. In fuel, what's our fuel on board right now? Hello. Fuel on board right now is 1585 over 1545. 5, 5, 10, 8, 12, 10, 11, 1, 2, 3. 3,120. Yeah, that's about right. Planning fuel with 6. What did we say? 6 what? 6.7. split 3.35, which gives us 10.67.6. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and board the gas. We'll call up, and we were going to click enter. There we go, and set the payload in there. Okay, so we've got zero fuel weights. Everything's changed a little bit. Zero fuel weight is going to be 60.9, and our paperwork probably is a little higher than that, 61. So we're doing all right. Takeoff weight 67.6. Landing weight is going to be pushing maximum takeoff weight, maximum zero fuel, landing weight. Where are you? Landing weight is calling for 65 knots. All right, folks, what I'm going to do, time check. We're going to do a time check right now. I've got 11:41. I'm going to set my watch because it's just literally running to the restroom, into the terminal, coming right back. We have got to push here in a few minutes. So I've got my alarms on, or my timer, I should say. I've got to be back 40, 45, 50, 55. So we're looking at 5 minutes. I got 5 minutes. Okay. 5 minutes. Here we go. I'm running to the restroom. Why does it still say it's on Charlie? I don't want it on Charlie right now. I threw this to standby. There we go. Okay. I'll be right back. We're already planned, ready to go for the next leg. And that's how fast these flights are. Let's go white needles. There we go. Okay, I'm going to hop out. I wonder if there's any cool scenery for you that you guys could check out. Sure there is. I just don't think there's a big wall in here. All right, I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bins and your small items are underneath the seat in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to help you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know. That way you can use Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once we depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
Raleigh Durham traffic, Southwest 2397, taxiing onto runway 23 left for westward departure.
All right, let's do a walk around. Here we go. I went to the terminal, got myself a bubbly, hit the restroom for a minute, and then we're going right back out. Okay, looks good.
We're ready to go when you are.
Oh, good. I'll be set in 2 seconds. 2 shakes of a lamb's leg. All right, that's good. You guys know the drill already. We've done this like,
Good morning,
what, 4
ladies
times
and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 5205 with service to South Carolina. Our flight time will be roughly 40 minutes.
Look at the dude, he's doing a Michael. Whoa, he almost hit me.
We ask that you make sure that all devices
That guy almost took me out.
larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already,
I haven't even looked, man. You got the dispatch from Myrtle Beach, right?
Your tray tables and seatbelts
Myrtle Beach
must
to
be in full
Miami.
upright
This one I
posture
have.
since
It's the
departure.
next one.
Cabin crew secure doors for departure.
Look at this guy. Could I jump on there with you? That looks like fun. That's funny. It's a beautiful day in Raleigh, Durham. Okay, you're going to back this thing out. Thank you. Check the tires again. What's he doing? I thought you finished. Dude, you guys got to go a little quicker than this. I got to get pushed out of here. Dorks. They're just setting up the aircraft right now. You missed the door, by the way. That'll give me extra time. How's that? I'm good with that. All right. Look at the cabin. It's beautiful, isn't it? Okay. Let's go. In the flight deck. Time check. 49. Oh, we got 10 minutes. All right, let's make sure we get everything set up. We'll run our checks, and we'll be done, ready to go. Okay, I'm going to go legs page, and actually we're going to go to... We've got fix, we'll go progs, pref page 32, execute. Good. Fuel management's the same. It is predictive. Menus coming in VNAV setup. We're not going very high today. We're going about 20,000 feet, maybe tops. Can't hear Raleigh without thinking about Mayberry and the old Andy Griffith show. That's right. It's awesome that you know that. That's pretty good. A lot of folks, a lot of the newer generation, they're like, who? Andy who? But most of our folks, actually most of you out there, are probably in that range of, I think we have, 25 to 35. And then a lot of you are in the 40s. And there's some in the 60s. So that's kind of our age range, those in this channel, which is good. So it's nice to hear somebody knows Andy Griffith. Good stuff. All right, folks, let's run the checklist and let's get the heck out of here. What do you say? Logbook is required, and we've already filled it out pretty much. No, I didn't. I wasn't even close. All right, so hold on. Let me finish that. Pull it up and finish it. Look at this thing going all over the place. Jeez. Here we go. Are you boarding now, or what are you doing? Good. We're getting bags on the aircraft. We're ready to go here shortly. So let's pull up the paperwork, and we'll start rolling through. It was a good break. Get out, got myself a bubbly from the terminal. Went to the bathroom, and that's it. We've got Myrtle Beach. Time is 40 minutes. It's nothing. Temperature in Myrtle right now. Somebody look up the weather. I'm young, and I grew up watching Andy Griffith. Good. Yep, I'm in that 40s demographic. That's what I'm saying. I love it. It's good stuff. All right, airport's coming in. No, I didn't want that. I wanted the... This is where it gets fun. Just where you start you're feeling the effects of fatigue taking over. All right, I've got 230 at 14, Raleigh-Durham. 230 at 14. 230 at 14. 10 statute miles visibility. Scattered clouds at 1,000. 11,000. Temperature 22. Dew point 04. Altimeter nothing. 2983. 29.83. Runway is going to be 23 right. Gate was Bravo 20-ish. Okay, departing. We're just going to come in here and take a look. Right now we're looking at departure 3350. Over 3350. Zero that out. 6700. Good. Runway out of here 23 right. Probably intersection departure. Flap is going to be 8. V speeds. 31, 31, 40. 131, 131, 140. Cell temp 32. Trim is sitting at 7. Okay, any questions on this? Pretty much straight out takeoff. We'll go to the south. Everything's like normal. If we have any hit, one thing we think about is if we have an engine out, we'll return back to Raleigh-Durham. Shoot a visual in. All right. Good. Do you have any questions on the stream? 2983. By the way, if you just tuned in and you're new to the channel, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. We're all about doing it right, having fun, and learning something. And I hope you've learned something in this last 3 or 4 legs we're doing. 2983 coming in here. That when you're an airline pilot, you don't have time. Know that. Like sometimes a schedule's built like this where you are just rocking. It's beating the crap out of you, and that's how it is. All right, 5,000 feet on the climb. Looks like the Pac 9 departure. I don't see anybody online. Nope. All right, so we're going to Pac 9 departure. We're going to climb to top altitude of 6,000 feet. So we'll go ahead and set that. $6,000 feet. By the way, if this hasn't deserved a sub and you're watching this, we got a problem. I hope they give you something. Some kind of a value here. Okay, here we go. Oh, thanks. Marco hooking it up. Marco Zmitar 18012, 10 miles visibility. It's beautiful out there, isn't it? Good. Thank you for that. Let's go ahead and do this really quick. Airports, Myrtle, weather. I've got 45. Oh, it is beautiful over there. I wish I was over there right now. That might be. Okay, here we go. You know the drill. I'll try and make this a good one.
Folks, welcome aboard from up front, flight 5205, nonstop service over to Raleigh-Durham. Should have you on the gate here in about 3 minutes once we're airborne. Total time is 40 minutes. Flight attendants will not be serving today just because it's such a short flight. Expecting weather right now, it's going to be a little bit bumpy on the climb and the descent. We're just probably going to keep the seatbelts on through the entire flight. I show, again, 40 minutes, beautiful weather there in Myrtle Beach, 45 degrees, smooth, clear skies. Should have you on the ground here in 40 minutes or so. Thanks.
I said Raleigh-Durham. They're probably like, what? What's he talking about? We're at Raleigh-Durham. I'm just kidding. Seeing if everybody's paying attention. That's what I'm doing. All right, start the APU. Let's go. Are you done boarding bags? Yes, you are. Let's go ahead and give it a close. Pop says, Jason, you still flying? Yes, I am. Welcome to the life of an airline pilot. This is your job. No, I don't want to answer that phone.
Gentlemen, on behalf of the captain and crew, welcome aboard this flight. We hope you enjoy flying with us. Before takeoff, we would like to encourage
Okay, let's go get a push. Push. Requesting push. Continue push. Okay, APU's online. Here we go. Up on the overhead. Boost pumps on. That's on. Coming across here. Let's go ahead and disconnect that. And we are going to throw those off. That's coming on. Nope. Beacon's on. Auto on. Auto. Auto. Cal's off. These are on. Probes are on. Gosh. All set. Bypass pin inserted. Could you be any more happy? Okay. Before start logbook. O2s checked. 1840. Yeah, that's right. Looking at trim is at 7. I'll verify that trim setting. Just want to make sure. 7, yep. Okay, fuel quantity is set. Altimeters are verified. Departure briefing is completed and CAS is verified. Let's just check our doors and stuff like that. Okay, just coming over here. Quick, check the doors. Use auto-saved. Quick edit. Yeah, thank you. At your service. Okay, doors are green. Hydros are green. ECS looks good. Let's go ahead and fire it up. 12 o'clock, time check, right on time. Boy, that's a good push right there. That's a good turn. I don't care who you are. I need a like for that. That turn was right on point. Bam. Fire 2. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Cody checking in. Jason still going. I like it, Bravo. Jason, way to hang tough, man. It's a long day. It sure is, Cody. But that was a good push we got out there right there. How you like that? All right, here we go. Fire in the hole.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat.
I got a light off.
When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelts low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another.
We're going to go Bravo 7.
On the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly.
Hey, break 7 set.
Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary.
Okay, good start. Shutting that off, turning that off.
Oxygen is flowing to the mask, and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one. But secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the straps tight. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If it doesn't inflate automatically, you may blow into the mouthpiece for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and a light. If you need to, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible.
What are you doing?
Please securely stow
That's
all
not the way to go, Doc.
items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in
That
their
is not the way to go,
position.
Nana.
We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping.
Oh boy.
Tampering with,
Oh
disabling,
boy.
or destroying the
Go
smoke
ahead.
detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law.
Go
All
ahead.
this information and more can be found
Go
in
ahead.
the safety card located in the seat back in front of
Come
you.
on, dog,
We
get
suggest
out.
reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions.
There we go.
Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope
Sorry,
you enjoy your
guys.
flight.
Jack the camera all the way around here. Let's see what we got. Is that better? Yeah, that's good. Okay, my dog was like walking around. All right, that's good to go. Good to go. Straight up. I did all that. Flaps coming in. She's got the pin. Flaps 8. Arm. Brakes. What do you mean set, park, and brake immediately? You're right there. Nobody's in front of me, right? Here we go. Cockpit intrusion. That's exactly right. We're super light. We should be able to taxi pretty quick on this thing. $122.8. Yeah. Raleigh traffic, Riptide 5205. Taxi runway 23 via Bravo 7. Looks like we got an airplane right there. 122.8, I'm on it. Squawking 2200 now. All right, folks, taxi like we stole it. That's exactly what we're going to do. Time and tide. Wait for no man. Somebody's flying out of here. Did I hear them?
Ready to go.
Thank you. I don't think I heard them. What is it? Looks like a 737. A show is. What the heck kind of airline is that? Is that American? Yeah, it's American. Air Cal or something like that. It's old school. All right, members, check this out. Get ready for the chat. I want you to get. I want to see the chutes on. They're coming. Let's go and fire number one. Number one coming to start. That's number one, folks. Just on the rotation here. Here comes the fuel. Fuel's in. By the way, if you want to support us, if you're new, you want to support us, there's a whole bunch of ways you can do it. One, that is on, right? Yeah, there's the light, good. One way you could do it, there's super chats, where you could do a super chat, you can do a thanks, donation, or you become a member. Check that out. Less than a cup of coffee. This is a long day, folks. Okay, good light on one. Here we go. Okay, members, if you're there, chutes on. Let's do this thing.